Holy fuck. Would you look at that? I'm live again. Must be third day in a row there, boy. Holy Christ, Chris, you did live yesterday. What the fuck, bud? And the day before. Fuck it, it's Monday, man. I was going to be working today, but I guess I'm not. So my puttering's done. Sick and tired of the fucking interweb. Want some cool shit, though. But whatever. Let's just see who's out there. Why not? Shall we? Fucking do it. Fucking Hobie's still shut down, so I'm still on the Freestone stream. I didn't put any announcements out or anything saying I was going live. I just fucking got bored. Went to the pub. This is my pub. Y'all know that. But I probably should put out announcements ahead of time, but I don't know. Like, people eventually, stragglers fucking eventually come in and figure out, oh, Chris is live. Hey, there he goes. Talking the same shit, mostly. Somebody just hopped in and went, nope, and then hopped right the fuck out. I hope you jumped in just to give a like and then fucked off. That's what I do sometimes. I just jump in, hit a like, and then I go, I got shit to do. A lot of my friends that have channels and stuff, I'll do that a lot. I'll just jump in just to give it a like, share, and then yeet myself out the door. I don't have time sometimes to sit around for 3 hours. Like, I got caught up a little bit with Derek and Ferry's stream from last night. I watched a bit of that today. It was pretty good. Where's Johnny? That's weird. I fucking clicked the button, now it's saying remove. That's weird. And he's not on. Oh, there he is. Fuck, that took a minute.
Yeah, well, I think because I had my tweeter machine and Facebook, and my laptop's retarded, so if I have too many things open in StreamYard, it doesn't really work very well.
Oh, yeah. I noticed that with mine. I have to have all the other windows shut.
Yeah. Like, it sucks, too, because, like if I try to present through, like, the files, like, that should work, but I don't know if it will or not. Let's see. Let's try this one. It's a quick little one.
You trying shit already? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna try. Why not? Because it's funny. Introducing $10 a day daycare in Brampton.
Oh fuck. Don't look happy. They're happy. You were throwing punishment when I was a kid. Get in the pool. Get in the pool. I don't want to go to the pool, Dad. Fuck, man. Look at some of my hands and shit. What the fuck?
That actually worked. I'm shocked.
Fuck, that was pretty cool.
Okay, so if that one worked,
really, that was
right.
Oh, it's called child abuse over here.
No, it's $10 a day daycare in Brampton.
Fuck, if I fucking threw my kid in a pile of fucking cow shit, I'd have CRS at my door and taking my kids.
And this one, this cop said, whack it off.
What the fuck?
Agora o bicho vai pegar!
Just stroking one out in the fucking park bench in public, you know.
Yeah. I love that the cop just fucking decked him though.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Hey,
that
sir.
was amazing. Wow, I'm surprised those played, but sure. All right. Cool.
Sarah at
Cool.
Hold the Line Homestead. He was in the house.
Yeah. That's funny though.
That influence. Yeah. Well,
I see everybody is now using the term woke right. So I'm just gonna say this.
Came out like yesterday.
Okay. Yeah. If you use the term woke right, I'm going to assume that you sit when you pee. Right. Also, a good chance you cry after you masturbate.
That's just weird. You feel guilty? It's like there's like millions of dead kids. It's here. You want a batch of retards? Well, they're dead now. Fuck off.
It's amazing. Oh,
Sarah. The Sarahs. It's a council of the Sarahs.
Like, don't you have something to do? Go do it.
Yes, I definitely need supervision. That's why Johnny's here.
Yeah, right. I'm supervising.
Right? I don't know if it's a good thing. It's probably not a good thing.
I'm on the job right now.
Yeah, I need supervision, or I need Jesus, Sarah. Maybe I should find Jesus. That could be an idea.
I think we're beyond Jesus.
I'm pretty sure I'm beyond redeemable there. Yep.
Yeah, right.
I'm definitely going to hell. That's where my buddies are.
Well, I mean, I actually might be now that I think about it, because there was that one time where I may have made a deal to hit a bullseye.
What? Made a deal to hit a bullseye?
Well, you see, there's some townhouses just a few blocks away from where I am right now. A buddy of mine lived in them. The address to these townhouses was 666.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. And he was in apartment 13.
Oh, fuck. There you go.
Okay. So now in his basement was this like long wine cellar type thing. And he had a fucking dartboard there. And that's where we'd go and smoke our tubes and shit.
Yeah.
And there was one night I was in there all fucking picked up. And I was like, well, whenever fucking evil spirit lives here, fucking let me hit that bullseye. And sure as fuck, I hit the bullseye.
No shit.
Yeah, his girlfriend really didn't like that because she already didn't like the fact that they lived at 666 number 13. When she saw that dart hit the bullseye after I said that, she was super freaked.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah.
Working. Fuck off. Working on my other whatever.
She's multitasking, man. She can work on one phone and then
bullshit
chatting here at the same time. She's a multitasker.
That's a lie.
Do
We saw her on Bigot's Corner trying to do both. She couldn't.
I kind of missed Biggest Corner a little bit there. It was I did catch up on some of it though.
Right.
Oh, he had some. I like those girls. That was a good show.
Did you say you like those girls?
Yeah, I like those girls that he had on. Yeah. Why? What do you mean? I'm not supposed to.
Who are we talking about?
The panel that Bigethoff had on. Oh, you said Biggest Corner. I thought you meant
Bigethoff. I was going to say you're calling Slip and Trev girls.
No. Oh, Tom had the girls on there. Fucking.
Oh yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Or night before. Fuck, I don't fucking remember. I went live 3 fucking days in a row now, man. I have no life.
Whatever. You know what? I don't even know if I want one anymore. You know that? I don't even want to be a part of this.
Why the hell do I have a wrench? You know I don't deserve that. What do you mean you don't deserve it, Sarah? You're always in the chat, man. You're always polite and nice, and you're cool.
Come on.
Get a wrench. You calling your pussy?
Yeah, she knows I'm on, so she's got to fucking...
Gotta say hi. Yeah.
Like, look, there's your fucking cameo.
Kitty.
Oh,
kitty. Well, Mama's like, give me Sarah's wrench.
No, no. Because I need somebody I can fucking time out.
If I can remember how to do the wrench again, I could probably do it.
Fucking Chris had a fire sale on wrenches, and everybody fucking got one. I got nobody to fucking time out.
Yeah, and I also forgot how to do it again.
On the bright side, C2 will be out of his timeout in about 12 hours.
Poor guy. I don't think he was happy about that. I'll figure it out, Qualamama. I'll get you right.
No, you won't, because I need somebody to time out.
Oh, you have one on Hobie? Okay, cool. Well, hopefully I'll be back on there soon, I guess. Maybe in about a week. I don't know. Maybe not ever. I don't know. I should go look at what the fuck they did to me.
Come up there.
It could be my third strike or fourth. I got umpteen fucking strikes from those guys on Hobie, so I don't know. I don't even know how it's still going.
Okay, you really? Do you have to wag the fucking tail?
Of course.
Where are you going?
I gotta show her butt.
Oh
Cat cornhole. Winking at you. She's like, hey.
You're so stupid.
The lowest caste, Sarah. What? There's no caste system in fucking House of Bad Influence. We're all cast out. We're outcasts. We're outlaws, outcasts, out fucking to lunch. Kitty.
What are you doing, stupid? Lay down.
Well, just give me 11s. Give me some 11s.
You know how to do this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it's more fun because you can see more up there. It's like, hey, I'm look at me, I'm tall. Yeah, I wonder if I can.
It's also really dumb.
Well, my cat claws the shit out of me when I do that. Let him fucking climb up on my shoulder, and he likes to hug and then just sink his claws into me. And
I mean, as long as I'm wearing a sweater, I don't care. Like sometimes when I'm in a t-shirt though, and she jumps up there, I'm like, you fucking goddamn it! Oh fucking Yui.
that's Uvi.
Actually,
Uvi.
No, it's Yui.
I always call him Uvi.
Yeah. I go with Yui.
Well, I'm not German, so I pronounce my W's with Uvi. Not.
No.
I can say the V. I don't want to say V. I say W. So.
No, I say the W.
Have I asked Yui to
More
say
fun.
squirrel yet? I think he actually can say squirrel pretty good.
I don't know. I would
Germans
imagine
can't
it
say
would-
squirrel. Ask a German to say squirrel. If they can't, they have a really hard time. Squirrel. Squirrel.
Kitty. You're dumb.
Uve. Somebody was trying to correct me on the proper pronunciation of Uvi. It's Uvi. Uvi. It's Uvi. Uvi. Or Yui. Yui. I don't think he really cares. Like, it's,
We're gonna pull a Yui.
Right. Let's pull a Yui. We see brown, we turn around, we pull a Yui.
Yeah, right. Actually, speaking, I was pissed. So Uber Eats finally sucked me in because apparently until January 28th, you actually don't pay the delivery fee. So like that was like my main reason why I never actually used it, because I was like, why am I going to pay for the delivery?
Yeah.
Got fucking 2 Big Mac meals last night. Okay.
Oh, I saw that.
So I sit down to dummy these 2 fucking Big Mac meals. Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to the... They have no right calling that thing a fucking Big Mac. These cocksuckers. Like, that fucking... Those beef patties were so fucking thin that if I was to write a strongly worded letter, I feel like I'd have to do it on the beef patties.
That's cheap and small.
I was like, what the fuck is this? Like...
Yeah. I used to always go into McDonald's or Burger King out in St. John because they were like almost next to each other. I used to get them all confused. I go to McDonald's and order a Whopper. I go into the fucking Burger King and order a fucking Big Mac. Like and they'd all mad. Oh, you're not in McDonald's. Well, you're not in Burger King. This is McDonald's.
Yeah,
like
fucking...
they're personally taking offense to it. Like, we're not Burger King. Like, dude, you're making minimum wage. What do you care? Like, you know what I mean? Like, can you just fucking...
Yeah, exactly.
No, order it right. Order it right. Like, tell me what do you want? Like, tell me what you really, really want. Yeah, I want a fucking Whopper.
Be thankful it wasn't run by the actual soup Nazi. He just would have fucking given you your money back and been like, fuck you, get out.
What, sauerkraut? I can say sauerkraut. What are you talking about? Sauerkraut. What's the Germans are very fussy on pronunciation.
Here.
Like strudel, or what's the other one? Scheiß legal. I don't say that properly either. And what's the other one?
I can say
spatula. Spatula. It's not like a spatula. It's spatula. Spatula. He was probably cracking up, Like you guys.
Nine.
Newey.
I don't know why you guys are so enthusiastic about that number, but 9.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Whatever. I call you Yui because I always said it was Yui Croup. So there you go. I do it with endearment. I am not playing anything you sent me, Sarah. Why would I ever do something like that? And where did you even send it to me? You didn't send me nothing.
She must have sent it to you.
Liar.
Or something, probably.
Liar.
Spatula. They probably have the Austrian fucking version of it and the German version. Germans probably say it one way, and the Austrians have a different flair to it. There's an Austrian guy making fun of me when I was saying it at the Zumlinzer. The Zumlinzer, the man from Linz. Isn't that where Hitler was from? Linz? City of Linz? Linz? Austria?
Hitler was from his mother.
Yes, they were from Linz or surrounding area. Oh, I've had spatula, man. I used to live next door to a German restaurant, Austrian German cuisine, and they were great, man. I've had all the schnitzel and spatula and strudel I can friggin' eat, man.
Okay, fun fact, Hitler came from his father and was born in his mother.
Yeah. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? So weird.
Where's my fucking papers? Or at least one of those fucking Big Mac fucking burger patties. Fucking thin ass pieces of shit.
You ate mixed shit, eh?
It fucking bugs me, right? Like, I want a fucking fat burger, okay? What the fuck happened to the patties?
I didn't know there was an Elite Group in the NHL. I don't follow NHL, so
Fuck yeah, Elite Group. I fucking Elite Group is awesome. Up there in one of the best names. Right up there with Darren Poopa.
This reminds me of Killer Carl Krupp. And I only learned up until about yesterday what the initials of his fucking, because he was a bad guy villain in wrestling, right? Killer Carl Krupp. He had the monocle and the fucking, he shaved his head and he'd do the goose step out in the ring. And he did the German claw. It was his fucking finishing move, which my brother used to pull on me all the time, fucking give me headaches and shit. But yeah, he's Killer Carl Krupp. That was not his name. His name was like George Hamilton or something. But yeah, Killer Carl Krupp with a K. So it was like K. It's like I didn't even fucking clue into that till like 5 years ago, man. It's like fucking stupid. No wonder people didn't like him, right? It wasn't the German part. It was like the KKK part.
That's funny.
And he actually lived in Hamilton too, man, up on the mountain or Ancaster or something. The wrestler. He was an Atlantic Grand Prix wrestler, and I think he wrestled here in GTA, and he wrestled across Canada. Him with Cuban Assassin and fucking all those guys. I don't remember very many of them. Man, I was a kid, so. Beef. Oh, I got a nice steak and cheese sandwich, man. I'm gonna have for lunch. Probably. Probably should eat it before I did live, but
yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the grocery store at some point. I'm not happy about it, but
I think Michelle said she's gonna pick up some steaks tomorrow, which would be nice. End the year with some nice fucking steak and a Barbie. You got plans for New Year's Eve, or what are you doing?
I have no fucking idea.
See, I'm quite content just fucking staying the fuck home, man, and just laying low. Like I'm that way for the holidays. I try to fucking hide out, all over the holiday, every fucking holiday season, man. I try to hide out, but it's impossible. Like you can't really.
Maybe I'll go party with the homeless.
Yeah,
Go check out the encampment, see if it's rocking.
could do that.
Actually, speaking of that, it's funny now that I think about it. So there was a post today, local business,
Where at?
homeless people stuck outside of it, right? She said in the post that, she called the cops. Cops came and they kind of handled it, but left all of the homeless person's shit where, like, right out in front of their business, and said that it's not their job. That's the city's job. And of course, the city's off. Like everybody in the city, I guess, is off until the new year.
Yeah.
And so this lady's complaining about it. Now, I get her point, obviously, but I there was a slight irony in all of it, and it's the fact that she's a real estate agent. Right? It's like there's just a certain irony to me that a real estate agent is complaining about homeless people.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just pointing out the irony in the situation. That's all.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
Why can't you afford a home like everybody else? Like the real estate agents, man. I don't know. And like, I know a couple of friends of mine are real estate agents. They're realtors. They're all right. But
Chris's solution to the homeless problem: just fucking move somewhere.
I've been homeless a couple times when I was younger, man. I was on the fucking streets. I had to figure it out. Like, figure it the fuck out, man. Like, I don't want to be there. Like, why would you want to be there? Do everything you can in your power to not be there in that situation.
I've slept outside a few times, for sure.
That's not fun. It's not fun when you have nowhere to go. And you don't want to impose on people. Like, that'll only get you so far. You can only couch surf for so long before people you wear your welcome thin right quick, right?
Cops once got me a hotel, though.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've got to ride home a couple times.
Like it was for one night, but it was like, I don't know. It was in December. I think I was like 17, maybe, and fucking nowhere to go, and I was like sleeping in the lobby of some apartment building.
Yeah, I've done that. Stairwells.
Yeah. Somebody called the cops. They showed up, and I guess victim services fucking got me a hotel room, and I was like, all right, cool.
See, with me, it was like there was one spot that I knew because I used to live in that building, so I knew how to get in, and I knew where to go because at the very, very top fucking level of the stairs, it was the access to the roof, and there's nobody up there. You said to be quiet. You couldn't be. It's not a party. You're up there to fucking sleep and crash, and maybe have a couple butts, maybe smoke a joint, and go to sleep. Whatever. It's just for sleeping, man. Fucking, you're not there to party because you'll get kicked the fuck out. You'll have the cops called on you. Because they can hear you in the stairwell. The stairwell echoes, and any apartment stairwell can hear every fucking thing, right?
Did you ever see that video of that chick that was living on top of the grocery store?
Yeah, in the sign. Or no, it was
well, it was something like that anyway. But yeah, it was like on top of it was like this little fucking thing with a door. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was the sign or what it was, but
yeah. Well, she figured it out. Right? There's little spots where you can go find a spot to go curl up in, and just don't get too comfortable and move your shit in. Now you got furniture, and it's like you're hanging pictures and shit. No.
Hanging pictures.
You got end tables with doilies on them and a lamp and shit. Like, no, you're way too comfortable.
No, you got it. That's what you do if you can somehow manage to stay inside the IKEA after they close. Right? Then you start arranging furniture.
Yeah. I like what the guy I watched that. What was that movie where the guys had their own fucking it was like a home place or whatever, some big box store. And they had their own little friggin' games room. Like
what is it?
I can't remember, but they had their own little hideout spot. Nobody knew.
It's bugging me too, because like I know I should know it.
Yeah. It was a good movie.
Yeah, it was a great movie. I just for some reason cannot fucking think of what it was called.
Fucking brain it. Maybe I smoked this joint, it might help me.
Yeah.
It was kind of a stoner movie, if I recall.
No, it was. It definitely was.
It was along the lines like Waiting. It might have even had some of the same people from Waiting.
Maybe Employee of the Month? No.
What's his name? Silent Bob crew, like the same kind of actors, I think.
Yeah. I'm just I
Yeah, Silent
can't
Bob.
remember. No, not career opportunities. Fuck me. Why can I not think of it?
I probably wouldn't even know the name. I'd have to see the movie again to fucking clue in.
Yeah. It was a good movie, though. I do remember that.
Yeah. There were a couple of dog fuckers that just had their own little fucking hideaway spot. This reminds me of like people I met from GM and Ford. They used to have their own little hideouts and hideaway spots, and they go get shit faced and watch fucking hockey and shit.
Fucking hockey.
I know.
I haven't watched an NHL game in so long.
Yeah, I can't anymore, man.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because I was thinking about it and it was like, if you would have told me that I would live long enough, like on a long enough timeline that I would hate Tim Hortons and stop watching the NHL,
Yeah,
I would have called you crazy.
if you told me this back in the 90s, I would have said, fuck no. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'd have been like, you're a retard.
Yeah. What?
But here I am, fucking hate Tim Hortons, and I don't watch the NHL anymore.
Yeah, a lot has changed since the 90s, man. That's for sure. Well, let's try it too. Let's see if I hack him.
Oh my god.
Well, this is the good stuff, so this shit fucks me right up.
No, fucking Sarah talking. Oh, I might see you guys, Chris. Fucking.
See how tired I am after
Sucks to
flying.
be you. She's gonna come.
Well, it's like a 2.5 hour flight. It's not like you're gonna have jet lag. You're not flying from fucking Japan or anything. It's a 2.5 hour flight.
Wow.
You spend more time
Lady.
fucking waiting around and hurry up and waiting to get
Yeah.
off, right?
I've spent longer on a bus. Fuck.
I'm not saying anything, man. Oh.
It's
always good to see you.
Wow, let's not go that far.
What? I love Sarah, man. She's awesome.
Oh. Oh, that was
Right?
good.
Get it right.
Yeah.
Come on.
That was good. I like that. That works. Anyway.
I was about to say if I was a single guy, but no, I don't suck dick, so there's that.
All right. Good. Glad we cleared that up.
At least I wouldn't swallow, anyways.
Oh my god.
Socially.
All right.
Holy Lord, stop. Yeah, this is a good stuff. If weed makes me cough, it's good shit.
I don't know where to take it after you've admitted that you just wouldn't swallow. I'm
No, that's just gross.
not sure what direction to take this now.
Like I told you, I'm not gay. It is deeply closeted.
$20 is $20, I guess.
Hey, when you're hurting, no.
Actually, I had to laugh. I was on the Twitter machine earlier, and there was like some fucking video, and it's like some hooker across the road, and Buddy fucking flips his camera on, and he's like, "How much for your time?" She's like, 120. And he's like, "You'll do anything?" She's like, "Well, sucking sex." And he's like, "Well, how about you wash my truck?" She's like, "I'm not washing anything." Like, oh, okay. Fuck.
Wow. That's kind of sad, though, man, when I see that. It's like,
Also, things you don't want to hear from your hooker. I'm not washing anything.
right. Right. Fuck.
There you go.
Jesus, before or after? Fuck, man. No, I don't want to hear that from. No, not my hooker, my call girl, my girlfriend. Jesus.
Yeah, no.
Oh, watch that shit, man. Fucking get a mop. Fucking hit it with a mop.
Get a mop.
Right to the car wash.
Put a magic eraser in there for fuck's sakes.
Something, man.
Oh, that's funny.
The hooker bath. That's like,
All right.
that's like what the McDonald's fucking sink.
Well, yeah, it's
Splash the bits.
the pits and bits.
Yeah.
You know?
Fuck.
That's
I've never done that. I never got a
Memories, I
hooker.
guess.
Knock on wood.
No. Definitely not. Definitely not.
It's too greasy, man. It's too greasy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
I've
can't,
heard,
then I get it. Like if you're like a really fucking ugly guy, you get hit with an ugly stick, and and you just don't have a way with women. You can't fucking meet girls. I get it, man. Like, and some guys, all they do is work, and they fucking make money. They're all into their money. They're into sports and fishing, and they get their own fucking thing, and they just hire call girls just to fucking bust a nut. I get it.
yeah, well, I mean, okay.
But the corner
This is like-
can do but the toothless ones, like the scallywags and shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is definitely a difference between a
Yeah.
call girl and a hooker.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't go for either one, but slight difference. Slight.
I know a lot of guys who have, and I just like, you're fucked, man. And these guys are married, they got kids and shit. It's one thing to be married, but when you have kids, though, it's like,
Yeah, I got a buddy that went to Thailand, and I feel like maybe
could have been somebody.
you know what I mean, right? I do suspect.
Yeah.
Like,
Holy shit, man. Sorry.
I don't know. Honestly, the idea that he even went to try and get a hooker in Thailand is a little disconcerting. Just
Yeah, you can get one here.
Well, it's just the fact that, I mean, what's that the number one tourist destination for in terms of their hookers? Typically, it's their underage ones.
Underage ones and their underage little boys and shit.
Yeah, and the lady boys, right? There's lady boys and underage, right? Yeah. So I don't know.
How many teachers and how many government employees who work with children and mostly teachers and coaches have been busted in Thailand? And when they bust you in Thailand for shit, you got to be like one fucking sicko, man, because
right.
Guys get lady boys over there all the time, but when they bust you, that means you're up to fucking, that's like how do you fuck, man?
Yeah.
It's like there's quite a few, man, and there's people here from Canada, a couple Canadian teachers and shit, not that far along, whatever.
This is what I mean. I'm very suspicious of anybody who likes to vacation in Thailand.
Yeah.
Right. Like, especially if you're going to like Bangkok. Right.
They're Bangkok.
Yeah. And like, how fucking crazy is it too that like the number one sex tourist destination and fucking their capital city is Bangkok.
Just
right.
Which works out.
Another reason I believe we're in a fucking simulation. Shit just doesn't line up like that.
I'm tending to.
You know what I mean? That doesn't just happen by chance.
Yeah. No.
That's by design.
Yeah.
Right.
Whoever's running the simulation has a twisted sense of humor.
You're fucking right. They do. They do. With how many things fucking happen out like that, right? We're in a goddamn simulation. I'm telling you.
But everything, yeah, like Badass saying, they got great beaches, and it is a nice destination if you're not into that kind of shit, because everything's cheaper, right? And I guess if you stick with the touristy areas, it's all good. But going off the beaten path, man, you kind of have to know what the fuck you're doing. Like, at least know a little bit of the language and shit.
Well, you definitely somewhat, and you need to know what to eat, what not to eat, what.
Yeah, or have a good guide.
Where to drink, where not to drink.
Just have a good guide, man. Somebody that's bilingual that can speak English and their language, and that's trustworthy, and pay them extra. Like, fucking, hey, man, you're my guide, dude. Fucking, that's what most people do. They get a guide and just pay them. Hey, you're hanging out with me. I'm going to pay you to hang out with me for a fucking couple days. Let's go.
Yeah, because I mean, it's extremely dirt cheap to go there. Right? Yeah, and to like even just like live there is pretty cheap. if you're coming with our money anyway.
Anywhere I travel, man, I always love to go off the beaten path. I don't like the cities. Like St. John, I don't mind downtown St. John. I'll walk around there late at night, early wee hours in the morning. When there's nobody around, I just kind of walk through the town and have a beer. Well, even broad daylight, I'll walk and sit in the King Square and smoke a joint and drink a beer. But I mean, and then I don't. If I'm traveling somewhere, I want to see outskirts. I want to see the small towns. I want to see the rural areas and shit because
I want to see outskirts.
Because it's always.
I thought you were gonna say you wanted to see upskirts.
Always, man. It's fucking. That's just a natural fucking.
Outskirts, upskirts.
Always looking for a Sharon Stone moment, man. If you know what I mean.
Just into skirts, you know.
Yeah. No, I like the because it's totally different people, man. Like anywhere, man. Cities suck. Like if you can get the fuck out of the cities, you'll get better hospitality, better food. You meet better people, better quality people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do and they don't, right? Like that's the thing. It's like I don't mind, like take Toronto or something like that. It's like I don't mind going there if I know I'm just going for like an event. And I can just kind of, take in a couple of sites and leave.
Yeah.
Right. I don't mind that. But I could never live in a place like Toronto.
No.
That just wouldn't happen.
I could, but I have to be making a fucking lot of money, man. Like,
that place is far too ridiculous for me. Far too ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm not a city person, man. I never really was. Like a smaller city, yeah, but like St. John's a pretty small city, man. That's
yeah.
It's not like Toronto or Hamilton is even way bigger than St. John.
Yeah, I could downsize for sure.
No, I'd love to fucking live out in the country. If I drove, it'd be ideal to do what Derek did. I don't know if I go that far north, but
yeah, right.
If I drove. But if I did that, I wouldn't really need to drive. I could just boot around in a Skidoo and a quad. I just can't fucking drink and drive. Like, no, duh. As long as you're sober, you got wheels. Fuck, just get a golf cart. Boot downtown a fucking golf cart or something. Just get it licensed. Go all through all the fucking normal channels and shit if you have to. But not a license to drive. I probably could get my license back. I just don't fucking want to because it's starting all over again. I gotta do the permit and fucking no, man. Do the road test and shit. Oh. Nope. And no. That's a big no.
A fucking golf cart legal. Jesus.
I don't know. Get a plate for it if they want me to have a plate on it. If it has to be
just do what they do. Just do what they do with the fucking. Just put like a big old fucking orange flag on that cocksucker with the fucking little fucking thing they put on the tractors. They're good to go.
Yeah,
that's what it should be.
Well, you got these little mini fucking cars booting around. They're e-bikes, but they have like 4 wheels now.
Yeah. Well, look at the smart car, right?
It's not.
I consider the smart car a golf cart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
I guarantee you could fucking fit the smart car on a cart path at a golf course, guaranteed.
But these e-bikes and stuff, they seem to have no problems with them. So why wouldn't you have a problem with a golf cart if I live in a small town?
Well, the e-bikes depend, right? It does depend because some of the e-bikes, no, you don't have to get registered. Some of them you do.
Yeah.
It all depends on how fast they go.
Yeah, just have a Skidoo in the fucking wintertime when there's too much snow and e-bike for...
Yeah, they definitely don't like you doing that in the city.
Skidoo?
Yeah, I got a buddy that fucking used to do it all the time. He'd get all fucking drunked up and he'd fucking... If there was enough snow, he'd fucking boot around on the roads.
Yeah. Oh, they frown upon it, I suppose. Yeah,
they very much do.
Yeah, but they don't mind calling up all people who have Skidoos to go out and rescue people that are stranded on the highways because of Jeets, right?
Yeah, right.
So you're useful then, but no, don't be riding on the roads. Yeah, only when you need you, then you can ride in the roads. So, fuck off, man. Like,
yeah, I had a buddy that he would always rip through, and he got busted a couple times.
Well, you can catch him. I wouldn't fucking see. Well, that's in the quads, man. We used to get cop chases all the time. Fucking we knew trails everywhere. Like we were never really riding anywhere where we didn't have an exit someplace that we need to go. So if you can outrun them for like a good couple minutes, man,
Yeah.
then, get a little head start. Even if you don't have a head start, just go around them and fucking. But I've seen cops fucking hit them, and they've done it to my friends too back home when we were kids. Like they bump the fucking bike, and kid gets fucking. But then back in those days, that cop in the fucking force had to deal with dad because you did that to my son. You bumped him off his fucking bike, motherfucker. I'll come to your house, and you got kids? Yeah. Does he have a quad? Oh, good. Well, I'm gonna fucking run him off his fucking bike. See how you like it. It's always eye for an eye, man. Fucking growing up, like cops knew better to fucking do that shit because that's why they rotate cops from cities. They don't keep them in the same city, right? Because they wouldn't do that shit. They wouldn't do that shit. You know why? Because the public would fucking punch out. Oh, because Bob knows fucking Joe. Joe's the cop, and fucking Bob knows Joe, and you just hit fucking Bob's son.
Actually, speaking of that, they're fucking. Oh, I wish I still had that video. There was a video on Twitter. I don't know where the fuck it was, but it's obviously like in the concourse to an arena somewhere, and something's going on. The security guard's got this fucking like 14-year-old or something like that, slams him down, and then they're like holding on to him, and out of nowhere, the fucking security guard decides to just fucking kick this kid in the face.
That's fuck the
Yeah.
fuck.
Well, like the kid is down, and there's another security guard on top of him. So he kicks this kid in the face. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, dude comes out of the crowd and just fucking pops the security guard. Fucking starts laying into him.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck
Hey.
yeah.
Where was this? Let's fucking watch that.
That
shit.
It's a good question.
Because I never get to see the shit that I would do. Like this is what I would do if I saw this. I wouldn't be standing by watching this shit happen. I don't understand how people just sit back and never mind that, get their fucking phones out and record things happening instead of doing something, man. Like watching a woman burn or a guy get fucking stabbed. For fuck's sakes, man. No, I'll just video the guy getting stabbed instead of throwing a fucking chair at them or something. Doesn't matter if you hit the guy who's about to get stabbed or getting stabbed. Fucking a chair will be a distraction from him stabbing. Like, do something, man. Fucking don't just stand there. Go, at least distract them. Go, hey, fucking, and then run away if you're scared of getting stabbed. Then fuck, I would just grab a chair and fucking wail on with it, man, or something. Chair keeps the distance, and it'll fucking hit him with it too, right? Well, it's not a plastic chair. I've got into a fight with plastic chairs. It's hilarious. They just break. It's embarrassing. You're just breaking plastic fucking furniture. It just breaks, man.
Come on, I had to like it at least. Where is it?
Yeah, they had time to record, would not help. Yeah, that's it. It's like you can figure out, oh, I'm going to go to, here we go, video. Oh, he's getting stabbed. Oh, no. TikTok's going to love this.
Yeah, right. I mean, the sad part is, though, is it's true. I mean, they are going to love it.
But again, like, people are desensitized, I guess. I don't understand. Or maybe they're just scared shitless. You can't be that scared shitless if you're standing there fucking filming it. I just think there's a lot of people who are just pieces of shit nowadays, man.
Well, no, I do believe that it is that they're afraid. They're afraid of intervening and then it not going the way they wanted it to, right? Like they're worried about themselves getting hurt.
Well, I hope that they live with that, right? And they sleep just fine at night, because I wouldn't be able to sit back and think about, like, I could have done something and I didn't do nothing. I did nothing. I just fucking watched it, let alone film it. But it's like you have to live with yourself, because that's going to be in your memory hole for a long fucking time. You're going to think back to that time, and you're going to go, "Fuck, maybe I could have done something." It's like if you have a friend that's committed suicide. It's the same with me, man. It's like, maybe I should have called them more. Maybe I should have fucking invited them down. I thought he just knew to call them. You know what I mean? Or maybe I should have done this. Like that's me. Shit like that bugs me.
Right.
Some people just don't have a conscience, I guess. Some people are just fucking cold. It's like, oh, well, it's not me. It's not me. So it's not me. He's getting stabbed. I'm over here. I'm not getting stabbed. I'm not getting lit on fire. And fuck, man. What the fuck is wrong with people? I don't fucking get it, man.
There is a lot wrong with people.
I always assumed that's my problem. I made an assumption. I just assumed that most people were pretty much on the same page, right? About most shit. Jesus, I'd film it in 4K, whatever 4K is. I don't fucking know. Sounds good though. It was expensive.
I mean, I would certainly film like two people that want to fight.
Yeah,
That's damn sure.
Watching somebody get stabbed or lit on fire, like in slow motion, it's because it happens in slow motion. Oh, it happened so fast. No, if I seen a guy fucking squirting lighter fluid on a girl that's been sitting next to me or near me on the train, I'd be like, okay, first of all, I know that guy doesn't know her because they haven't interacted. Because I've been sitting here, and now he's squirting fucking lighter fluid, which I would just okay, well, that's not good. That's flammable. I would have stopped him before he lit the fucking thing, man. And if it did fucking light, I would have fucking pulled her. I would have ripped her clothes off. Probably would have got charged for rape. But whatever. It doesn't matter. I would have ripped her clothes off. Fucking dealt with fucking Buddy Boy.
I have no idea where I saw that video. God damn it.
Yeah, I don't remember
now.
But I love watching it.
Was funny though.
And I'd love to find that video too of that guy during the lockdowns and shit. That fucking he's New Zealander or he's Aussie. But there was major protests. I think it was the same fucking protest where the cop was fucking stomped the girl's head, that old woman. They punched he knocked the old woman down and then fucking hit her while she was down and then fucking maced her. It was the same fucking protest. It was the same one where that old woman got the fucking beat down.
Right.
You try finding that video. That's been needed too. But this guy just wades through cops, bud. It was fucking amazing. I counted up to at least six cops that he hit. He just fucking went in like a fucking pinball machine. Ding, 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 ding. All well-placed fucking hits. Every one of them, man. Some of them were just like, get it. He just fucking shoved one guy as he went and fucking just kept hitting her. He just kept going. He went fucking through them like butter, bud. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'd love to find that. Oh my God, that's uplifting.
Yeah, the one I was watching, fuck buddy, had actually it was funny because he comes in, he fucking hits the guy, gets the upper hand, and the fucking security guard kind of like goes away, and then the kid gets free.
Yeah, good.
And the guy that jumped in is over like talking to that kid, and the security guard comes up and fucking cheap shots him.
Well, of course.
And then Buddy fucking gets on the security guard again, starts just fucking knocking.
Oh, good.
And then suddenly the cops show up.
Of course. Now you're the bad guy. Yeah.
No, I don't know. The video cuts off, so you don't know. All you know is that the cops showed up and they're like fucking telling everybody to fuck off, basically, and settle the fuck down. But
yeah, I know cops. Well, cops back in the day, anyways, my day, didn't really like security guards very much. You know.
Well, and I think there's probably a lot that don't, because they know, right? Like in most cases, a security guard beating somebody up, it was probably not needed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like I've seen very few instances where it was necessary. Right? There are some, don't get me wrong. There are definitely some guys that fucking ask for it. But there's a lot that didn't.
See, if I was in the wrong back in the day, which I was a few times, and security guard busted me, or they're, if I was shoplifting or fucking doing whatever, I never punched them out. I could have and got away. I just fucking go along with, okay, you gotta kiss their ass a little bit because they act like they're cops. It's hilarious. You go sit in the security room. It's like, okay, what do I do? You wait till the cops get there, which can fucking take fucking a long time. And they won't let you leave. It's like, dude, I know, like, if I want to leave, I'm leaving. They're like, oh, you can try it, but you get charged with assault. And like, that's why I never punched them out, because I don't need this. Right now, they got me on fuck all, really. But if I punch out the security guard, now I'm getting charged with assault. So now I'm fucking doing jail time. So I just
respected the rules of the game. If I'm gonna play this game, and if I get caught, that means I lost. So
same with floor walkers too. You can't punch them out either. You punch them out. Now you're gonna go from like probation to fucking probably jail time, because now it's assault.
There'd be no point in punching them anyway. What's the point? Because you're stupid and got caught.
Mm-hmm. No, you could get away if you punch them out, right? Fucking doink. Bye.
That's breaking the rules of the game.
But back then, you could do that and get away because there wasn't cameras everywhere. Now there's cameras everywhere. Like you're gonna get caught, so you punch them out and run away. They're gonna be knocking on your door You're gonna get caught eventually, pulled over because you're gonna have a warrant for it.
I just don't see the point of punching him. If they caught you, that's because you were stupid.
Oh, there's one that I fucking wanted to punch, man.
Price.
Pulling my leg down. I'm halfway over the bench, and he's fucking all on my leg, man, crushing my nuts. I was in so much fucking pain from my nuts. Fucking, I wanted to hit him so bad, but I couldn't really reach him. The more I reached, the more it hurts. Fuck, I'm almost over the fence. I was almost over. He just had my fucking foot. He wouldn't let go. And I was gonna fucking wait on him, man, and I didn't.
I was always if I'm caught, then I'm caught. So here, fine, you got me. Although typically, in terms of so if I was at a store and got caught, because I did get caught a couple times, nothing ever came of it though, right? Like I remember the one time stealing the fucking silly string, and like as soon as I put it in and started to get my shirt over top, all I hear is take that out. And put it back, and I just slowly just fucking put it right back. I'm like, okay,
you got me. But I'm not Mr. fucking super sneaky after all, am I? No, you're not.
Yeah, well, I think that the bigger problem here was it wasn't my first time coming in that day.
Yeah.
Right. That's where.
You kept going back. Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah. Right. I fucked up because I did it more than once in a day.
That's how I got busted for the very, very, very first time, man.
Yeah.
First time I took something from a store, but fuck, I was a kid, man. Fucking.
First time I got caught was because
we walked out with a chocolate bar and fucking a Rolo or something like that, and we got away with it. And we were out eating it, and we're like, "Fuck, that was pretty easy. Let's go back to it again." It's like, I don't know, man. It's like we got away with it once. We should count our blessings. No, we went back and fucking. I tried to do the same thing the same way. Just walking out with my gym bag. I had it in my hand, like you couldn't really see it. And they're like, "Yeah, I got pinched. I got away. I think I ran, but they caught me. They came to my house because they knew who it was and shit. It was fucked up."
Yeah, first time I ever stole, I got caught, but that was because I forgot that I stole it in the first place. Because it was when I stole that Toblerone.
Oh, I think you were telling me the story.
Yeah. I'd fucking thrown it up the sleeve of my fucking coat and went home and switched coats because we were fucking off to Chatham to go to the old pigeon convention.
Ooh, excited.
Papa Joe races pigeons, right?
Yeah.
And by the end of that weekend, we came home. I completely forgot that I had even stolen that chocolate bar. And I was in bed, and Grandma comes in. She's like, "Johnny, why is your coat on the floor?" And the fucking second she said those words, I remembered the chocolate bar sitting in the sleeve. And of course, she picked up my coat to hang it up.
Yeah.
Cocksucker fell out.
Should have said it's a surprise. I got it as a present, man. That wasn't his business, right?
How? It's an $8 chocolate bar that's the size of my arm, and also the key part of this is that before I decided to steal it, I asked if she could buy it.
Oh fuck.
The decision to steal it was based on her saying no.
Yeah, busted.
Yeah. Well, I was fucking right busted. I know she ate it though. Right? Okay. No, like she told me, she's like, "I'm gonna make you take it back." And I'm like, okay. And it was like a week later, we finally went back. And I'm positive that she fucking ate it and then went and bought one to bring back.
Yeah.
Right?
That's funny. Yeah, we'll wait a week. It's gonna take me a week to eat that fucking thing.
Yeah, well, and I believe it because I was pissed off that I got caught. So after I went and brought it back, and the guy that fucking ran the store pumped my tires on how I was able to actually get it out of the store with all the layers of security that he had.
Yeah.
I decided to go over to the grocery store and try it.
Because he pumped your tires it's like, dude, how'd you get that out of here? It's like,
no, legit. This guy did nothing to sway me from ever trying.
Never doing it again. It's like you broke my fucking security system, motherfucker.
Well, I mean, he didn't say it quite like that, but I mean, he did mention that, he's like, I'm surprised you even got that out. Like, I mean, first of all, the size of the fucking thing, right? Compared to me at the time. And the fact that, the employees that are in the store, other customers, he's got fucking mirrors, he's got fucking all this other, he's going down the list of his things, and like all I'm hearing is, fuck, I was pretty good at this. Like, my only fuck up was that I forgot that I even did it in the first place.
Yeah, that's kind of dope.
So yeah, I went to the grocery store and I tried, and sure enough, got out, and I was smart this time, and fucking when I went to bed that night, I just laid there fucking quietly opening it. I think I ate about half of it that night.
That was bad, man.
Yeah.
I have a whole fucking stack of fucking Conan magazines upstairs, and they come out once every month. I think a new edition. Like sometimes there's a story to it, and you're waiting for number 2 to come out to finish the goddamn story. It's a comic, man. Anyways, I got a whole fucking stack of them up there, and I don't think I ever paid for one of them once because after I leave the bar at night, I'd hit Sobeys and I grab steak and cheese sub down one arm, steak and cheese sub down the other, and Conan, up to date Conan, or maybe even a Spud. And I go home and I fucking read a comic, eat my subs, fucking, whatever, fucking read my comics and shit, and then go to bed. This before I really smoked, so I didn't really smoke, so I didn't fucking have a butt or nothing. But yeah, that's it. I go to bed every night, and fucking because it was I was drunk from fucking drinking all day downtown, whatever, and I just hit that shit on the way home. Eat that subs into me, or get at least one sub into me, and fucking absorb that alcohol. Read some fucking comics, and then go to sleep. Fucking out.
I used to snag chocolate bars using my girlfriend's like small toddler.
That's terrible. Jesus, man.
No, this is a beautiful plan.
Teaching them when they're young.
Right? No, it's not even that. It's just like, it's so awesome because like if you get caught, it's so easy to play it off. All I would do is when we paid for things, I just made sure that the stroller was close enough that she could reach out and grab some chocolate bars.
Oh, the kids just grabbing shit? Yeah.
Right? That's all. I just put it there and let nature do its fucking thing, right? And then from there, if the cashier notices, then you can be like, oh, and then put them back or pay for them, whatever. But usually they didn't see it, and then I would just push the stroller out, and me and the kid would have some chocolate bars.
That's it.
I shared.
Yeah.
All right.
The fruits of your labor.
Yeah.
Your sneakery.
That's all. Right.
I did step on a fucking bill one time in the movie store Michelle used to work at. No, somebody dropped a 20 or something. It was folded up, whatever. It was 10 or 20, I don't know. And I saw them drop it. I just went, it was right in front of my foot. I just went my foot over it. Just stood there looking around, pretending because they have movies on. I'm sitting there watching the movie, not really paying attention, just waiting for my fucking turn in line. There was somebody in front of him. And then he's got his money together and he's looking around like, did I drop any? I saw him looking around. It felt a little bit bad. Not really. Because the guy was a bit of a fucking fidgety fuck. It's like, you're dropping money out of your pockets, dude. Like, get your shit together, man. Like, don't be doing it. You're that rich and clumsy that you can just fucking drop money around. You're stupid.
Yeah. Nobody's ever dropped money in front of me.
No, that happened a couple times. I'll pick it up. I've seen them drop it in the chocolate bars right in front, right? I picked up the money and gave it to them and shit.
I did have a buddy that would always forget that I owed him money.
Oh, I've had lots of those too.
Yeah. I always thought it'd be hilarious because I'd show up and I'd fucking hand him his money, and he'd just look at me and be like, "What's this for?" I'm like, "Jimmy, I borrowed money off you, bud. I owe you money."
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
I'm trying to borrow, man, if I can help it. But if I've never forgot anybody I owed money to, man. That's because I hang over me. I don't like owing anybody anything, man. I don't
no,
like that feeling. I don't like it.
well, me and him have done it for years, right? Where it's like,
Mm.
fucking whatever, I'll toss you whatever.
Yeah, okay, well, it's
What
different.
have you, but
Know each other for a long time. Let me.
but
$20
it was just always hilarious because it's like if I really wanted to, I could just always borrow off him and never pay him back because for some reason he never remembered
I'm the
that
same
I
way.
owed him any money, and I'm
Fucking
like,
right. I can't remember. Like I lend it. I don't mind the $20. Like if you want to not see a guy again for a while, let him $20, $50, whatever, and you won't see him for a year. You know, because he doesn't want to pay you back, whatever. There's that thing.
Yeah,
there's that way. But then, like with me, it's like I'll lend somebody money and I fucking forget, and I'll lend somebody a tool, like a shovel, even, man, and they forget to bring it back, and
Yeah,
I forgot that I lent it to them. So
I won't forget anybody. I won't forget anybody I lent money to. Things maybe that's a possibility.
I forget who I lent it to. Never mind the fact that I lent it in the first place. I forget a lot of shit. I'm a
when it comes to like if they just borrow like something, okay,
Yeah.
there's a good chance I'm gonna forget about that. There's a very good chance.
Yeah,
But money, fuck no. I'll remember money.
yeah, I know, but I again, even if it's money, I'll forget who it was I lent $20 to. It's like, who was it that borrowed $20? Like, because $20 is fucking $20. I don't give a fuck. If you forget you fucking or whatever, you don't have it, I don't care. It's $20, man. Somebody needs $20. Jesus Christ, man.
In fairness, though, this buddy is also the same buddy that would sometimes forget where we were going while we were on the way there. So
That sounds like me.
you know,
Say,
there was a time.
Wait, where was it again? We're going?
Yeah, there was a time we were trying to go to Wendy's, and it took 3 attempts to get it right to pull into the Wendy's parking lot.
Fuck, man, that's good weed.
Yeah.
That's good weed.
Yeah. No, Jimmy was, and it'd be funny too because there'd be times where like he'd miss a turn, and I'd be like,
So I can't drive with people like that, man. I can't.
I'd be like, do I tell him? Like, does he
no.
know? Like, is he just taking a different route? And then
I
it'd
can't
be
drive
like,
with people that can't drive, man. I can't do it. It's too
after a little bit, then I'd be like, Jimmy, where are we going?
right?
And then it would click in his head to where we were going, and it'd be like, fuck.
Fuck, man.
Like, oh, you dumbass. Well, that's funny, though. Oh, fucking 10-1, eh? Shit. Anything blow up yet today? Like, what the fuck? What do we got going on? There's sirens in the distance. Gotta love that. Oh, yeah, President Jimmy Carter's dead.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking Jimmy Carter. What the fuck? Jimmy Carter is the price of cheese, man. Like, what's it? Seriously.
Well, he did give up the Panama Canal.
I don't care. I don't care, really.
I mean, if I was American, I'd care a lot about that part.
Yeah, no doubt.
Kind of seems pretty dumb, but
right? I think Trump was saying he's going to take back the Panama Canal. He might take over Greenland, maybe Canada too.
What a wild timeline.
I know. This is retarded.
Right? It's almost like he's like a fucking parody Hitler or something like that, right? Like,
Yeah.
Fuck, Canada's gonna be the 51st state. We're gonna take fucking Greenland and fucking Panama, and we're gonna
like Bizarro World,
and then bring in all the Indians. And
not to go back to comics again, but fucking like Bizarro World from DC, and then where everything was opposite. Like Superman was bad, and fucking all the bad guys are the good guys, and the good guys are the bad guys. And the what ifs, like Marvel had the what if comics for like, you know, what if Hitler won and Thor was on the side of the Nazis and shit and all that, you know.
Actually, that's a show about that. Oh fuck! I should go back and watch that again, actually, because I never did actually finish it. I've just forgotten where I was in that. But that the Man on the High Castle. That was a wicked show.
I started watching that, man. It was pretty good, but then I couldn't
Yeah.
I couldn't find it anymore. So now it was actually not a bad show. It was a
Yeah, it was. It was the concept
Yeah,
was fucking. It was killer. I think I only got like maybe 2 seasons in.
I'd rather read the book because I heard the book is really
Oh
good.
my god! Shut
But-
up.
No, but my eyes are fucked, man. So I'd rather watch the movie now, man. I'll watch the movie because it's just easier.
Yeah.
I can hear it, see it, instead of
Never
fucking sitting
mind
there
that.
burning my fucking eyeballs out.
Hey, those people.
See,
that
I don't
are
have
like-
Amazon, man. I have nothing to do with Amazon.
All right, that's it. You know what? Here we go. Here we go. You done it now, Chris.
What did I do? The fuck?
You done it. You done it. What the fuck's that guy's
I
name?
done did what, man? What did I done do? Holy fucking, look at you type, eh?
Oh right, that's it.
Holy fucking super typer. You
Well
would have been a
done.
good secretary back in the day.
There we go.
Where are we going?
Throw that in the private chat.
Man, the High Castle.
No.
Well, what? Can I play this?
I mean,
Is this for like public? Or
that's what I'm
Probably-
trying to. It's a good question. Hold on. I'm kind of looking.
All right, I'll fucking hold off on that. I was about to go check it out, but I don't know, man. You guys sound weird.
Should be good. Stand up. I mean, no, I think it should be good because it's stand up. I mean, usually we played any stand up bets, and none of them have been hit. And it's not even really video either; it's just the audio. So I don't think I think it would be good.
Well, fuck it, let's play it then.
So I'm just thinking
Why
back,
not
but
the
we
first place?
played bets from.
You heard the mouse click there, right? Like,
Yeah.
why doesn't it go? Why let it click twice, man? This is kind of getting annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this before because I have the. Looks like it's already fucking been played for a bit. That's weird. Yeah, this computer's fucking weird. Yeah, I've seen this guy before. He's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, I do like him. Actually, he was good.
What's he saying?
You're better than everybody, all right? Whatever you're reading's on TV somewhere, all right? I saw it. Like, you ever go to a movie, you like the movie, it's a movie. Somebody's always got to ruin it. Oh, the book is so much better than the movie. Oh, shut up, nerd. All right, it's not better. It's never better.
It is, though, man, because you make a movie in your own head.
It's fucking suck, all right? Nobody likes to read.
No, but when you read the book, man, you're creating your own characters and your own imagination. So you're using like
Yeah, no.
sometimes like and as the character or whatever. But you have your own. You're making your own movie in your own head. And a lot of times when you read the book and you watch the movie, you're disappointed because why? Because the movie in your head was better. Like you were your own director and fucking writer and shit. You know what I mean? And that was your movie in your head. So So the characters that are in the fucking movies that you see they're like flimsy compared to the characters that you had in your movie in your head. So that's my argument. I'll shut the fuck up. Anyways, I'll shut up.
I stand with Caparulo.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not 1852. I'm not in school. I don't have to read anymore. I get it
You ate
done in 2
McDonald's
hours,
yesterday,
and it's over.
man.
It's better now.
What are you talking about?
But there's so much more to the story in the book. Well, I trust Tom Hanks to tell me all I need to know. All right, it's better. I read one book. There was a movie because I had to for school. I read Jaws. My English teacher's like, "You're gonna love it. The book's so much better than the movie." I'm like, "Yeah, because the movie really sucked, huh? Had a 25-foot mechanical shark and explosions, but look, the book has pages. Oh, way better, yeah. Oh, I'm lost in a world of make-believe, Mr. Taylor, and now I'm gay. All right, I hope you're happy." People read, they watch the news all day. It's on all day now. You know, I always thought by the time I got to 30, I'd start watching the news, but maybe 40. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. You know, I wish I could come up here and tell jokes about the president, but I don't know shit. People guilt trip me all the time. Did you see the debate today? Did you see what happened? No.
No.
How could you miss that? Oh, I guess I got more channels than you do. Wasn't on Nickelodeon. All right, I'm just saying. I'm watching SpongeBob. All right, and I'm happy. There's always something to be worried about on the news. Like, there's always some food scare. There's always some food I can't eat because of whatever you saw on CNN. Friends always call me about it. Oh, dude, don't eat red Starburst. Some guy at the factory's putting his dick in him or something. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Just the red ones? That's weird. Yeah, why'd he pick out the red? And how'd they find him? Really? I mean, did they line them all up? We're looking for a red tip. Yeah, they may have a red tip. I never know this stuff. To this day, I don't know what mad cow even means. All I knew was steak was cheap for a while. I was like, oh yeah, go. If you eat that steak, you might go crazy. I'm already going crazy from living on ramen noodles. So you know what? I'm going to roll the dice. There's only so many days in a row you can have curly poop before you snap. I mean, really. It's too much noodles. You ever done that? Anybody's ever had to gone to college, whatever, and you live on ramen noodles? Yeah, there's a point. There's a point where you just snap. I was at the grocery store, I snapped. I'm shopping for ramen noodles, and because the aisle's always like 1,200 yards long. I'm looking for it, and I'm like, why do they bother to name the flavors? What? There's no shrimp in there, motherfucker. Right? There's no shrimp. There's no chicken or beef. It's all salt. It's just different colors of salt. And I fucking love them. All right? I don't know why.
Noodles, man.
True. Yeah, it is true, though.
I never know the food scare, though. I never know that stuff. Like, remember last year, there was a spinach recall. A friend of mine called me.
Happens often.
Dude, don't eat any spinach. Dude, not a fucking problem. All right, I'm not eating spinach. Nobody eats spinach on purpose. Why are you calling me? On purpose? Oh, lucky I heard from you. I was about to down a can and go fight Bluto. All right, nobody eats spinach. What am I, Popeye? There's a recall on Doritos. Call me, all right, because I got a problem. Waste my time with spinach talk. Everybody I know is like that now, especially in LA. Everybody's so healthy. Everybody's on a health kick. And that's fine, but keep it to yourself.
Right.
You know, I mean, if you want to be on a health kick, fine. You want to live that long, do it. But I like butter.
Bacon.
Butter makes everything better, all right? Look, butter's good. Butter is sweet.
Yeah.
I put butter on Skittles, all right? I don't care. Butter's good. Butter and ranch. You can put ranch on dog shit. I'd probably tough it out. I feel like, you know what? I just need more ranch. I like ranch. Can't eat anything anymore without somebody chiming in. You know? Everybody's like, when did the guy bagging groceries become a nutritionist? I mean, if you bag groceries for a living, fine, it's honest work, but shut up. Don't talk about what I bought. Oh, Rice Krispie treats and beer. Somebody's on a health kick. Oh, somebody's bagging fucking groceries. All right, shut the hell up. Could have made this easy, huh? But you had to run your fat mouth, didn't you? Oh, yeah. Oh, and by the way, shh, look at that. Yeah, I brought to the grocery store. Now your eyes burn.
Oh, yeah, that last one, that was a pepper spray joke. That was off, that was like a gun joke. Where he's like, you know, I'm trying to remember how he phrases it, but it's basically like he'd be more worried if he had pepper spray because it'd be easier to use pepper spray than it would a gun. He's like, at least a gun, I'd be like, yeah, and I'd think about it. Pepper spray, fucking
shit, fuck you. It's your friggin' eye.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't want pepper sprayed, man. Fucking
No,
eyes are bad enough.
Doesn't look fun.
No, Yeah, it's like no, fuck off. No, why would you volunteer to do that ever? Right?
Yeah.
Like, fuck. It's like the hot ones fucking challenge there with the spicy shit.
Oh yeah.
Why would you do that?
There's so many good ones too. Like he had
That's a pretty good
Coolio
show.
on there. He had fucking Stone
Steel.
Cold Steve Austin's been on there.
Juan was on there recently, I think, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's had a bunch
everybody
of
on
really
there.
good ones. Yeah.
Um,
Coolio was insane though.
I don't watch it. Why would I watch Coolio on there? I don't give a fuck.
It was
I don't even know one of his fucking songs. I don't even know who the fuck. I heard the name Coolio because this.
Oh, I guarantee you know Gangster's Paradise if you've ever watched Dangerous.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that's fucking. Man.
Other than that, though, that motherfucker is absolutely insane. Like I don't even remember him breaking a sweat. Like he got to that last fucking like that crazy sauce that they do where they only put like a little dab on it, and that motherfucker took the bottle and was like, he's insane.
High as fuck. I don't know. Fuck, man.
Oh, it was nuts. Never like nobody's got on the show and gone as full fucking bore as he did.
Like Coolio, all these different fucking rappers and shit, man. Like they're. It's like I have about as much interest as in mariachi bands or like Spanish music. Actually, I do like some Spanish guitar music. But fuck no, I have zero interest. I never really. There's some fucking rap that I'll hear a fucking song. I was like, that's fucking cool too, right? Because it's not totally retarded and it's got a fucking good beat to it, man. But most of it's just garbage. It all sounds the same to me. I've never had any since the '90s, man. I really had any.
I couldn't care less about that part of it. I'm just saying that in terms
of some of the
hot wing eating challenge, which is the basis of the show, nobody touches Coolio. Nobody.
Yeah, but I mean, if I want to go through all those shows, I'd ever pick, right?
He would be the hot ones fucking champion. Like I don't even understand how he did it.
Well, he's used to it. Probably eats it all the time. It just tastes
like
you're fucking sucking so much dick. I don't fucking know.
Maybe because he put a ridiculous amount, and like the fact that he like wasn't sweating, wasn't nothing. It was like it was a day in the park to him.
Yeah. People get used to it, man. Like it's like you build a tolerance. Like just say with weightlifting, I guess you can bench more, you can bench more, you can bench more. Same with beer and any other fucking substance. You can fucking build a tolerance for it. Same with heat. Just you're dulling your senses. You're building your body builds up a tolerance. Or he had wax on his tongue. Maybe he had a wax tongue. Like fucking
maybe because it was legitimately like
dump the candle wax.
I was watching in just pure amazement as he just continued to go hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter and not even fucking not sweat it at all. I was like, Jesus Christ, that's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind a little.
Yeah, that's a fuck, man. Kudos to him for it. I'm just not into that kind of fucking music. Besides that one song, what else is he? Because I why I probably don't like the guy is because I had to hear that song because my buddy's wife upstairs. I was down the basement. Fucking had the rec room and a room off the rec room. So downstairs was mine. Upstairs was hers, and she fucking cranked that fucking song, man, when that movie came out. Yeah. Over and over and over again and some other shit.
Everybody fucking
fuck, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's annoying. There's no question.
I didn't mind it when it first came out. It's not that bad too, man. It's catchy fucking dude. But then when you hear it over and over, like
it is a good one. And actually, in that Hot Ones interview, he actually talks about how that one came together. I guess he was like just visiting. Fuck, I forget who it was now, but the song was playing, like the piano was going, and he just fucking sat down and said he just started writing, and it just came out. He was like, he was done in like 5 minutes. He had it all fucking all written. He was like, you need to give me that song.
Yeah. No, that's
It's like,
man. For
how did he worded it this way? He was like, I didn't write Gangster's Paradise. Gangster's Paradise wrote me, or something like that. Like, it was just like, he was just basically saying, like, it just wrote itself.
yeah.
He had no idea where it came from.
Oh, some shit just comes naturally, man. Like
It does, yeah.
I'll get shit that'll pop into my head, and I got to put it on pencil and paper and draw it. It's like fucking. I was kind of fucked up. Like, it's. I wish I was a musician, man. Like, I wish I could play guitar and shit like that. Because then you get thoughts and ideas. It's just another way of expressing your art, I guess, and shit that pops into your head, man. Because sometimes when you get some crazy shit pops in your head, if you don't write it down, it's gone. You forget.
Yeah.
It's gone.
That's how it works. And if you don't get on it right away, yeah, it's just not going to happen.
No. Holy fucking sunshine. No shit. It's been fucking raining here the last couple of days, 3 days. It was dark, man, and rainy and miserable.
Same here. And it's fun, too, because a lot of people in this city, that'll mean that they're checking their basements.
Yeah, I haven't looked at mine yet. But she would have said something if there's any water down there. She was down there yesterday. So.
There's like a good portion of the city that you can almost bat.
Yeah, we had a shit ton here yesterday, man. It was all day. Just kept coming down, man. But it wasn't coming down hard, so I wasn't worried. When it comes down fucking super hard all fucking day, like hard,
Yeah.
Then I get flooding because then there's nowhere for it to go, and it just builds up. When it comes down hard and fast and for a long period of time, it has nowhere to fucking run off to because where's it gonna go? You know.
See, that's the thing. Our infrastructure is so shit here that the bit of rain that we just got, like I already know one person for sure that their basement did flood, 100% for sure. And I know that there's probably going to be a lot of others because there's like a good there's this like area of town that just everybody's fucking basements flood.
Right. Oh, same here. Mine does. That's my own fault because I haven't fixed my foundation yet because I'm fucking retarded.
No, here it's the city's fault. Straight up, it is the city's fault. We didn't take care of anything around here, and it's all falling apart and shit.
Yeah, and it's kind of like Toronto. You're right on water level. The more you build, the fucking you gotta be able to pump out that wastewater and rain runoff and snow melt. Has to be fucking diverted out to the river. You can't be. It's kind of hard when you're about here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like fucking no.
It's definitely stupid.
People live right that low to the water line, man. Like, you gotta live
but here, though, it's legit. It's a maintenance issue. It has nothing to do with any of the complications with drainage. It's the fact that we just don't maintain anything. Maintenance in this city is like just paint it.
Yeah, well, they have to clear these. Like they have big freaking HVAC trucks that fucking suck all the shit out of the sewer drains and stuff like that. So when you do get a ton of rain, everything runs off and smoothly and goes out to the lake or river or whatever. You got to pump that shit out. Fuck, our last snowfall there, it was pretty decent sized snowfall. We had a few inches. My neighbor had to plow my fucking street. That's a first. But Horvath's in now, so yeah, that's the first winter I think Horvath's been in charge. So yeah, there's no plows out plowing this shit. Like they just packed down to ice. They just packed down the snow. All the traffic just went to ice now. So
municipal government's useless, especially ours here. That's for sure.
DEI hires. Look at how many plane crashes we have now. And everybody in the comments, when you look at all these places I go to anyway, the aviation sites and stuff, even the comment section, they're all saying DEI hire, question mark, DEI. People know, man. They're not stupid. Mm-hmm. They're like, they know that this DEI hiring fucking nonsense is getting people killed now, right?
Yeah. No, it is.
Like, you gotta hire by merit, not by what's between your legs and the color of your skin, man. Settle the fuck down. Merit-based hiring. Doesn't matter if they're white. Fuck, man. Like, how many white pilots? I'm sorry, guys, but white pilots, usually European pilots are usually ex-jet fighters. They flew C-47s. They know what the fuck they're doing, man. They're not idiots. You can't be an idiot to fly a plane, man. Those guys take that very seriously. I don't care what color you are, man, but if you fucking have experience and you had thousands of hours flying multiple types of aircraft and shit, that means you're keen. It means you're keen, you're smart, you know what the fuck you're doing. Those are the guys I want, man. I want those fucking guys. Pilots, pay them as much money. As far as I'm concerned, the pilots don't get paid enough. A good pilot, man. You want to keep them? Fucking pay them. Right? And same as a crew, too. Like, fucking crew, especially the crew. Fuck. You find a good crew, you keep that crew, man. Pay them. But make sure they get a fucking swift kick in the ass, too, once in a while. Make sure, like, hey, you're doing a great job. Don't fuck it up. Don't get complacent. Don't get lazy, right? I just watched, what's that fucking, poor electrician, or what the fuck his name is? Guy who does, or Fat Electrician, that's what his name is. Fat Electrician. He does like war stories and stuff, and he did one of the Flying Tigers, where it was like 100 planes with 100 pilots, but they had a shit ton of crew though. But they all had free reign as long as you produced. I don't care what you do. Fucking go shoot the chandeliers. Fucking go get drunk and shit faced, but you best show up at this time in the morning and produce. Otherwise, you're gone, right? So they did, and they're crazy.
Right.
But it's kind of like it's how a military unit could run if it was left alone, basically, if you didn't fucking fuck with it. If you just let these guys be, as long as they're producing, they're doing the job. It's almost like a private contractor, a subcontractor. Like, if you let's let these guys be, they'll fucking do the job. They'll do it great. They'll do it quick. Get the union guys in there. It's like fucking now everything's fucked up. It's going to take twice as long, over budget. Injuries happen. Fucking shit gets broke.
Oh. All right, hold on.
That's probably why all these private fucking like BlackRock and Vanguard, whatever the fuck, I don't fucking know. Anyways, all these there's more private armies that are bigger than most fucking
Probably,
yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go piss.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Alex, what's happening, man? Oh, fuck. Fine. I should probably play something since he's going to rock one. Shush. You'll speak when I tell you to speak. Excuse me.
2024 may be fast approaching its end, but there's still time for another reminder about how diversity is our greatest strength, this time in the form of road traffic accidents. Oh joy, there's been a frightening surge of incidents in the UK of people causing pile-ups and fatalities by driving on the wrong side of the road. Don't do that, and it's not just cars either. National Highways figures reveal that 988 incidents involving oncoming vehicles were reported on motorways in the year to November 17, up by 15% on 2023. That's up from 858 during the previous 12 months and represents an average of 19 every week. And you won't have to rack your brains for very long to figure out the reason behind the surge. The fact that we're importing vast numbers of people from countries where safe driving practices and lane discipline are not exactly held in the highest esteem. The Telegraph reports that the surge in wrong side motoring is being linked to foreign drivers. Taxpayers are now having to shell out for more signs reminding them that in the UK we drive on the left. And there have been numerous incidents in recent months in the UK where wrong side driving linked to non-natives has directly led to loss of life, while other crashes are being caused by people driving on the wrong side of the road to flee the police. Another indication that whisper it quietly. Maybe diversity's not our greatest strength, but not according to the new Labour government, which is so keen to assert the reality of the opposite, they're about to change the entire school curriculum, mandating that all schools insert messaging into their education to ensure that we help produce young people who, quote, appreciate the diversity of Britain. It's so obvious that diversity is our greatest strength, it goes without saying, which is why that mantra needs to be reinforced by locking up people who criticize it while indoctrinating your kids from the moment they enter the schooling system that it was ever thus.
Brutal. Fuck.
Yeah.
Alex saying I can't take all those fucking PP groupies, delusional fucks. All government fucking sucks, period. Yeah, pretty much, Alex. Yeah. So you're down there in the swamp, so you're seeing PP groupies, right? like IRL. They all lied, all of us, but not enough care. Yeah. Yeah, they don't fuck because they're liars, man. They're fucking piece of shit.
Basically. Yeah.
I'd love to get in touch with my fucking cousin and have a chat with him because I know he's a big friggin' conservative guy. He's probably a big PP guy too. I'm sure because he's all conservatives, but he doesn't. I don't think he understands like
He's a big
conservatives in
PP
name
guy.
only, right? They're not conservatives at all.
Yeah.
They've always been that way. Like my grandfather used to call them like conservatives in name only. Like he called that back in fucking the 80s.
That's all any of them are, though. It's a game, right?
Yeah, but I've heard that from so many people, though. I've heard that from a lot of people. That they're only conservatives in name only. So they should, it's like false advertising. They should be sued.
No, put it this way. It's like trying to believe that The Undertaker is really the dead man when he's not in the ring.
How am I fucking, I don't get that. They're throwing wrestling and shit at me.
It's a character.
I know. The Undertaker is the dead man.
Yeah,
okay, I get you. All right, I get it.
So he's although actually he's actually a really bad example because he was actually so fucking sold to his gimmick that he actually would not allow himself to be seen in public without looking like the Undertaker. So maybe he's a bad example to give, but it's that idea that PP is, the conservative leader, right? When he's on the television.
A lot of my buddies were that was probably quite a few of my friends. The Undertaker was their favorite. Some of them, yes, were ginger, so they might have a bias. I gotta grab a beer for that.
He actually was the greatest, though. That's the thing. And I mean, he was also the guy that led the locker room, so there's that too. But yeah, it's all just it's all just for show. They all work together. Pretend to hate each other. Make it look like they're doing something. And then cause issues so that they have something to try and fix. That's the biggest skill you need for government. Learn how to create problems, blame it on the other guy, and try to fucking make people believe it's you that needs to come up with the fix. And you too can be a politician. I'm actually looking forward to when the Conservatives win the election. I really am. Just to watch everybody fucking be like, what the fuck? My favorite showing them when Lanceman fucking praised the universal basic income.
The older you get, I don't mean to interrupt, but the older you get, Sarah, what you said. It's like, okay, so now Trump's in. He's going to be a fucking big disappointment. And now Pierre's going to be a big disappointment. I've been watching disappointments for like fucking 30 fucking years,
Yeah.
man. Every fucking
Trump is already disappointed though. Like Twitter is already like, it's been a massive, like, everybody's like, what the fuck with this whole bringing in the visas. Like that's split a lot of people. Because everybody's like, whoa, what the fuck? What? Like America first, but we need all these foreign workers now? What? So I don't know. And I mean, obviously, we know it's going to go the same way with fucking Pierre. No question there. But now I forget what I was originally saying. Yeah, I don't remember now.
That's fine because I got something right here. Give me a second. What's this? That's fine.
Hello.
Hold on.
They just pissed me off, and I'm saying, like, I just woke up and I'm still pissed off of yesterday. That's sad.
What happened? What happened yesterday?
I just look at them and I think, oh, you're cute.
Yeah, but they're not. Like,
No, they are. They're cute and their little naivety and their fucking retardedness and they're
cute until
hopium.
They're cute until we put our hand on it. Then they're gonna be bloody. Then they're gonna be bitching that Canadians are.
No, I know that's
more
that's
violent.
Why I can't wait.
Like, I was mentioning to my roommate that I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised this year that shit really hits the fan. And he's all like, yeah, but there's this, there's that. And I'm like, politics is a lie. So why do people even care? I'm like, the only people right now that really care about politics is the one that wants PP to be in. I'm like, what happened with Judy Ray Ball? I remember at some point people ask for her pension to be not there, and people signed a petition, and then she didn't get her pension. But nobody is doing that for jug meat fucking stink. Like, they don't do that. Meanwhile, I'm like, okay, so I guess people don't. They're at the point they don't care. If okay, I can get that, but that means what for the rest of Canada? I guess we're totally lost.
I found
like for
it.
Go ahead.
This pretty much sums it up. I'll play as much of it as I can without getting fucking danged. But this pretty much sums it up. So as soon as I heard, like, it's like blue tie, red tie, fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, it's wrestling.
Yeah, it is wrestling. It's exactly wrestling.
Like that's the perfect analogy.
Yep. Yeah, it is. I think that's why it's pissing me off so much. I used to love wrestling, but I can't stand it anymore.
Like the House of Commons is nothing but them cutting promos on each other.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, I couldn't, like, I would love to see a Russian slapper in there, slapping them every time they don't answer. That'd be awesome. But no.
Let's see, how long does it take them to get?
Like, we should hire the Russian slapper to be in politics now. At least if you think about it. Yep.
Judgment of all wrong. They decide and the shotgun sings the song. I tip my hat to the new Constitution. Take a 5-4 revolution.
I don't know where it comes to the point where they say, meet the new boss, same as the old boss.
Yep.
There's a lot of cool lyrics.
Just like if it happened before.
I don't mind it. They're all right, man. They're not.
They're okay.
We don't get fooled again.
But we are.
Oh no!
We are getting fooled again.
Always. It sucks. All my fucking life, man. Like,
Yeah.
watching everybody get fooled. Me too. I too was fooled.
Change it had to
Still get
come.
fooled sometimes.
We knew it
For that.
all along. We were liberated from the poet's song. And the world looks just the same. If history ain't changed, 'cause the banners they all flown in the last war. I'll tip my hat to the new Constitution. Think a smile for the new revolution. Smile and grin, change all around. Pick up my guitar and play. Just like yesterday. Then I'll get on my knees and pray.
Interesting.
We don't get fooled again. No.
Oh, no. We have social media now. Buggers. But we can use it. We can meme, they can't. So we are the jesters. They are the tyrants. Oh, it's after
Surprised you
this.
haven't,
It's
I'm
no, it's
surprised you haven't
the
got nailed for this.
chorus that fucking. That's the next one. Really?
Yeah.
Going on?
Myself and my
You know,
family aside.
shenanigans.
If we happen to be left out alive, I'll get
Ah, for sure this would get you dinged.
Oh, I know that they hypnotize
Guys,
never
never
mind.
We're looking for the next strike or what?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's right. It hasn't come though.
Well, I guess when he says beat the new boss, same as the old boss, is at the end of the fucking song. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
I thought you would have been on Rumble already, for fuck's sake. But
I
you
tried
are.
today.
What?
I did. I tried today.
Ah,
to
fuck
fuck
off, man.
We need
Fuck off.
to send somebody there to figure it out for him.
Yeah, I know who we sent there, Johnny. I know who we sent
I need a
there.
cell phone though.
He's
I need a
sitting.
cell phone.
He's sitting there with the freaking cap on.
I need a cell phone.
That's the guy we sent for, you know. He's sitting in your room, Johnny.
But Chris,
Window.
always remember, someone of your age could have a problem rumbling.
Yeah, right.
That's what you guys.
Send Alex. He
All right.
could send Alex. He could send Alex too, but Chris doesn't understand French, you know. So that's the problem.
Parlez-vous
So I-
français? Non, s'il vous plaît.
I legitimately have no idea how they decide what they're going to bring down for copyright because I thought for sure
Yeah, me either.
that was going to do it. And
Yeah.
it did not.
Well, not just that. The what the he put 2 days ago or yesterday, I can't remember which day it was. But then you went off again, and then it went back on because you removed it. And I was like, oh, okay, they're still giving you a chance. Good.
Yeah, but that's normal. That's absolutely normal for YouTube.
Yeah.
If you play copyright music and you get a suspension, it usually goes only about 30 seconds to 1 minute after you stop the whatever video you play. The thing is, if you don't show the video, you get along with way more stuff with playing music and all that stuff. If you don't show the video, I know a lot of channels. They do it. They make music shows every single day, but not showing the video. And they usually
That's
they
true,
put
yeah.
25.
Oh, so I can play.
25,
When I
30
play that
minutes.
freaking one that got me banned, and without playing the video, I just listen to the
Well,
audio. But the audio
what?
goes with the video, though. You can't.
No. Now that you were saying that makes sense because look at how often Rage gets away with playing music when he's talking, right? He's not playing the video.
It's the same songs, though.
Yeah.
And he knows he won't get banned for
He's
it.
just well, no, but regardless though, every single one of those songs that he plays is copyrighted.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
But he's playing it from his own library and not playing the actual music video or any other copyrighted video that might have that song with it. So I think that might actually be the loophole.
Yeah, that one song
I do that also.
just annoying. I just every time I hear it, I always hear "suck my ass, Suck my ass, suck my ass. That's all it sounds like to me, man. It's just
What
like
are you talking about?
the suck my ass song is what I call it. Fucking, I don't know who
No,
the fuck sings it. I
it's
was
just
never one of
the what we're trying to explain is there's a way to go around the whole
Yeah,
block
just don't
system.
play the
Like
actual video.
for me, I found there's also another way. You go and you ask permission to whoever plays that video. You ask
Yeah.
them permission, written permission, and they write you a little piece of paper. And when YouTube comes at you, because they did with me, and I have heavy metal music on my channel. I got a bunch of other stuff, and they came at me and they're like, "Oh, you can't play that." I'm like, "I got written permission from the owner of the song, the guy that made it." And they're all like, I'm like, okay, but because of the NAFTA treaty that we're in, you have to accept that I do have a copy. You can talk to the owner of the song and find out if it's truly copyright or
There you
it's
go.
just your policy that says we're not allowed to play someone else's music.
I thought about
But you know what, Alex?
still might though, but
This
I was gonna call
discussions, you can't do these discussions with YouTube anymore because you always talk to AI. You don't talk
Yeah,
to
no,
any
you're right.
fucking human anymore. You
Yeah,
know?
you're right about that. The battle I had with YouTube, they email me personally. Like I have an email account just built for YouTube, just because that's how they reach me. And recently, I haven't had any issue. Like yes, I had issues when it was a human behind, but now that it's a robot or an AI, I don't have those issues because I fixed my issue prior to all this. And now they know that if I'm playing something on my channel, I probably have the author approval, and they're all like, okay, we can't do this, we can't ban him. And it's like, okay, well, but I went around because I got tired of that, because we're allowed to play other people's stuff. And I had a friend, the ACL that's playing music, and they kept telling me, no, you can't play his music. I'm like, the guy is my friend. Of course he's giving me the right to play his music on my channel. And then they realize it's like, oh yeah, no, he's got a written permission. Right there, the whole thing just stopped. So they see if you're fighting a certain way and you are really fighting against them, they see that, okay, well, look, what can we do to accommodate you? I'm like, look, I can go to another channel. I can go on Rumble. I can go anywhere. Are you going to piss me off enough that I have to?
yeah, I feel like an asshole for talking shit about Coolio because I didn't really know his shit, but
Yeah.
I didn't know he died.
Oh, Coolio was
You
also
should
mad.
feel like an asshole.
Now I feel bad, man.
You're fucking not Coolio. That's what you are.
No, you were not a criminal, Peppermint Passy, but you're
No,
associating
you're
with a
not.
couple right here.
Hey,
The
that's
top tier over here, these two,
So-
this fucker over here, and this fucker.
Oh,
yeah,
I
we're
mean-
criminals.
I know. You,
So,
you forget,
Alex,
you forget the guy
Alex,
that's
the
got
video.
you
That was
forget
criminal.
that the
Huey's all right. He doesn't
good.
have a record. He's good.
So, Alex, the video you sent me, that fucking redhead, that's
Yeah.
Justin's dad or what?
yes, it is Justin Dad, and that proves that what he said, that's in the middle of the October crisis in Quebec. So at that point, one of the delegate of the parliament got kidnapped, and then later on he got killed. Well, he didn't get he killed himself.
Oh, the
Wait a
FLQ.
minute, wait a
He
minute,
jumped
wait a
he
minute,
jumped through a
wait minute.
window and killed himself.
Hold up.
So,
hold up,
but
hold up.
that's the whole point of his allegation in parliament after that happened.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to insinuate that Pierre is Justin's dad?
No, I'm not. I'm
No,
trying to
but-
prove. I'm
but
trying to
not,
prove that video technically proves that Justin is not a son. Like, look at how.
Oh
he
yeah,
was
okay,
born.
good. Because I was gonna
Look-
say, like, it's
yeah.
clearly Fidel, right?
Oh yeah. Like I say, look
and
at
he
the
doesn't-
response.
He
Look at the
doesn't even
response
look
of the
like him.
father,
Not at
and
all.
you're gonna see the son does not
Yeah.
fucking think the same
Oh,
way. at all.
Margaret.
No,
Margaret
no.
like the
He's not.
party, man.
He
He's a
doesn't
party.
look like him at all.
And
Exactly.
when you put the
Fuck off.
picture of Fidel next to him, he looks exact.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Kind of uncanny.
But what I hear
It
in
is,
that
right?
what I hear in that video, did he just said that he allowed everybody to have a fucking gun to protect
Yes.
themselves?
Yes.
That's what he said, right?
Oh yeah, he said no. He said every rich people, delegate in parliament should have a bodyguard to protect them against the numbnuts out there that might kidnap them. And it's like, Oh, really? That's what you think about Canada, and that's back then. So, and now his son
Yeah,
is all on hinge
what these
on.
rich cards don't, what these
Yeah.
elite cards and parasites, whoever the fuck they are, they know who they are. They're fucking, they're parasites and
Oh yeah,
they're
they are.
gross. What they don't realize though is if somebody, I shouldn't say if, I should say when. Sorry, YouTube, I'm not trying to Fed post here. I'm not saying if. We're already seeing that the when is already now.
Yeah.
You have the psychos and the peasants come up fucking rising with the fucking torches and tiki torches and pitchforks and shit. No, the bodyguards are gonna be the first ones to get fucking hot. It's like dunk
Yes.
dunk. And then you're gonna be straight up pissing your pants and shitting yourself with no fucking bodyguards around you because they're dead. Like, what the fuck? Like, they have no concept of reality at all. Like, if somebody really wants you, they will get you. They will take you out, no problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
the poor people don't have the money for that. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Like, poor people can't.
Yeah,
if you're responsible for the death of my daughter or my wife or something like that, I will fucking spend every fucking red cent that I can fucking find or muster. Right?
Well, here's the thing, though, is that the reality is that it's actually not that difficult because, and this is something that I've actually kind of laughed at because nobody really talks about it.
Retarded.
No, but nobody talks about this. But in all of the incidents where people have had some less than nice things to say to Justin right to his face, the fact that people can get that close to him. Is that not a problem?
And not hit him with a brick or
Yes,
something?
it
Like, I
is.
don't understand.
Right. No, but I mean, think about that for a minute. Think about that
about
for
because-
just
it's
a
about
second. Anybody who is unhinged and like can just easily go up to the prime minister like that, there's
Yeah,
nothing.
That's what they want.
You're tired.
Money.
It happens often.
From what I'm getting, like Peppermint says, it's staged.
Could be staged.
I mean,
things like
I
that.
have considered that because I'll say that the example of what was it, fucking Kean Bexty and fucking Cat Canada when they were on the beach, that I definitely believe was staged.
Like I took to go on a hill myself, and I'm telling you, it is staged. Like the way he's going, he was taunting all summer. He was taunting the Freedom Convoy people. That
the ski one?
No, I'm talking about the fact that when he leaves his office to go to work across the street, and he's doing it in a manner where you don't see him leaving, but you see him across the street, and then he's waving to people right above where the Freedom Convoy is, just to make them unhinged enough to go after him, and it's not happening. So now he's looking at people, and he's like, I don't get why I'm not getting jumped yet. I got millions to put on my defenses, but I can't because they won't attack me. And it's like he realized that the convoy went around all what he planned, and he's not happy. So he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna destroy the country a different way now, since they won't attack me, they won't give me what my father had. Therefore, I'm gonna destroy everything. And it's like, what the fuck?
This is what I don't understand. This is why we're dealing with psychopathic fucking narcissists, man.
Yeah.
They keep pushing and doing things. Well, and nothing's happened. It's like, well, me and Johnny were talking earlier. We were talking about we went to the corner store and we stole a chocolate bar when we were a kid. And we realized how easy it was. So we went back and did it again. And then we did anything. We did it again. And then we did nothing. And even when they knew, like they didn't really do much. It's like, so you just kept on doing it. And then when you went bigger, and you go bigger, and you go bigger.
Yep.
See, you're just pushing your boundaries. See how much you can fucking take.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no one's doing anything, so I'm just gonna keep fucking taking.
Exactly.
In your fucking face, man. And what are you gonna do about it? And what are you gonna do about it? I own the monopoly on fucking violence, motherfuckers. I'll send guys with guns to your house. What are you gonna do about it?
The way I saw it is he tried also last summer to get attacked by people, and that didn't work. So now the floodgate on fentanyl is wide open, and now he's saying, "Oh, we're gonna take all your guns." I'm like, "Oh, obviously you're not a son, because your dad thought everyone should have a gun to protect themselves. If you take everybody's gun, who's gonna protect you?" And he's like, "Oh, no, not my guy." It's like, no, your guy too. Your guy first, actually.
So, Chris, check this out, man.
What's
I'm gonna
yeah.
show you this.
Sorry, man.
And then
And then
this is showing you
no, and then just kidding.
how they treat you as a veteran in Germany.
Oh,
Look
fuck,
at this.
Yeah.
Good. Play it.
Oh, my buddy Jim would be pissed off if he fucking saw this.
You have to click play.
Look at this.
Yeah, you have to hit the play button, not me, and then hit big, turn the volume up, and then make it big. What the fuck?
What? No, you can't make it big. It's only in Telegram.
Oh, okay, but you
But
got
what I'm gonna tell you is
Okay.
this was a battlefield in World War II, and about 23,000 soldiers and civilians died on that battlefield, and
Right.
about 7,000 foreign soldiers as well. So there's 30,000 graves. It's like it's in the middle of the forest, and it's like a cemetery.
yeah.
And there's a foundation that made LED lights for every single grave that is in that yard, in that forest. For every single grave, they set up a little red LED light for the grave.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the fucking mayor house bastards called the police and told the police to remove all these lights. And they brought out that container and they removed all these 30,000 fucking lights. So they shit on the graves of our veterans, man.
Yeah.
That's what
You should
Germany
do.
is, you know?
Since okay, good. That's touche. Do the same to them. Get a
Yeah.
fucking dump truck or a big fucking. Get a hold of a farmer or some fucking with pig shit's the fucking stinkiest. The liquid stuff and just spray that fucking mayor's house with fucking pig shit. You want to shit on veterans, motherfucker? Here, we'll shit on you, cocksucker. I would personally go take a dump on his fucking doorstep. Right in
In
broad
Ottawa.
daylight. I don't give a fuck.
In Ottawa,
Wipe my bum, right?
I've been arrested for worse with the mayor.
What the fuck, man? So they install all these lights and the fucking no, man. You don't fucking
The
you
the
don't, get,
mayor,
you
the
don't get to
mayor,
get away with that. You don't get to get away with that. We can't keep letting these guys get away with what they're getting away with, man.
the
Like there's-
mayor,
They need to be more creative on how do we get a
I
little bit of
know.
payback, man. Payback is nice. You don't have to be all gangster about payback. You can be more prankster instead than gangster when it comes to payback.
the
right?
mayor of Ottawa.
Prankster
tried-
your fucking mayor.
Yeah.
Prankster the shit out of them. Don't get all gangster. Gangster's fucking
did.
gangster, man. Don't go gangster.
I made him had problem in his relationship. His wife left. Go
There
figure.
you go.
I had the conversation. I had the thing. He got me arrested. The mayor here got me arrested, and I beat it in court because he had nothing. His wife gave me permission to talk to her. I'm having a good conversation with her. He comes in and he
Excellent.
freaks out. He calls the cops on me because he didn't like the way that she was talking to me. And it's like now she's gone, and now he's all on hinge. I watched the last city meeting that we had in our city. They're going pro police and pro re and pro all that shit. They're like, no, we need to protect ourselves against those people. They come to our houses now, and it's like, yeah. Well, like no. When I protest, I don't protest just on front of a building. I protest at their place too. And the movement itself kind of walked away a little because they realize I'm not unhinged. I'm just doing what I want to do. And they realized that I went after the mayor. And they're all like, whoa, you can't go that far. You can't protest at their house. I'm like, no, I'm going to more than protest. I'm going to make them have problems in their couple. That's all about how much I
Guys do.
can't stand the guy.
Rip their fucking
You know what's the big opportunity and the big advantage of a rope is? The rope you can reuse every single time.
Yeah.
Once you shoot that bullet, it's gone. But this rope you can use for fucking many fucking people, man.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
the rope is definitely the best idea because it's not
Yeah.
spending that much money.
I want to see. I want to
Every
see in my
single-
lifetime. In my lifetime, I want to see some hangings.
Oh, me too. And I want to say I'm sorry for Peppermint Patsy. I didn't realize my title. I see the similarity now. I'm talking about Polyev, not. It's only Polyev. I just noticed that. It's like, oh shit, okay. I know you're not a criminal. It's not about you.
That's a lie. He told me earlier it was for you.
Oh.
We're
He's
going over
pro God.
6
He's
man.
pro God. How can he
Very.
be a criminal? Like, no.
The cat is very friendly today, man. What's wrong?
Yeah.
Well, it's because I went and grabbed her, and she's trying to plot her escape, but although usually she would have tried to escape by now.
Yeah, I just seen that. I thought it was funny. I'm like, what? Why is he saying he's not a criminal? I'm like, oh shit, my title.
And he's hanging out with criminals, except for you.
Yeah, right.
Like I say, I'm the only one with the picture of a police car with
I
no
think
wheels, right?
every single Canadian is a criminal, man.
No, we're all pirates, and no, we're not pirates. We're privateers.
Yeah, we're privateers at this point.
Oh,
But yeah, I can't wait.
78. Oh, I wish I wasn't sure right now. Oh.
The like I say, I can't wait to see something happening where people will show their miscontent. Like I don't understand why is it taking so long too. Like it never like at the time of my mom, I was reading a book that my mom wrote when she was younger, and she's telling me about all the things about his father and all that, and well, his allegedly father, and I realize I'm like, yeah, no, you know what? I don't understand why they're not all at the end of a rope at this point, because every single one of them went against Canadian democracy at some point in time. They want to change our Canadian democracy one piece of legislation at the time. I'm like, they should be hanged, because democracy is democracy, as far as I know. What's like all my life I've been pushed into believing in democracy, and I lived in it, and it's like this is not democracy. This is fucking something else.
Oh, it's the irony that democracy can actually kill itself by using itself.
Okay, yeah, I could see
that. And that's fucking right, because
yeah.
What they do is that they use the word or the definition of democracy against us.
Yeah.
So the democracy, they took off the power, you know?
Yep.
You vote for somebody and they build a parliament, but at the end of the day, you don't have any fucking access on what's going on.
Exactly.
As the sovereign, as the folk, you know? And that's what they are doing. So
I'm
the
kind of
democracy
wondering.
is not even there, you know?
Yeah. Oh no, I do believe that. Like, liberal and the conservative democracy, it's like they don't have a democracy. It's what they want to do, and period. So that's not democracy. Is the autocracy of few.
It's the illusion of one, right?
Yeah.
Because the other thing is, I love calling it a democratic dictatorship.
Okay. Yeah.
On the basis that all we're doing is picking who's going to call the shots.
Yes.
Because it's not like we don't get to vote on bills, right? They do the voting on bills. We don't get to do that. There's no issues that we are actually voting for. We just vote for the people that are going to make the decisions.
Yeah. It's so wrong. In my eyes, it's so wrong the way they're doing it. But I understand, like, I'm not the only one in Canada. Like, I value every type of opinion or close to it. But then I realize, I'm like, okay, but there's still a limit of, are we accepting pedophilia as a thing? Because it's been accepted in the world.
We're letting people come across the borders. We're letting people in our country that are ill. They have AIDS. They're fucking. They're clearly they would be like fucking on their way out if they were here. Like fuck. We're inviting AIDS people with AIDS into our country, man, and they're fucking chronically ill and shit. We already are. Fuck. Stop. I'm playing this fucking song. I gotta play this song just because I have to. Fuck. Really, we have immigrants that are getting citizenship that have AIDS.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's a lot of money, man. We have to pay you for your medication. Great. Good job.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. But just play it in the background without the
Oh,
Oh,
hide the
yeah,
video, man.
As I walk
Watch the
through
video
valley
and
where
nothing
I
gonna
harvest
happen.
my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. But that's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know I shun fancy things like electricity. At 4:30 in the morning, I'm milking cows. Jebediah feeds the chickens and Jacob plows. Fool,
Sounds good.
I've been milking and
Yeah.
plowing so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man of the land, I'm into discipline. Got a Bible in my hand and a beard on my chin. But if I finish all of my chores and you finish thine, then tonight we're gonna party like it's 1699. We've been spending most our lives living in an Amish paradise.
Yeah, they always do.
I churned butter once or twice, living in an Amish paradise. It's hard work and sacrifice, living in an Amish paradise. We sell quilts at discount price, living in an Amish paradise. A local boy kicked me in the butt last week. I just smiled at him and I turned the other cheek. I really don't care, in fact I wish him well, cause I'll be laughing my head off when he's burning in hell. But I ain't never punched a tourist, even if he deserved it.
Or
An
really.
Amish with a tood, you know that's unheard of. I never wear buttons, but I got a cool hat, and my homies agree I really
Hey, girl.
look good and black, fool. If you come to visit, you'll
I
be
met the
bored
guy,
to
man.
tears.
He's
We
cool.
haven't even paid the phone bill in 300 years.
All right, fine. That's Oh, I met Weird Al, man. I met him in
Oh,
St.
okay, yeah.
It was last call. There was like maybe just like a small 4 people. I was one of them. It's maybe 5. I don't know. There's 4 or 5 of us, anyways. Nobody was there. I was still sitting there drinking my beer. Like, fucking knew I had to walk home, so I spent all my money on beer again. And Weird Al was over there just chatting up with the couple of waitresses and the bartender. I might have been the owner. No, it was just a bartender manager, whatever. And it was just me. And I wasn't bothering anybody. I was just sitting there trying to finish my beer. Hey, guys, I'm just over here having a butt. Fucking have my beer. Pay attention to me. And I'm watching Weird Al, and he puts his fucking leg up over his fucking back like that. He's hopping around on one leg with one leg over his head. And fucking he's standing up straight with one leg over his head and jumping around, hopping around. And he's fucking singing something at the same time. It's like fuck, man. Like, the guy's, like, he's natural fucking talent, man. Like,
Oh yeah,
you know.
And that hat, it's
but
white
he's also
and
naturally
nerdy.
he's also
dirty.
naturally the 3-letter that we don't like, right?
Yeah,
I
but
never knew. Well, no, I thought it was just how he's Polish. Fucking, I didn't think he was Jewish. I thought he was Polish or his Polak name or something. Right?
But back to the democracy topic, guys.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
They, you know, it's not even enough that they fuck up. They fuck up our elections and our votes. They're using fucking non-elected fucking organizations like the WHO, like the UN, like the WEF, like the European Union to fuck us around even more. You know, they taking more and more sovereignty of the countries away and put it to non-government organizations. They are dictating, like here in the European Union, they're dictating 80% of the laws in our countries.
Hammer,
Oh, yeah.
The same is happening with the WHO, with all this fucking bullshit they come up with, the pedophilia and the health treaty and all that bullshit they want to bring up. You know, it's all fucking dictatorship from outside. They're giving power to people that nobody ever elected. You know.
well, the other aspect is too, though, is it's also comes down to party donations too, right?
Well, they
It's
created
like that.
that.
Well, it's like the story that Hillier gives, where somebody came in, wanted him to do some legislation, explain the legislation to him, and by the end of it, Hillier thought the legislation was stupid and not needed, so he wasn't going to do it. And about a half an hour after he said that, and the guy left, fucking somebody else from the Conservative Party came in and was like, "You just cost the party $50,000."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
They found a way to call bribing an political official into, oh, now it's a donation. Oh,
Yeah.
now it's a tax
Yeah,
deductible
loophole, man.
donation.
It's a loophole.
I'm
Hey,
so
oh, hey, nothing to see over here. Hey, oh, hey, what are you looking at? What are you looking at? Hey, you racist? What are you looking at?
but there's plenty of to see over there. That's the problem,
Yeah.
and
Once
we're
you
all
see,
seeing it.
once you see it, you can't unsee it, man. You can't unfucking see it. It's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you fuckers doing, man?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Oh, I get it. I
Wow.
was watching yesterday. I was watching with one of my good friends. I was watching the part 3 of Carlos, the Jackal, and in that movie, they are talking about what's happening right now. They're talking about how they made Carlos an international terrorist, but he's still alive in Jordan. He's still alive. The guy is still alive, and they can't kill him because he's got blackmail on every single country in the world. But at some point in time, every one of those countries made deal with Carlos the terrorist. Even Canada made a deal because he had guns in Montreal, and he was showing how easy it was to come in with guns and all that, and going around. And he had base with guns everywhere across the planet. And at some point, the UN was trying to shut him down by making a whole bunch of new laws that says, well, you want to be with us, so you can't allow him to do this, or you have to change your country's law because we can't allow this to happen. And he was talking with people in Germany and in Pakistan at the same time. And he was talking with Yasser Arafat on doing terrible things to people all across the planet. Meanwhile, he had base everywhere around the world. And they tried to make him the worst terrorist ever, and it didn't really work because he's still alive. They can't kill him. He's got blackmail on everyone. So obviously, there's something in there that most of the population missed in the 80s, where they brought in the UN and all that to technically destroy what democracy was really. Because people democracy, like, they're against people's democracy. They want their democracy in, and they don't want ours. They can't stand ours. It's sad. But yeah, that movie showed me, like it shows me where all the ties, all the little link between each countries are. And now that he's in Jordan, all those countries are at war with each other because they're part of the UN. Go figure why. They're all against one opponent, instead than being all in their own corner doing their own thing and building their own democracy. But no. It's got to be one democracy only, not others. It's so perfect.
I gotta play this.
Go ahead.
I might get a strike for this one. It's only a minute, maybe a minute and a half long. But this is for Peppermint Patsy. So I grew up watching this shit, man. But I don't know why they're so picky on it. It's because of Billy Van's widow really doesn't like people playing this for some reason. It's probably personal reasons. I don't know. But it's a cult classic, man. Everybody loves it, and whatever. I'm playing it.
Grammar Slammer here again. Hammer in some grammar with the help of the Grammar Slammer Bammer.
Aye, good bammers. Good bammers. Whatever you say, you can be.
Now, isn't that nice? Igor appreciates your talent, Grammar Slammer Bammer. Give him a great big thank you.
A great big thank you.
Wonderful. Oh, it's too bad your English isn't, Igor.
Isn't what?
Wonderful. In fact, it's downright awful.
Oh.
Why, just the other day I heard you say the Bammer is the most ugliest person I know.
Oh.
Now, what is wrong with that?
Whoa. Slammer Bammer. Now
What's
I
wrong
have
with
it
it,
for
Igor?
sure.
He never gets
I'll tell
slammed.
you what's wrong with that.
It's the BAM.
Now I'll get hammered for sure.
Oh.
You heard that, man?
Fredo.
Ah, but not just
He's
yet.
your English
Hold on there.
grammar. You
You
get
just mix up that sentence, and I'll guarantee nothing will happen to you.
Igor's all
Dude.
scared.
But what's wrong with it?
Well, let's have a look at it, and we'll see. You see, you should
Grammar
never
is the
say
most
that he's the
ugliest.
most ugliest person you know.
What's wrong with that?
Never, never.
No. You're right. Say that. It's dangerous
Most
to say
is
a thing like
redundant.
that.
Just say
Oh.
the ugliest.
No,
No, I think you should say he would be the most ugly person you know.
Whoa.
Now, you say after me. Let's have a look at it now. We'll say
Right.
it correctly. The Bammer
The Bammer
is the
most
most
ugly.
is the most
ugly person I know.
ugly person
What?
I know.
Ugly.
Igor.
Ugly as fucking sums it up.
Slammer
Really
Bammer.
stupid
No, this grammar gets more dangerous each day. Grammar Slammer Bammer. Just keep
I like
there,
this grammar
Bammer.
Bammer.
Slammer Bammer Igor.
Fuck. Sorry, that was more of a reprimand, actually. So everybody fucking. I used to do it too when I fucking misspelled something in the chat. I'm not gonna. Sometimes I'll fucking reply. Sometimes I'll type in the word I meant and say for fuck's sakes. I just stop now. I don't care. I fucking misspelled it. So whatever. Hammer bammer, grammar slammer bammer. So when you hear me say that, that's like I don't care. Get that guy after me. Fuck it.
I usually only pick it out if it's somebody trying to call somebody else stupid, because then I'm like, well, if you're going to call somebody stupid, at least have the grammar correct.
Right?
Yep. Yeah.
It's like fucking Mr. Smarty Pants over there. Oh, you're Mr. Smarty Pants, are you?
Yeah. Yeah, like if you're gonna act like you're fucking smarter than the person you're talking to and you can't do simple grammar, well,
There comes trouble. What's up, Bill?
yeah.
Fuck them all. Let fucking Lord sort them out.
No, I'm gonna be pretty selective, actually.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck them all because some of them, yeah.
There's definitely a lot that I'm just not gonna.
Some of them might smell like tuna. I don't know.
All right,
So anybody of you fuckers gonna have a big party tomorrow night or what?
probably not.
Oh, I'm 50, dude. I'm fucking out of that shit.
Nah, I don't party. I'll
I
be in
mean,
GP
you have a
if
party
I see
every
them
fucking
people.
day, Chris. I mean, you
I
have a
party
fucking-
too much. That's the whole fucking problem. That's why New Year's Eve I try to fucking hide out because like, holy fuck, man.
You know,
Not-
you have a fucking case of beer every single day, for fuck's sake. So
Oh, that's
you don't have to
For
party,
me,
man.
I don't have to share it. Sometimes I do.
So now it seems somewhere in Britain they want to slap a one-time fine when you climb up a tree.
In a
Like
park,
if you climb up a tree, they give you a fine now.
well, in a park you shouldn't be climbing trees in a park. But kids are different, man. If a kid wants to climb a tree in a park, well, but they usually cut the branches up so high that kids can't climb them, right?
Mhm.
That's stupid. Not saying
Yeah.
thanks for bringing it to our attention, but I'm just saying, yeah, that's another stupid thing that they do. They fucked up my tree in the front because of that
Well-
reason. Oh, we don't want kids climbing them. Dude, you just fucking butchered my tree on my side of the lawn. Like I didn't mind those branches where they are. They provided privacy, so they
Yep.
fucking see
Well,
shit, right?
The problem is we live in a world where there's liability.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
parents are stupid enough that if their fucking little shithead kid fucking falls out of that tree because he's an idiot,
Yeah, but people
breaks
have
his
no
fucking
idea how
arm.
much insurance companies fucking dictate.
they're gonna fucking sue because they're retarded and don't understand.
I
that
get
your,
that.
your kid's
I
an
get
idiot and did it to himself.
But we
live in a
used
world
to
of
be
stupid.
the idiot kids, and we did fall. I don't know about you guys, but I did fall.
climb
out
trees
of the
all-
tree. My mom never
Yeah.
sued anybody.
We climb trees all the fucking time, man.
Yeah.
As kids, we climb.
My
was a
mom
big-
never
I
sued
went up
anyone.
that one. Can I climb it? Is it climbable? Yeah, I'm up there. I tie a fucking grocery bag to the top of it.
I jump out the
Right?
freaking roof. I remember jumping in the snow, and it's like you jump from the roof to the snowbank.
Play
For fun.
tag on roofs, bud. Roof tag.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think when I was a kid, I think like everybody from my friends back in the days, we all have dreamed about having a fucking tree house, man. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
our trees
Yeah.
were all
Building a
too
treehouse was
small.
the thing.
yeah.
And now they're gonna
Yeah.
put fine on trees, climbing the tree. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like that down the not further from where I am, we do have a tree house. Like one of the dad built that for his daughter, and at
Yeah.
some point he had to put a sign, "No homeless house," and it's like because people were just going like we had like 4 or 5 black people on the street that were going in to try to sneak in and sleep in there, and it's like no. Like, we understand what the limits are. You need a shelter, go elsewhere. But no, they were trying. And then the father got all angry at them and all that. And then the cops came in, and then he explained himself. He's like, look, he's like, I built this for my daughter, not for them to sleep in.
Okay,
And the cops didn't know what to say.
That'd be the thing. You could put a sign that says no homeless on it, but I'd be that motherfucker that got in there and went, well, I'm not homeless anymore.
Yeah. Oh, no, they tried that. They tried to say that was their place. That's why the dad.
I live here now.
Yeah. The dad eventually called the cops, and he's like, look, he's like, I got an homeless living there. Meanwhile, it's for my daughter. Like, she's scared of going outside now. And it's like, yeah, well, that's the
Actually,
main
I'm curious. There could be some weird legalities with that because it's in the air.
It might be.
Right?
The cops
you don't own the airspace.
Yeah.
Right? You only own the land.
Oh, yeah. The guy said, he's like, he built it for me. Why should I not be allowed there? And it's like, yeah, he's got a good point, but it's not, he didn't build it for you. He built it for his daughter.
Where we're living in now, man.
And the fact that the guy had to argue with the cops on the meaning of a treehouse, that was kind of hilarious, he said. Because they wanted to know why he built a treehouse in the city. And he's like, my daughter. Yeah. I wanted to show her the experience that I grew up with. Yeah. And the cops didn't know what to say to that. And it's like, well, you didn't have a treehouse?
No,
nobody.
People were shaking their head. Dude, I had a fucking patio. I had a Budweiser shaped fucking treehouse that was the last one that me and my best friend built when I was growing up. It was a Budweiser. It was like a champion shape, hourglass shape. And where it met was a double tree. And we used that double tree. So we used the base, the 2x4s that we nailed to the tree with spikes. We used that base just underneath where it went like this and did a Y. That Y we used as a doorway to go up to the deck. So the deck went like this. So it was a triangle to the tree from the top of the hill, like was about 6 feet off top of this hill. It just dropped right fuck down about 40 feet. So we went off top of this hill. The triangle formed to this tree did this. That was our doorway. This was our camp, which was awesome. We had a trap door in the bottom. We had a trap door on the side. And we had a door in the front where that fucking tree was, going between the tree. Now you're on a patio that had fucking railing, and it even had the lattice that I have on my porch now. We even had that going around it, right? But we also had a zip line that took us down to his lawn. It was a fucking wicked fucking camp, man.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But we built some cool camps, but I slept in one there. You know, the one that where Rage was doing a speech from?
Mm-hmm.
That was
I remember
it looked like a Hitler speech that he was giving off of a fucking porch or whatever. It was a treehouse, right? I slept in that treehouse, man. I slept in it, and it was comfortable, man. It was a nice, well-built fucking treehouse. It was an awesome treehouse.
In the summer, it was the treehouse, and in the winter was the winter fort. And I slept in one of those winter fort, and it was awesome.
Yeah,
I was supposed to guard it, but I was asleep. But nobody came in either. They dug. They were digging a tunnel on there.
What's that?
Yeah, we had that snow castle and all that, and they dug a tunnel. The opponent team dug the tunnel right under the castle, so they were able to be behind us when we were looking at them in their fort, and it's like, no, we got played like that. But that was the only year they did it.
That's when we had a shit ton of snow. But man, the 80s, and a little bit in the 90s. The 80s for sure, man. When I was a kid, well, maybe because I was little. But
I have a question for Chris and Johnny.
We had a shit ton of snow back then.
Do you guys have snow today or rain?
Because I got rain today. Fuck, man. All I had is rain the past couple of days.
Yeah, me too. It started raining like crazy. It's nuts. And look at the new picture I put in.
I don't want to shovel.
Beyonce sticking with Jay-Z despite the heartbreaking age of the rape accuser. So she decides to stay with the pedophile after.
Well, it's not like she doesn't know he isn't one.
Oh no! I know. Mm-hmm. It's just to show how crazy the world is right now. this, like, people wouldn't stand for anything like that like 15, 20 years ago, but now they do. I'm like, okay, is this world becoming more acceptable towards pedophilia? I'm
It's
like,
sick,
I
man.
can't live in a world like that.
Guys pay extra for virgins. Oh, if you can get
Yeah.
me a virgin, I'll pay a fucking $1 million to have a virgin. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off, you sick fucks, man.
Mhm.
Holy fuck, man.
Oh yeah.
These people, we need fucking like public fucking wood chipper
Hanging.
displays,
Yeah.
man. And
Oh
rope.
yeah, that too.
The ropes, especially.
You know what the biggest problem is, guys? That all of this bullshit started in the 70s from the
Yes.
lefties and the greenies when they started. And nobody was paying attention back in the days when they started that bullshit. Officially talking in TV shows about all that shit. How fucking sexy it is to see a 5-year-old girl
Yeah.
getting undressed and all that bullshit. They were talking about that shit in TV shows.
I
And
know.
nobody was paying attention because everybody said, "Oh, what the hell? What the fuck?"
My mom
And
wrote
now
it in her book.
it's coming more and more that
Mhm.
they fucking legalize it.
Yep.
Yeah.
They fucking
Mhm.
legalize it, man.
I know.
Instead of fucking
can't-
hanging
You
them
can't put
on
your
a tree.
blinders on. You can't do this anymore. You can't put your blinders on and go la 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 la. You can't do that anymore, man.
My mom wrote
Right.
my mom wrote something to
Wake up.
give me when after she passed away and all that, and I got the book and I started reading it like 2-3 days ago, and I'm telling you, everything I think about politics, she wrote it in that book, and I like she saw me as a beacon. She's like, everything I wish I could say, you are saying it, and I'm like, really? And she's like, oh yeah. She's like, I grew up with this bullshit. I saw it. I lived it. And it's like, really? Okay. And she's talking about instance where most of her life, like she grew up from 1954 to, and she was in school around those time to
It's your mom.
like few years ago. And she was telling me what was happening back then before the Trudeau's regime and all that. And even during the Trudeau's regime. And oh yeah, she's got like 18 page on politics. And I guarantee if they knew what she was saying, they probably would try to dig her up out of her grave to just arrest her and make her guilty. Like, oh yeah, she's telling them they're fucking pedophiles. All of them, every single one of them. And she sees it through, and she's pointing where all the article that happened and everything. And it's like, yeah, no, justice was never done on that one because they don't want justice. They like, it's their side versus our side. And
Or-
because they claim to have power,
Wait,
we don't
this
claim
way,
power. They
Alex,
won't.
but Alex,
Mhm.
like if those missing women were missing cops or missing cops' families members, they would have found them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. With all the missing kids, she's talking about that a lot.
Kids missing.
And back then, it's like, yeah, they knew where the missing
would have
kids
found them
were.
if they were related to police. They would have found them.
Mhm.
So you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like that's how she goes. Like if it was a,
Yep.
it was a
If they
cop
were
cousin for fuck's
politicians,
sake,
they would have found them too. But because there are kids,
Mhm.
nobody's looking for them, and it's like, wow, okay, yeah. They created they divided society from that period of time, and since then, nobody saw the division. So and she's
No.
talking about that division of the people and all that, and she doesn't like she didn't like most of her life she didn't like what she saw, but then she saw me battling in it, and she's like, she can speak because she realized I was the one that was going to pay the price. And it's like she did it because and at the end she wrote that book, and she's telling me, yeah, you were correct most of your life. There's something rotten in
Look at all
society,
these-
and nobody wants to pay
No, it's
attention.
because you never changed. I never changed. Johnny never changed. Uwe never changed. We're the same people we were back in fucking 1991.
I think
Right?
so.
Like we haven't really changed. Oh, we have changed. I mean, like upon light of new evidence, yeah, feel free to
Yeah.
change your mind. And we are like that, but we're still the same character. We have the same morals, same character,
Yeah.
to some degree.
But you know what?
those are all-
Everybody knows about all these fucking code words from the celebrities, like
Yep.
ice cream, pizza, and all that. Everybody knows about it. Even New York Times and Washington Post and
Yeah.
whatever, they were talking about it, and nobody does the fucking thing.
Exactly.
So
That's my point.
What is fucking wrong? You know?
Yeah, that's
What
my
is fucking
point.
Wrong.
She was talking about the bullshit in the water and all that back then in 1954. They were talking about the pollution in the water, like they were polluting the water to make people do certain things. That way they can fucking put their money into that, and it's like it's all a planned propaganda. That's what she was telling me. Everything has been planned, and they're going ahead with their plan. And because we refuse to wipe them out of the planet, we're the one paying the price. I'm like, wow, this is.
Listen,
But she's right.
I don't believe in anything happening random. I don't
Oh
believe
no.
in that shit.
Right.
Every
no.
single thing what
Coincidence?
happens is planned.
Coincidence, I
Everything is
think
planned
not.
and on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not. It's not. Yeah, nothing happens like by mistake. It's all by design. They
No,
designed it.
it's nothing happened randomly or by
Yep.
mistake. It's all by design. Everything. Everything.
hmm
What did I see that today? It was like,
People,
Bayer
yeah,
and
but people are not
Monsanto.
willing.
Yeah.
They are
Bayer
not
and
willing
Monsanto.
to. They are not willing to listen. They are not willing to
Yeah.
believe how fucking evil these fucking celebrities and billionaires are.
Yeah, because
They
it's
are
like,
not
Oh, yeah.
willing to believe.
Just look in
Yeah.
Canada. Just look in Canada how we treated the native and how the land was like reappropriation of land and stuff like that. And it's like we just move them around and we put our cops with guns and say,
Yeah,
yeah, move them
Listen,
out.
Alice, okay, never
It's
mind
so
the fucking natives. You're going off the fucking side here. Fucking
Mhm.
Bayer. I read this today. I can't remember. It was Dag that fucking wrote it on Facebook. But it's like Bayer and Monsanto merged. Like Bayer provides this, and Monsanto provides the thing that fucking creates the problem that Bayer cures. So it went full circle.
So now can we
Now we're
outlaw
responsible
the
for making you sick, but we'll cure you.
so now can we outlaw the can we pass the law across the planet that having a corporation you can be charged you're guilty if you have a corporation?
We now own the company that makes you sick, and we also own the company that fucking can cure you. So it's like we create the sickness and then fucking cure you.
Yep.
It's like
Yeah, we should
guys, wake the fuck up, man.
we should outlaw corporations so bad because
And who owns them? What's their names? I
yeah,
guarantee
oh
they're
yeah.
small hat people, right?
Why is corporation tax deductible? So they don't pay taxes, but they're remaking all our laws and everything. So we do, and it's like, oh, okay. Like,
Johnny Elfing's gonna fall asleep in about 5.
how many farmers need bylaw to keep their farm going?
Johnny, stay awake, buddy. Come on.
Working, trying.
You can do it. You can do it. It's Monday. I know Mondays are rough.
It's nap time for Johnny, man. I mean, it's
Yeah, it's
20
getting
past
there.
2, so
Take
It's nap
3 more
time, you know?
gummies. He'll be fine. 3 more gummies.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, I am going to go take a nap. That is actually a really good idea.
Holy fuck.
I'm feeling the nap. for
Rooney.
sure.
Hey, you know we're saying the right stuff. We can put you to sleep.
Yeah, right.
You can't sleep
No,
with your shit on.
I was already fucking tired, and I got super big. So now, and the cat
Yeah.
laying on me purring really didn't help. So
Oh, what the fuck,
Yeah,
Betsy?
Have a good one, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Fucking hell,
gonna
man.
jump off.
Yeah, have a good one.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah, have a good night.
Johnny, you the man.
He's out, man.
You the man.
I've been up till I think 6 or 7 playing Grand Theft Auto 5 now. Trying to grind a little, and I'm finding out
I'm
people are
too old
just,
for that shit, man.
Yeah,
I
me too.
they're nuts. Like-
I can't do all nighters, man. I'm too old for that shit.
No, well, I can't either. But I made the mistake to jump in the bag of gummies, and yeah, like 10 hours later, I was still laughing my ass out on everything that was in that game. So I can't stand the
Would be
people
so
in that
fucking-
game, but I love it.
It would be so fucking great, man, if I could go to a fucking store and get myself some gummies, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah. But you get to be careful of what you wish, because to me personally, I wouldn't buy my gummies anywhere. Like I wouldn't buy from stores, period. But that's me. Like I say, I'm a medical patient, and because of that, I can't even think about buying in a store. I'll buy from the native before I buy from the store. And I realized but then I'm wondering over the years, I'm like, okay, well, I hope they're not spraying pesticide over everything. I just hope, because there's no way to know. Like, I asked few natives I know that are growing, and they're like, no, it's natural. And it's like, okay, but you're buying weed too, and they're like, yeah, we are. And it's like, okay, but where are you buying it from? He's like, well, from everywhere. And I'm like, okay, but that means you're buying from some stores, right? And he's like, sometime. And I'm like, oh, fuck, you need to tell me which one. That way I don't buy those. And they're like, yeah, we're not allowed to. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. I'm like, seriously? Call yourself a friend? You can't even tell me what has pesticide and what doesn't? And he's like, yeah, he's like, we don't see it that way. It's a
They probably
difference
don't
in
know anyway.
like, no, but the native sees it as they're making money over the white people that technically took them over. I'm like, I got nothing to do with who took you over at some point in time. I'm born in Canada. My mom was born in Canada, and my grandpa too. So at this point, what more can you want? We're Canadian. We're not like before that. Yes, we were immigrant, but we're born here. So obviously, we didn't appropriate any of their land and all that. I understand my government has been scamming them over the years, but I have nothing to do with it. I never scammed them. I try my best not to. Be the
But
best
guys, I
person
can
you
tell
can be.
you, who got fucking snow from hell. That's freaking Russia,
Yeah.
Sweden, Norway, Finland, man. They
Yep.
are fucking hammered with snow. Oh my goodness. Up in the north of Sweden and Finland, they got about 2 meters up there, man. Fucking hell. And minus 30, minus 35. So that's fucking winter, man. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting the weather we used to get somehow. Like, and then our government has the balls to tell us we're not fucking with the climate. We're not changing the climate.
Alex, je suis Canadien.
Yeah.
My brother and me cut down a tree with a chainsaw. Eee.
So it seems President Biden took 570 days off on his presidency, which is 40% of the whole presidency. I'm like, since when that happened?
Yeah, he was never.
How come they're allowed to take 40% of their whole term?
I think he took 100% off because
Yeah,
he was
maybe.
not even in charge the whole time anyways, you know?
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Oh, that Indian. Oh, they just called. Oh, they sounded so nice. They sounded so nice on the phone. Let's give him our life. Let's give him our life savings. I trust him. He's a trusting voice.
Yeah.
He's so sweet. No, it's like my mom and my grandma. Like they weren't that naive. Like they knew they behaved very naive, but I don't think they were that naive. Like they knew that they'd play along and listen because someone to talk to. Like that's the problem with the elderly. Like, oh, someone's calling me. Who's this? Hi. Oh, hello. Like someone to talk to. So they talk to them. It's sad, man. You think about it. How easily you can rip off the elderly because they don't have anyone to talk to, man. That's the fucking sad part about it.
Yep.
Don't talk.
Well, you know what they do here? Here they do the fucking grandparent tricks, they call it, you know? There's randomly any fucker calling the elderlies and telling them, oh, you know, here, it's your grandson, you know, and I have a problem. I have broken my car here and I'm in the middle of nowhere and some money to get the power back, you know? And there's so many elderlies. They are so confused that they fucking don't even know who's on the other side, but they sending money, you know?
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I remember doing the same with my grandma and my mom. If I sat down with my mom or my grandma, if I wanted to bum money off them, like, can I borrow $5? Can you lend me $5? Like, I would sit down with them for at least 20 minutes, half an hour, shoot the poop with them, and then pop the question. Oh, by the way, can I borrow $5? And then, because you gotta get them in a good mood first. No, you gotta butter them up, sit down, listen to them tell you about bingo and fucking
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, but she didn't
give
give you 5, she gave you 20, you know?
if you
Because
sat
what
down,
your
listen to them,
grandma,
talk to them, yeah, like, oh, sweetheart, we'll go buy yourself something nice and fucking off you go. But if you sat down and talked to them, But it's like that's
Get
more fun.
get yourself some ice cream, and you went out to get some fucking booze. You know, you bastard.
Yeah.
of
Oh
course.
yeah, and they knew. They knew.
Yeah,
They
perfect.
knew.
Yeah.
Like the
Maybe you're going to get
grandparents.
drunk with your
knew.
buddies, right? But you're sitting there you're willing to sit there and talk to them, right? And that's the problem, man. Like our elderly, like if you were that age and you're sitting around, you would love to do this. Just have conversation and shoot the poop, man. Like this is what elderly need. Old people should be doing this.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, I
talking
know.
about stuff and be on the internet, and I know they
Well,
don't
they-
have to get onto it, but if the nurses
I-
can help them get on and talk to other older people and people that
There's few channel out there where they do exactly that. Like they sit down, like, and they start talking about families and all that, and they realize that they never had the opportunity of being online, so now they're trying to.
respect you.
But and yeah, the like for me, I respected my elders as much as I could, because I remember my grandma. My grandma looked at me and she's like, she looked at my mom, she looked at me, and then my mom went away, and then my grandma says, "How's the high?" and I am looking at her all terrified because she knew I was high, and it's like she's like, "How's the high? I can't see." Oh yeah, you're totally on it.
And they had
And it's
drugs
like,
back then. Like
Oh,
even
yeah.
their parents had drugs, man. Drugs have
Oh,
been around
yeah.
a long time. I sent something on Facebook there about they used to do this like ergot. It was similar to LSD,
Mhm.
but it used to be a thing in the Edwardian times before Victoria, I think.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
it was Queen Victoria that was popular, and it was the guy after her that fucking was like Mr. fucking Stickler. But they used to do fucking this like LSD kind of thing. It was called the sauce.
Okay,
And everybody
yeah,
would be
I know the
happy
sauce.
for like a month.
Yep.
And then you'd fucking stop at Christmas, and then you'd sober up. So everybody was sober fucking come New Year because you wanted to be. It's
Yeah.
the New Year. We got shit to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I passed that post on, man. Fucking. I should fucking see if I can find it. It was pretty cool, but they had Christmas cards that had fucking blotter on it. So you could cut out the fucking certain parts of the Christmas card and cut it into little blotters and eat them, and you'd fucking trip out, man. This is in the fucking late 1800s, early 1900s, I think. No, late 1800s. Yeah. Fuck, man.
I just
it's
laughed
different.
it, man, to sit side by side with my grandpa and listen to all the stuff from back from the 20s and the 30s, man. I laughed that fucking stories.
Yeah.
Tell you.
But these Christmas cards had a substance on it that would make you smile and be happy and laugh, and it was like, you know, like acid does.
Do you guys know all these? Do you know these old radios like they look like at the movies here, like the Waltons and stuff, like the TV shows?
Well,
These
the
really old
vacuum
fucking radios.
vacuum. You're talking about the
Yeah,
vacuum.
you know, and my grandpa, they had two of these radios. One was in the living room, and one was in the dining room. And I was always looking for them to get them if they gonna die, but nobody of us got anything out of the house because my aunt, she fucked everybody up, and
That's what happens.
she throw everything away and all that bullshit, you know. So we didn't got anything out of the house.
That's what
It's
happens.
fucking evil, you know.
Yeah.
But they had so much great old stuff, man.
Yeah.
Like these old freaking these old freaking stand clocks, you know, these huge stand clocks with the key to start them again, to pull them up. It's
All
fucking
handmade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking right, man. That shit's
Yeah.
working. That's worth money. Or never mind the
Oh,
money.
these days, man, it's fucking expensive shit,
The
man.
craftsmanship of it, though, I appreciate. I don't care about the fucking money. Like, I have antiques too, but I know they're not going to hold their value really because nobody gives a fuck about antiques anymore.
Yeah, nah, I had the same thing too. When my mom passed away, she gave me everything, and it's like, but most of it was antique. I'm like, there's not okay. If I had a house, I could use it, but I don't have a house. And it's like, yeah, the dilemma. And then my aunt jumped in, and she's like, "Oh, I'm selling everything," and I'm like, "Okay,
Good.
Oh, you're talking.
Yeah. Sorry. Want to say hi?
Hi.
Good.
Hey, buddy."
It's my neighbor.
How
Why
are
not?
Hi, neighbor.
you?
Hey,
Hi.
neighbor.
How are you guys?
It's my neighbor Mick. He's moving away. Fucker.
Not bad.
Oh, he's moving away. What the
Yeah,
hell?
I know. Why would you move away from Bigot Street? Like he fits right into Bigot Street.
Yeah,
doesn't he?
probably because of you, man. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Please.
you're the cause. You're the
Yes.
cause.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Why would you move away from Bigot Street when you're on Bigot Street? Come on. It's the best thing ever.
That is true. That's true. But I moved because my study, my daughter, like school something. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you sound like Scottish, right? Are you Scottish or Irish?
He's Scottish. He's straight from Scotland. this fella.
Ah, yeah,
He's totally Scottish, this fella. Look at him. Fucking, he's got his kilt over his shoulder.
No. I'm not Scottish.
What are you saying?
It's like sorry, I'm sorry, guys. Interrupt.
All right, carry on. We're gonna have a conversation. You gotta go.
Oh yeah, it's all good, guys.
Sorry about that. Very quick.
I can mute this. Give me a second. I'll mute it.
Yeah, it's all good. The you're allowed to have visitor too. But yeah, no, there's so much stuff that my mom tried to pass to me, and she wasn't like, I was never able to slow down to listen to what she had to say. And now I'm reading her books and all that, and I'm all like, I'm going through, and I'm like, all this stuff is stuff that I heard when I was younger, like most of it. But there's few things here and there that, like politics. That's one thing we never talked at home. Never. We never talked about politics because that's something that angers my mom so much. Back then, she wasn't like, she was totally against the government and their way of doing, and that passed down to me. That's where technically I got the flame of fighting them, and it's like, yeah, I kind of know this. And she was hoping that at some point that would pass down a little, but not as much as it did, because she saw that, oh yeah. I went at it head first, which is, in a way, to me, it's my life. But for her, she didn't want that for me. She just wanted me to have a normal life. I'm like, I'm not normal, so how the heck I'm gonna have a normal life? I'm gonna try my best to be the best guy I can, but other than that, there's nothing more I can do.
Yeah, but you know what, man? These days, there's nobody who has a normal life anymore.
Yeah.
They fucked us up, and nobody will have a normal life in the future anymore, too.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. I feel so sad.
You'll
Like,
never get back to that point, man.
most of
so
my life,
insane.
I dream about owning a house, and I was working towards that really freaking hard in my own way. And I realized, okay, I wasn't able to get. Well, I was really close to it, and then when it got there, it was not possible anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, are you serious? So the depression took over for a few years, and then I realized, I'm like, ah, fuck this shit, man. I can do it. And I restarted again, and I went back at it a few times. And I realized this is how human condition is. You can't stop fighting. You get to keep going. And I kept doing that, and then I realized, wait a minute, they're profiting over me trying all my life to better myself. They're trying to profit over all that by putting bylaws that don't make sense. Like, why do we need bylaw as human being? We don't need freaking bylaw. We have laws. We don't need stupid bylaw that brings them money. But no, that's because it brings them money and they need our money. And it's like, well, why do they deserve our fucking hard working money that we make? They don't.
No,
But
I don't have
there's
kids,
people
man,
are still
but
paying
I tell
taxes. I don't
you,
understand.
I feel sorry for all the kids that are getting born now or growing up.
Yeah.
Because what they have to go through in the future is just horrible.
Oh yeah.
I know they maybe don't realize it, because if you get born now and you raise up with all this bullshit, that's probably not the same as I we experience. But it's still just to think about what we had in our past and what they had in their future is so fucking horrible, man.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
I really feel sorry for all them.
so
Really do.
you heard about the Canadian the postal service going on strike? Did you hear that?
No.
Okay, but our postal service went on strike, but the union went on strike and the postal service. And all the employees were there and they couldn't do their job because their boss, the one that are unionized and all that, the union went to strike, but the employee didn't. And it's like, wow, there's a portion of Canada Post that were there to work, but they couldn't work because the main guy above was striking.
Faster, common sense, legal.
And then they told everyone, "Oh, Canada Post is on strike." No, it's a lie. They weren't on strike. Their union was on strike, not the people. So what did what did the employee, lots of the employee that weren't and the union did? They went to work, but they had nothing to do at work. That's how stupid it is in our country right now. Like, we have people that are doing the job. They just go to work all day and sit there and do nothing. Meanwhile, the guys above are trying to scam money out
I
of
mean, there's no question about that. That the union started here in the late 19th century. I think in 1890, something like in the mining industry. They started the unions, and what they did for everybody upcoming generations was just incredible. They started the healthcare insurance here and the retirement pension and all that stuff. They were fighting for the real deal. But the unions these days, they are fucking scumbags, you know. They are only fucking bastards. The managers make fucking millions a year, you know, and they don't do shit for the employees and the workers out there anymore. They don't do shit.
I'm hungry.
Most of my life, I had nothing against the union because I didn't know much about it. Like, I've been in a union before, when I worked here in Ottawa. In Quebec, I knew that the union was really bad. Here in Ontario, I thought it was better, but in the last 10 years, it went off the rail. Like, the whole union organization went off the rail. It's like, no, they're money grabbing people now. They shouldn't even
unions
be
are
in
all
power.
corrupted fucking.
Our postal union, our postal workers make a little bit less, not much, but make a little bit less than some of the UPS guys and stuff. And that's the beef. It's like, but they're private. They're doing their own thing. You are publicly paid by the taxpayer. You have a nice, cushy fucking job. It's not cushy when you're out in the rain and the snow, but that's your job, dude. Like, you chose this job because of whatever reason, money, benefits, and whatever, man. Like, if you're a postal worker, man, you're not fucking poor. You're not poor.
They used
to. You know how it works here. You know how it works here. The unions, how it works here. Like, I mean, they work for the government. They work for the mayor house, whatever. You know how that works here. What their retirement pension is. You know that. They have the exactly retirement pension, exactly the same amount of money as they finished their last day of work with.
Wow.
So if they made $4.5 grand in a month, they get $4.5 grand in a month as a retirement pension.
Yeah, that's robbing the country.
They never pay a dime into the foundation.
Yeah.
They never pay a dime in it's all paid by tax money. Everything.
That's why I say it's robbery. To me, it's robbery. Like,
cops, everybody who's on the fucking taxpayer dole, I don't care. Yes, you're an essential. Are you really an essential worker? Nurses, doctors, cops. You're essential. You're merit hired.
They should be
not merit hired.
They should be
but they're fucking. They're welfare recipients, and they forget that they fucking work for us. Like, we pay your salary. The person you're looking after. The person that you're beating the shit out of, the person you're cutting open, the person you're putting the fucking stitches to, the person you're fucking doing whatever to, man, putting a cast on. That's the person who's paying your fucking salary. You're working for them. Do your best.
It
But they
used to
don't.
be-
They think that
it
they're
used
fucking
to be
above
like
everybody
that.
else, and they're all a bunch of pieces of shit. They get
But
that classism. There's a classism, man, in Canada. And it is. Like,
it
we're up
used-
here, our shit doesn't stink.
Yeah.
And you're down here, and fucking that's the way it is. That's the way it's always going to be. The hierarchy system. Oh,
And
yeah.
over the 80s and 90s, the whoever was in power didn't like that it was like that, so they changed it. Because from everything I read and everything I'm looking at, we are not paying their salary. That's the reason why right now they're not answering to us as we are paying the. No, they take our money, they put it in an account, and the interest is what pays everybody's bill.
Oh, the union.
But the main amount is always staying there for the last 20 years. It's
Right.
been there.
You may go on the unions. I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the unions. I'll fucking shit on them all day long. For
Oh,
lots
yeah.
of reasons. Lots of good.
Like I say, I did do research on that and to find out, like for me, I wanted to find out where my ODSP check, if it does come from the normal working people. And I found out, no, it doesn't. It comes out from a bank, and it's the interest of that bank that the amount, the main amount that they put in, that comes from the people. But then the interest, since the interest doesn't come from the people, that's their definition of we're not working for you anymore. We're working to get compensation. And it's like, what the fuck? Really? They found a way to go around all the words, and we're the one paying the price for it. Go figure why.
You don't cash.
If we didn't have taxes, then they couldn't make money, because it's not our taxes that gives them money. The taxes makes everything work. But the profit, the interest that they make on that money is what gives them a salary. It's like, yeah, you remove the taxes, they don't have a salary anymore. Go figure why. They can't work a day of their life of honest
Canada
work.
pension plan is the biggest scam going.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the income tax bullshit's a scam. It's like
None of the people at CRA or
fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
It's
none of
pretty
them
gross.
can work a real day of
The
work.
financials and stuff, but I paid attention enough to know when I'm getting screwed. Like, I always like to know who's fucking me. And
Oh, Michelle knows. Like she was telling us about it. She works in that department. She sees it. She sees how it's like. No, most of them
dude, she had no idea, man. Michelle will come home and tell me.
Yeah.
She'll come home all pissed off.
Yeah.
She'll like
I
slam
get
the
that.
door, put her stuff down, like, guess what the fucking government did again today? It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, what? It's like a new tax thing or something. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Or she'll say how a client got fucked over by like a tax bullshit. Fucking the government just comes in and says, oh no, you owe this for tax. Like, what? How? Why? What? You know, where? When? What? We thought about?
no, Peppermint. I was saying that the no one at CRA can work a real day of work and the life that we live every day. Like none of them are able to do that.
Well, I know
they're
girls
sitting on their ass looking
and
for
she
paper.
CRA, and everybody liked her. She was cute. But she went to
Oh,
work
yeah.
for CRA. She went from bartender to work for CRA. That's a step up for her. She went from putting
Yep.
up with her fucking drunken asses and the smoke and shit. She didn't smoke either, so she was putting up with the cigarette smoke back then. And it's like, oh no, it was nice to get out of the bar. She made good money because she was cute and she was nice, did her job very well. So she made great money on tips and stuff, but she couldn't wait to get the fuck out when she got a job at CRA. Like, I don't blame her. I don't blame her at
Yeah.
all.
I like what Peppermint Patsy says. They produce nothing, but they manage everything.
Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly what it is.
If they owe you money, good luck.
Like
But
I never had a problem with the people there until they audited me for no reason, because I was part of a certain group at some point in time. I'm like, are you fucking serious right now? I'm like, you're the tax services. Why do you care if I'm protesting or not?
that's why I don't really belong to a particular group. I'm not
Yeah.
a group. I'm not
Oh,
a group.
I know, but
But I'm not. But I'm not really a group.
I'm in Ottawa. I'm labeled as. It's or you're with it or you're against it, and I'm labeled as against. Regardless of what I like position I take, it's like I'm labeled as against only because I presented myself once and walked down the street, looking everything around and hugging people, and because of that, I'm a terrorist now. I don't fucking think so.
You're a white Canadian. You're a terrorist. If you're a white Canadian, you're a domesticist, Caucasianist, terrorist.
You know, I like better be the terrorist. I rather be a terrorist than be a pencil pusher. Like I can't like it's crime by fountain pen. That's what it is.
Well, I think of all the unsolved crimes out there, and
Yeah.
no, but hear me out.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
got time in your hands. I got time in my hands, man, because I'm fucking pretty much retired. Not fully, but kind of am. I got time in my hands, man. Like, I wish we could have access to some of the unsolved crime reports so we could fucking maybe
Yeah.
solve some of these missing persons shit. Like, just go on a computer and fucking figure shit out. Like, can we, like these guys can't sleuth. That's what I'm saying. Like, if like people can steal shit off your porch, break into your house, and fucking punch your wife in the face, they'll never catch them. But if it happened to them or anybody they knew, holy fuck, they'd catch them within the day, 24 hours, the next day, right? It's retarded. It's fuck, man.
Yeah. You want to watch
What
something
is this?
cute?
What am I doing here? Fucking
You
easy.
want to watch something cute?
No.
Trad Life is giving us something cute to watch.
All right. Oh, puppy dogs. Oh, they're getting
There
big.
you go.
Ah,
They're growing so fast, man. That's not
Yeah.
even funny.
yeah, they're growing. Arr, me.
Damn it, man.
You guys love your meaties.
Let me in there.
They definitely don't do this about their kibble. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
This is what dogs are meant to eat.
Meat. Fucking right. It's my meat. Yeah, my meat. So which dog would you choose? The one that's like the most offensive there, or the one that's like the more meek and mild one that's like, okay, guys, wait your turn and I'll get in there. You want the one that aggressive one? You want the aggressive one?
They are all really proper, man. They are all.
Yeah.
There's no fucking skinny. There's no skinny puppy in there. Jesus,
Yeah.
man.
Oh yeah.
Skinny puppy.
So the mama got good milk. I tell you, fucking hell.
Hmm. The first of the food bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So that's food. I know what that is. That's food. I'm hungry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, the difference between meat and kibble is massive.
Yeah.
We used to feed the meat to our dogs too, and it's like, yeah. She was more happy with the meat. She always wanted the meat.
Yeah.
And then she looked at me like, what is this? This is kibble. And she looked at me like, well, you gotta serve me kibble now? I want the food. And it's like, okay, there's the meat. And it's like, yep.
Yeah, because once they get a taste of meat, that's it. Like,
If you give them the choice between both, they'll never go back to the kibbles. I know that much. So
they eat it when they're hungry.
Yeah.
No, you had your fucking meat. Eat your kibbles.
They are like fat bears.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah,
They are
no,
like fat
the
bears.
yeah, Bandit makes beautiful babies.
Yeah,
No,
the thing is, I'm very. I know I would not get my adult dogs anymore, but with the puppies, I don't know, because it depends on how the vaccination of the mama is, because they get all the stuff from the milk anyways. But
Yeah.
with
Well,
I don't know,
a
in
lot
Canada.
of people. A lot of people do get the treatment that goes with animals, but there's a lot of people that don't also, because
Yeah,
it
but
is like
you have
it is like a battle. Like for me, when I
you
had
have
my dog, she came in the first time 14 years ago, and they told us, oh, she has all her shot and all that, but that was the last time she got her shot. because for 14 years we
Yeah.
had her and we didn't like. No, she was terrified of needles, so therefore we didn't make her go through that stuff. Yeah, exactly. The like I never done them. The deworming thing and all that. Yeah, they ate something and they shut it out or whatever they like they do the ear thing. But no, I took care, like personally I took care of our dogs like the best we could without bringing them to a vet because she hated vets. So obviously there was something that happened to her around those vets back then, and I'm like, okay, you're only a dog, but no, you're my baby now, so I'm taking care of you. It's my job, and it made me happy.
Yeah.
Now maybe that's why I'm so grunchy because she's not there anymore, and maybe that's why. But yeah, the love of an animal is the love of an animal. It's
Can
unconditional.
work out, man, but it can go the opposite way too. You have
Yeah.
rabbits
Oh yeah,
over
I
there.
can. I can. I'm just happy it didn't.
We don't here. We haven't had any rabbits here for more than 100 years. So on that part, you are very safe. If you stay in Germany, you are safe. If you go to whatever
Yeah.
Hungary or Croatia, that's a different story. But
Yeah.
here
Okay.
you are safe.
Okay.
But
Speaking about that,
but
give me a second.
in Canada, I don't know.
I'm afraid to say
I would not know what to do.
down the toilet in all aspects. I'm afraid the success of Taylor Swift, and again, God bless her work ethic, God bless her musical dreams, but that's cartoon music. I mean, it doesn't have any piss and vinegar. There's no fire. There's no sensuality in that. It's all poppy nonsense as far as I'm concerned. And it's the most popular stuff in the world, which is an indictment to the music industry and music fans. They're not looking for that fire from a ZZ Top or from a Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels or from a Brownsville Station or an Amboy Dukes. And I miss that. Thank God I'm still around because I'll be Ted Nugent speakeasies this winter around Texas. So I'm afraid to say in this world that's gone down the toilet in all aspects, I'm afraid the
Angels aren't high. What are you doing?
Correct.
I'm
He's correct.
in this world that's gone down the toilet in all
Angels aren't high. What are you doing? What am I doing? I'm moving sandbags 15 feet that way. That's what I'm doing. Why? Does it look like I know?
Are y'all telling me that they had you working on the chain gang in the military?
Nah, that's nice. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even know how Taylor Swift looks like, and I could not even, if I hear a song, I could not even tell you if it's her or any fucking other chick.
Yeah.
So I don't give a
not,
fuck.
No, it's just like it's all.
But
fake.
he is correct. Everything is going down the toilet.
I don't know
And it's like,
You know when that started, guys. That started in the early 90s when they started with all these casting bullshit, these casting bullshit shows. And it was more important to perform on the stage, to have a sexy girl or good-looking guys on the stage.
It started with hair bands,
How they
dude.
sing.
Hair bands. Like you had guys with tight fucking pants on with makeup. You had guys wearing makeup and fucking hair like the girls.
Yeah.
fucking Scorpion.
The girls were wearing the same hairdos as the guys in the band. Same pants and same shirts and shit.
You know, back in the days, the band started in the garage or in the basement of one of the parents' house, whatever, in school. That's what they started, and then they started making fucking fake shows to build fucking bands or build fucking singers or actors or whatever on a stage. That's all bullshit, man. It's all fucking bullshit. That's one of these fucking propaganda bullshit from the media, you know? It's the same shit as all these fucking fake news they show us, you know?
It's
all
at the end.
fake.
At the end of the war, they didn't want that. At the end of the Second World War, if I'm not mistaken, it's all the world leaders sat together and tried to find a better way so they don't have to do this again, because they knew in their history, there's usually 10 years, and every 10 years we revolt. And they were trying to figure out a way to reprogram us so we don't do that. And there comes the TV. The television, which is television, came in, and then they passed their bullshit into it.
But even before they started with the casting,
Oh yeah, of course.
like the Backstreet Boys or
Mhm.
or
Oh yeah.
the Spice
Backstreet
Girls,
Boys are a
all
big
these bands.
yeah.
Fuck off,
Backstreet Boys is a big
Boys were
psyop
great.
too, man.
Oh
Fuck
yeah.
off, Backstreet Boys were great. Fuck off, bullshit. All
Yeah,
fucking
it is.
fake.
Every girl I knew had posters of Backstreet Boys in their wall, man.
The one thing I like about heavy metal is it was not passed through heavy metal. Like the heavy metal of my
You know?
days, they talked about it, but
You
that's
know
it.
what? Back in the day, you had heavy metal bands, you had rock bands, and every single band sounded different, and they all
Yeah.
sounded fucking great, you know.
Yeah.
And
Oh
these
yeah.
days, everything sounds stuck in the same bullshit, you know. There's no unique fucking music anymore, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like my mom was more a Frank Zappa fan and all that. Then she told me, she's like, all your music, she's like, everything you have is wrong. And I'm like, really? I'm like, it's not a generation
Yeah.
thing. And she's like, yes, but that's how they change everything is by generation. And she tries to explain to me what it was to the old band and all that. But then she listened to the music I had. She didn't like it was heavy metal, but she liked the words that they were saying. They were singing against the government and their propaganda bullshit and all that stuff. So she was not against my music. She just didn't like it. Yeah, Frank Zappa was something else.
Man, I tell you, I still listen to fucking exact AC/DC, Status Quo, whatever, man. Like fucking music, you know,
That's the way
unique
they
music,
go.
and nothing of this fucking commercial bullshit, you know.
Yeah. No, I know. The like, yeah, they brought the television for the purpose of telling us their vision, and
Yeah, exactly.
now we take it for concrete because we need it. But man, I so wish we wouldn't have cell phone the way we have now. It's like, no, I didn't mind the cord, like the big long rotary phone. I didn't mind that. What was so hard with
You
it?
know,
Telemarketers could not
if we
bother
would
you. It was awesome.
if we would not have internet, we would never fucking met us. But who knows if that would be better for us or not, you know? Maybe it would be better to stay in our fucking business, in our fucking
I think it would be.
No, wait a minute. Hang on. I like this. I don't have a cell phone. I don't want a cell phone. I only use a cell phone when I go out of town. That's it. I might use it to get a hold of my wife. That's it. Or get a hold of my friends. Work. Whatever. It's a tool. That's all I ever use it for. I haven't said that. This right here is what I envision for the future. So people can fucking do this and talk. And maybe even elections could happen this way and shit. Like,
yeah, but it should be in
change. City councils could change by doing this, but they're not. City councils fucking block people. And they do this. And they fucking pass laws and shit without you even fucking getting in. And
well,
so
they don't allow comment on their page.
It's a good
so
tool, but
it's
it's misused a lot, man. It's a very misused tool.
Yeah,
like people watch porn. And
yeah,
fucking,
but
if
we are really unlucky, then we will not be able to do this in 5 years anymore. They will fucking ban us from every fucking opportunity to talk to each other. You know, that's what I mean.
They get
everything. It doesn't matter what you take. If it's the atomic power, the nuclear power, if it's the internet, if it's whatever, everything is made for the good purposes and for the good users.
Yeah.
But there's always some fucking rich fucking bastards who use all that bullshit against us, you know?
Yep.
Doesn't matter what.
You're right, Huey.
Because they hate us.
It's always
They're jealous of our freedom. We're more free than they are. That's why the rich people hate us.
I don't think they are. I don't think we are. I think we're more free.
They can jump on a fucking plane with boxers in their underwear. They can go jump on a Learjet in their underwear, fucking hammered, and go wake up in fucking Paris the next day or whatever, and in their underwear, like because they're rich and stupid and they can get away with whatever the fuck. That only lasts for so long, man. Like we see you now with this, right? It's like this is a big. I know it sounds cliche, but social media is a huge eye opener, man, for people. Like a lot of people are seeing. Now, right now with Tim Pool and Elon.
I have a question on that.
Trump. People are starting to see like all the shit, and like when I heard the term, fuck, I hate to say it. When I heard the term, I heard yesterday about there's a different terminology for the right now, so they're trying to split the right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, stop. It's like no. Most of the right people have been in the right for a long time. They're like, like,
but we're not.
Why you gotta focus on the fucking ball, man?
I was never. I was never someone like I'm not a conservative person. Fuck, I'm from Quebec. Conservatism is not something they told us about until.
What is conservatism, though? What is it? What does it mean to be conservative? What does it mean?
Well, to me, when I lived in Quebec, I never saw it because it's all liberal. Like everything in Quebec is liberal.
Quebec is the most conservative. You guys have your own distinct culture, for fuck's sakes. Where culture? That's not conservatism. You got your own fucking sign. You got language laws. You guys are the most conservative fucking province in all of Canada. No wonder Alberta hates you. Like, holy fuck.
No, but we are considered conservative, but the whole core of Quebec is liberal. That's where they build. Look, CRA, Jean Chrétien, all those guys built Canada the way it is now.
Quebecers are the most racist fucking white province of all of Canada.
Oh, yeah.
And they're allowed to be because if
It's
you don't
actually
speak French, you can't fucking be there. If you don't speak French, you can't do business there. If you don't speak
it's
French,
actually the politic makes it that way. Yes, I understand that. But for me, I didn't see it until I moved out of Quebec, and then I realized there's two groups in Quebec. You got the citizen that have no power; they're powerless about everything, and then you got the politicians that are above, that are making all the laws and they're making all the problems. And that's why Quebecers are hated so much, because the Quebecers itself, they're not, they don't see what's happening. They don't put taxes on anyone in Canada, but they're blamed for it, but they have nothing to do with it. It's their politicians that are doing it. Same thing in Ottawa. When I moved out of Quebec, I realized the politicians in Quebec have ties here in Ottawa. And that's why they're in power. That's why CRA, the headquarters of CRA is only in Quebec. It's because of that. It's all built in Shawinigan, the same town that Jean Chrétien lived in. It's like they build the province around an ideology that no one in Quebec has. But they are the one that it's their voice that is listened to. That's why I was giving Yui the video about Trudeau's dad, because Trudeau's dad, the ideology he was trying to push back then was wrong for Canada. And even now, today, we can see it was wrong. But this is how the rich class in Quebec thought about the rest of Canada, but Quebecers didn't think that. Like, Quebecers couldn't care less about the rest of Canada. Like, they're unaware of it. So because of that, and then we have the Albertans that didn't like Quebecers, but then Quebecers didn't like anybody to start with, because the whole, like, the class between the rich and the poor was so big that they made us alienate everyone equally. That's why Quebecers don't like most of the other people, because they've been suffering under an oppression regime for so long, and separating was the idea of the government, not the people. The people just want to be free like everybody else, but no, they're not getting even close to that. Just because they're damn politician switch between French and English every time it feels like it, and then they change all the words of our law. That's what we have under Trudeau. He's showing us that Quebec is able to change everything in Canada somehow because we're French. Oh, I think that's so fucking wrong. And it's like, no. It's not what it is to be French. This fucker is a fucking pure criminal. He should have been shot a long time ago, but I guess it's not how it goes.
Copyright for this. Copyright strike. Copyright strike.
Hey, Welder.
That was silly. But hey,
Oh, we're almost there.
yeah, pretty much. We already are there, pretty much. I would say.
But if you ask me if I rather have a bunch of Russian walking around or Indian, I rather Russian, personally.
I'd rather learn
I have
German.
nothing against Russian, but I do have something against people that won't speak my language and refuses to even learn. I know the Russian is going to try to speak English, so
The Russian anthem, the Russian anthem is one of the best national anthems in the world.
okay, yeah. Well, it's one of the. It's notable. Oh, there you go.
Me. Does this make you want to fight? Want to fight now?
Yeah, but they're not like that anymore.
You fucking want one?
Aufstimmt und er schreit, und die Sonne uns lacht. Der Tag wird heiß, sind die Gesichter, doch froh ist unser Sinn, ja unser
We need subtitles.
I can't understand any word anyway.
No, that's what I mean. I like to understand the
It's
words.
the guy who's against the war, right?
They need subtitles.
No, I can't hear anything. For me, there's no sound. I don't hear anything.
Verstaubt sind die Gesichter, doch wo ist unser Sinn, ja unser Sinn? Es braust unser Panzer im Schulweg dahin.
So they're blocking the sound.
Stürmt, wo der Stein und die Sonne uns macht. Der Tag wird heiß und der
That video
Eis
posted in the private chat.
verstaubt sind die Gesichter, doch wo ist unser Sinn, ja
Of course,
unser
he was born in Newfoundland. This guy. Played in Jaws.
This guy played in Jaws. I know that, but I always thought he was born in Newfoundland. I always thought he was a Newfoundlander, but I don't know.
Okay.
That's enough of that. Anyways,
So
sorry
you
for that.
You were saying you're not getting any sound out of that video?
No.
Oh, okay. So they blocked the sound.
They probably blocked the sound over in
Yeah.
Germany.
That's sad, but yeah, I kind of
No,
understand. why.
no. That's the settings here. I don't get if somebody plays videos in 90% of the time, I don't hear anything. That's something with my
Oh,
audio.
okay,
I don't know
okay.
why.
I get it.
Weird.
Yeah, well, because I really like to know what they're saying. Like I say, there's something about language that I learned that it's important to understand the other guy. If you want to understand, you need to learn their language, because most of the time that's how you stop wars between each others. It's like, yeah, that's usually how it is. I didn't know that until I moved here.
I gotta play this again because I love it. So I'm gonna play this again.
Okay.
So because I love this movie and I haven't seen it in a while, and I've seen the movie 1,000 times, but whatever. And I've seen this movie under like the influence of all the drugs, almost pretty much.
Are you talking about the old war movie?
No, this one.
Oh no, not the one I thought.
Yeah. I've never seen that in my life. No idea what that is.
I love that animation though. That animation style can't do it anymore, man.
I remember that.
We have lazy artists. We have lazy artists now on computers.
Oh yeah, we had artists back then.
Yeah.
They had imagination.
Fucking hell.
Shining Jag stick, man. That's shining Jag stick right there.
I guess Chris is gonna go on a break soon because people have freaking suspended both of them.
Well, I am looking at the YouTube right now, so I'll notice as soon as it goes off.
Nice. Fucking man, bring those fucking movies back.
Yeah, no, I was watching your channel just to make sure.
You did get
It's still on.
Well, whatever.
That's good because that used to be like how creativity was made, and it's like we had artists at some point in time that weren't afraid to put what they thought in this, and now they made it a reality. That's the problem.
No, this is why I didn't like it. This is one of the reasons why I'm anti fucking cell phone, anti computer, because I watch this shit drip into the schools and stuff, and I watch how it's on computers, and then I watch people get their first cell phones and people walking around talking like they're all important, shitting their cell phones back in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's like I saw it, man. It's like, and I called it. Like, there's gonna be a day when we're all gonna have to have one of these. Like, it wasn't hard to predict the douchebaggery of Falcon cell phones, man. It was douchebag. And then never mind that. That's one thing. But I'm a pen and ink person. I'm a pencil on paper, pen and ink, pen on paper, pen on canvas. Doesn't matter. Paint on canvas or paint on board, doesn't matter. I'm an artist. But when you incorporate math, like the mathematical bullshit when it comes to digital, so when you incorporate art into computers, so now if you're an artist and you have talent, I watched this happen in the 90s, man, 80s, 90s. If you're an artist and you had talent, you can manipulate your fucking art onto a screen now. And so now your art is now on the digital world. It's like, no, it's no longer pen on paper, brush on canvas. Now it's a computer screen. It's a different medium. It's not, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Like it means you can take people who don't actually have a talent.
But that only means now that you will end up on a list.
Right, but in my mind, so if you're a fucking you love Salvador Dali, you love Impressionism. If you can fucking paint some weird Impressionist fucking painting with all these colors, if you can slap anybody can slap color on a canvas and call it art, right? But no, I'm serious. But if you can't, if you can't actually fucking sit down and draw a portrait, or if you can't fucking paint something that's right in front of you, you're not an artist. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, because I get it. When you look at the Dutch masters, like Rembrandt and all those fucking, there's a lot of them, man. There's so many. Like the Dutch masters and all the people used to paint portraits, because people back in the day never had cameras. So they would fucking come to your house and people pay good money for you to paint their family and not look retarded, right? So you had to do a good job. So it's a slap in the face to me. The computer is a slap in the face. Like, I can just take a picture of you. That's not an artist. It's not an artist, man. Like you're just fucking taking a picture of something. You're like a tracer. So you're tracing things. You're not drawing it. You're just tracing it from somebody else. It's fucking good.
Read the chat, Chris.
The douchebaggery is cell use. Yes. I know my art isn't important. It's not at all. Fuck off. Listen, Peppermint, if I have to come over there, I'll fucking come over there.
But to me, I saw art as a kid. Like my whole families are artists and stuff like that. And I realized, like, I looked at everything, and I'm like, what I really want to do was making statues. Meanwhile, that knowledge has been lost. It's like, oh yeah, it's totally lost. It's like, okay, well, I thought making statues was a thing. Like you make the most beautiful statue you can make out of a piece of rock. But then over the years, it changed. Like a lot of it went down to paintings and stuff like that. My whole family is in that. I have no affinity on that. For me, it's more statues and like building a nice wooden cabinet with hidden doors and stuff like that. Like, oh yeah, like I like the more mechanical way of art. Like it has to have hidden doors and hidden passage. If not, I'm not even gonna pay attention to it.
Here's one of my favorite fucking artists. I knew about him before I knew about Picasso for some weird reason. Because I read books because I'm a geek. I spend a lot of time in libraries and shit, whatever. But here's somebody like I've seen a lot of his stuff lately.
Yeah, I don't see digital art as art.
No, but this guy here, like, was before his time. He was way ahead of his time, man. But as far as like your abstract art, never mind a fucking banana with duct tape or a tampon in a teacup. You had this guy, right?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Picasso, obviously.
There is no other artist quite like Hieronymus Bosch.
No, there isn't.
Whilst Da Vinci was finishing Mona Lisa and Michelangelo was decorating the Sistine Chapel, this Dutch painter was conjuring up nightmarish hellscapes full of grotesque and nonsensical creatures. But why did this artist create such disturbing paintings? Are they the product of a lively imagination, or are they the result of a troubled mind, afflicted by intense and frightening hallucinations? Let's investigate the paintings of Bosch and get a glimpse of the artist behind his strange and unsettling work.
But who cares if it's hallucination?
Very little is known about
To
the
me,
life.
it's a great
When
time.
when was that? When he lived?
Was made 30 years after his death. We do know that he was born sometime during the mid-1400s and probably spent most of his life in the Dutch town of 's-Hertogenbosch. He grew up in a time of deep religious anxiety. In late medieval Christianity, ideas about sin, death, and the devil were becoming more sophisticated, and descriptions of hell, like in Dante's Inferno, were becoming more vivid. There was a genuine fear that demonic forces lived amongst the population, a fear that led to the first European witch hunts, something that would only increase in the coming centuries.
Yes,
This was
what
the
we call
spiritual
renown.
environment that Hieronymus Bosch emerged from, one where devotion and fear were intertwined. It is clear to have affected him deeply, as a preoccupation with sin and punishment pervade his work. Let's start with his most well-known painting, The Garden of Earthly Delights.
I remember
It's a
those.
triptych with 3 panels depicting 3 unusual scenes. The first, on the left here, is based on the biblical story of Adam and Eve. Set in the Garden of Eden, we can see familiar animals like elephants and giraffes, but just below them is a freakish bipedal dog creature. Over here, a frog-mouthed bird eats a toad, and emerging out of this pool are hideous multi-headed reptiles. Even in paradise, there is already a sense of discord, anticipating the horrors that lie ahead. The middle panel is a non-biblical scene featuring hundreds of naked people frolicking in a lush garden. Strange organic structures dominate the background, giving an otherworldly feel to it. The level of detail is astonishing, but highlights include people crawling into this giant egg, a multi-legged dancing owl, and finally, a cute cat-like unicorn. The inhabitants of this panel seem to be indulging in acts of lust and gluttony, 2 of the 7 deadly sins. The last panel is a disturbing picture of hell, with all kinds of eccentric and horrific punishments. At the bottom, we have a pig dressed up in a nun's habit. It's attempting to get someone to sign a pact with the devil. This bird demon consumes its helpless victims and then defecates them into the cesspool below. Over here, we have a demonic choir master leading a dirge, crucifying a man on a giant lyre. It also appears to be tattooing music onto someone's backside. Some have actually put this to music, and it sounds a bit like this.
Fuck. You read it and play it. Wow.
Dominating the center, we have the so-called tree man, named after his stumpy
creepy
legs.
as fuck.
Some believe that this face is a self-portrait of the artist. There are so many interpretations to this piece at large, and all the little scenes have their own theological messages. You could spend hours deciphering even just one of them, but there's an idea that most people do agree upon. It's a warning against lust and the pursuit of physical pleasure.
Yeah.
The fear of sin, death,
And that
and
was his
punishment
reality
are the
back
subjects of many of Bosch's paintings. This includes The Last Judgment, another triptych where he illustrates the apocalyptic scenes from the Book of Revelation. There are lots of non-biblical elements to this one, like small gnomes and a giant human-bird hybrid, but believe it or not, it's actually not too far off the source material. As we've seen from another video of mine, the original biblical texts include giant human-headed locusts with scorpion stingers. I guess Bosch
There
is
you go.
along the
That's
right lines.
imagination.
Painting after painting, Bosch conjures up horrific scenes, each more nonsensical than the last. A trademark of his artwork are the freakish creatures, which can be found in many of his surviving sketches, one of which includes the tree man seen from earlier. But where on earth did Hieronymus Bosch get his inspiration from? There are many theories, but a popular one claims that he was suffering from intense and frightening hallucinations, an idea which we can explore
Is that
through this next
Christopher
piece.
Freeland on the,
Many
the
of Bosch's
back there?
paintings focus on St. Anthony. He
flying
was a
away?
hermit monk that lived in the Egyptian desert during the 4th century. According to Christian legend, he was often tormented by demons.
The old
This
paintings,
painting,
Dylan,
The Temptation of St. Anthony,
from long
is
ago.
characteristically Bosch. It depicts the trials this saint is rumoured to have endured, featuring a plethora of monsters, including this floppy-eared, ice-skating chicken demon.
Well,
My
Freeland
personal
is
favourite.
definitely in one of
Bosch
those.
made 2 other paintings
Ice
about
skating
St. Anthony,
demon.
more than any other saint.
see Freeland
This detail
everywhere.
could be of significance.
She's
you see,
everywhere in there.
there is a disease known as St. Anthony's fire. You can contract it by eating a poisonous black fungus called ergots that grow on
got
rye
it on the
crops.
LSD
Symptoms
now.
include sores, convulsions, and a fierce burning sensation in limbs and extremities. But another unusual effect of eating ergots are the frightening and overpowering hallucinations that can last for hours at a time. They are believed to be behind the many dancing plagues
Ah, they
recorded
just need
throughout the Middle
gummies.
Ages. Whole towns would unexplainably dance all day and night, with some dropping dead from exhaustion. In the mid-20th century, it was discovered that when ergots are baked in an oven, they transform into a form of lysergic acid dithalamide, also known as LSD. Some
Yes,
believe that
I
Bosch
knew you were going
actually
down the
suffered from
LSD
St.
fucking
Anthony's
road. I
fire
knew it.
and may have based his paintings on his own
Where LSD
frightening
came from.
hallucinations. Creating so many paintings to St. Anthony may have been a form of devotional prayer, done so in the hopes that the saint would rid him of his debilitating illness. It's an interesting theory, but one that's also very difficult to prove. As mentioned already, we know practically nothing about Bosch's life, so it's unknown whether he actually suffered from this disease. The same goes for the arguments that suggest Bosch was simply insane. There just isn't any evidence to either prove or disprove it.
I'm pretty sure.
I
he
think
took
there's
that
another
leaf.
explanation, one with a bit more evidence to back it up. Hieronymus Bosch was not the only artist painting demons. Even Michelangelo did a painting of St. Anthony, where he's being lifted up into the air by grotesque monstrosities. Both artists come from a much longer tradition,
Oh, yeah,
the
he was
weird world
probably a
of
pedophile,
medieval
that's
Christian
why.
art. Delving into illustrated Bibles and early animal encyclopedias reveals a whole collection of strange and frightening imagery, horrific descriptions of hell, grotesque monsters, and demons galore, all of which predate Bosch and his Renaissance contemporaries. In the margins of many illuminated manuscripts, you can find all sorts of bizarre monsters. Some of them share a passing resemblance to Bosch's work. It's possible, likely even, that he reproduced these creatures in his own work. This is certainly the case with that giraffe as seen earlier. Art historians believe that he based it on an illustration found in an early travelogue, comparing the two, and they share a striking resemblance.
Yeah.
People were drawing hell and demons
Giraffes
long
are
before
really-
Hieronymus
A
Bosch
giraffe
was,
is a
but you could
giraffe,
say that he
but-
perfected it.
Right.
A true Renaissance artist, he took the flat illustrations
He's
of
a
old and
Vulcanian.
transformed them
Yeah.
by adding perspective and vivid colour, bringing them to
Yeah.
life through his ghoulish imagination. Now, of course, not all of Bosch's paintings are demonic hellscapes. As with many painters of his time, he made artworks about the life of Jesus or things that he saw around him. But even in the more mundane topics, you're never too far away from spotting a beastie or two. It is unfortunate that we know next to nothing about the life of Hieronymus Bosch. only a shadow of the man through his paintings. It was clear that he had a dark and vivid imagination, and that matters of religion and morality clearly occupied his mind. After his death in
Obviously.
1516, the next generation of Dutch artists were clearly inspired by Bosch's work. In the centuries to follow, artists began to see him as an early pioneer of surrealism, being one of the first to draw directly from his imagination. Hieronymus Bosch's dark, apocalyptic visions continued to transfix all those who gaze on his paintings and offer bleak glimpses of what awaits us in the afterlife. Okay, thanks for watching.
I don't know if that makes me weird, but I have him in one of my drawing books. Like he's part of the drawing imagination when you're trying to draw a different type of I don't know what is it called, but like some of it, I guess it's impressionism, and but I don't know in drawing what they call the different spectrum that they have.
Just have fun with it. If you want to try to draw an elephant like exactly, and you realize you can't, well then make it goofy then, right? Like if you look back at it, it goes, oh, that's goofy. Well, then make some changes to it. Make it look goofy if you want to. The whole point of fucking drawing and painting is to have fun with what you're making. You're making this. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. You can make an elephant that has a fucking a cannon on its back or something if you want. Like, it doesn't matter. Like,
but I guarantee when he did those art piece, I guarantee he wasn't sober, because you need to be on something to have that type of vivid imagination and all details, and like it's something that took him years also to make every single painting. I'm pretty sure he took his time. And it's
my best art was always when I was sober. You can't be under the influence of anything when you're trying to draw or paint or do anything. You have to be sober. But you might get your inspiration while you're drunk or while you're high. You might see something that you want to get inspiration for. But to draw and to get that detail and to start fucking around and no, you're at work now. You're going. There's work Chris. No, there's party Chris, and then there's work Chris. Two different people. Party time and then there's work time. And if you're gonna paint that, you can't. I'm just saying.
If that guy was sober and he was drawing, then he was fucking really sick in his head. That's for sure. So
no, he's creative. He's a creative.
Either way, he was. Either way, he was a fucking weirdo or he was a fucking junkie. So that's
I don't know. To me, I always saw Buck as the Bosch. I always saw him as the like he was showing how different he is from the rest of the world, and that's his way to show how unique he is. This is part of him.
I can show you stuff. I put pen to paper too, man. You look at some of my drawings and try to fucking psychologically evaluate me, and you'll think you'll know I'm fucked if you see something. Man.
They did that.
Up shit.
Yeah, they did that when I was younger too, evaluating me through the drawing, and it didn't go well. Like they saw something, and I'm like, no, this I can't change that. It's imagination is something that everyone has, but it never goes in the same direction that someone else. It's guaranteed that if we put everything that everyone draws on paper, lots of people will get dismissed out of that and others will be shown because to a certain level, there's a lots of darkness in everyone and light in everyone, and those drawing will show that. But then how accurate it is, we have no freaking idea about that. Like, imagination is a wild thing. That's what, to me, I always looked at it as this is what's special is the individual personality comes out into drawings or paintings or making statues and all that. And that's why we're so amazed, even with the pyramids and all that. It's not just because they're massive, it's because we can't understand how they build it. So, but that was the mind of the builder to start with, which is different than anybody else. So that's probably why we can't rebuild it. We can build something close to it, but not even at this point, I don't even think they can fucking write it down. Like they were so far behind that I don't think they can even make the drawing for the pyramids at this point, other than a triangle, and that's about it.
Oh, let's play this guy because I don't know. I love this guy's channel, and I don't know. Hope he doesn't get too pissed off at me for playing. I've played a lot of his clips, but I won't play the whole one.
Get out anyways, guys.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna jump off.
Where you jumping off?
Man,
To?
time to hit the hay, man.
Fucking, you
Freaking
gonna
late
go
here.
spoon up with fucking Johnny Rotten there, and have you gonna be big spoon, he'll be little spoon.
Yeah, for him it's a nap. For me, it's fucking bedtime. That's a different story.
Yeah.
We are 6 hours ahead of you guys.
That's
So-
weird time shit. But the world's flat though, don't you know? Apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty flat. Yeah, I
hey,
can
if you want to
I
believe
can, I
that,
can,
you're
I,
allowed.
it's so flat. It's so flat, man. I can see Canada from here for fucking
Yeah,
Right?
it's so flat. I'm spinning.
You get a good telescope. Fucking see.
I can see the can
Oh.
see the fucking Toronto Tower from here for fucking sake,
Yeah, I was trying to top the CN Tower. Just wait there. Hey,
Yeah.
buddy.
I
Hey,
thought,
there he is. You don't even need a fucking phone, man. You can
Yeah.
fucking yell out the fucking window.
See Morse code.
I
Yeah,
did have an
yeah.
interesting conversation. I think it's 3 weeks ago, and yeah, the gentleman at some point it was just me and him talking in the back, and he starts telling me about all those the theories and all that, the flat Earth, and I'm all like, I'm not going in. And then he's telling me all about the rest of the stuff. And then he went with what happened 6 years ago. And he's all pro. He's on the other side. And slowly I worked my way out and I debunked every fucking thing he said too. I'm like, yeah, we have enough proof on our side that we can do that now. I didn't find the proof, but I know someone that did. And it's like, yeah, well, we have a lots of people working on that, and slowly he came around and he's like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna agree to disagree. I'm like, that's it. Now
Yeah,
you
I'm
get
not the best at math, but
All you need for fucking proving that the Earth is not fucking flat is
I
is a
know.
glass of
Like I
water.
say,
Man. That's all.
the-
That's all you need. A fucking glass of water, and then
well, gravity's a bitch, man. Gravity is a bitch,
Ye-
and I've
ye-
experienced
yesterday
gravity
I
many
was watching a stream about. I had like 4 friends debating if the moon, the moon thing is real.
I'm very communication guy. I talk about all the bullshit, but if somebody comes up with the flat Earth, then it's the fucking end of story for me. So I gonna
and I
say
get it.
goodbye,
I get
man,
it.
and
wasting my fucking time.
I get it.
There's some stuff, man. There's some stuff that I don't fucking talk about. I have to listen to a lot of guys who want to tell me about all the shit, and they showed me videos and they showed me this and that, and I told them, okay, I listened to you, I watched your videos, and I'm still saying bullshit, and I'm not talking about it anymore. And I told them, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with that shit.
Oh, I get
No
it.
way.
I get it.
Fuck off.
The-
That's so fucking annoying, man.
Yesterday I was watching a show and I had 4 friends of mine that I know, and they were debating about the moon landing, and I'm like, then they're all like, oh, come on in, come on in. I'm like, I'm not going in there. Are you kidding me? I'm like, you guys are nuts. And he's all like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, both sides are nuts. You're debating something that you can't even prove either or. You're just it's speculation. We can't.
The existence of God. Does God exist? I don't know.
Exactly.
Why argue over something that I don't know if it's real or not?
I can't
Can you prove it? You have tangible evidence? Like, were you there? No, I wasn't. I don't fucking know. So, like, don't fucking.
It's any time.
Right?
Did anybody in the mainstream media ever ask the guys who made the fucking videos and photos of the guy on the moon?
Yeah.
Did anybody ask them? Who was it? Was it the cameraman? Was the cameraman just behind him, or who was it?
Oh yeah, no, I know,
So, fuck off.
I know. That's why I want to enter the debate on that. I'm like, look, regardless if I care about the subject or
Well, they
not,
redid that for the
which I
camera.
don't. I'm like, what is it going to change my life if they went to the moon or not? I don't care one way or another.
Fuck somebody.
You know,
All I
the
care
thing
is
is,
moving our government
they-
out of power. That's it. and
no,
people are like, yeah, but
they were up. They were up there in 1969, and then 60 years later they say, "No, we can't go there." You know,
Yeah.
no, we have no idea how we get there. You know, they go up there, and then they never go back. Are you fucking serious? I mean, come on, what the fuck?
I know. Like, and with everything, I'm like, look, when Nikola Tesla was alive, you guys had the chance to build up all this amazing things. No, you suppressed him. And then you stole all his idea after he died to make it at your image because that's all you want. You don't want the real thing to be like, to me, I see it as that's their way of suppressing everything. And it's like, yeah, I'm against that bullshit. I want humanity to be what humanity can be, but they refuse to let it happen. They need to control it. And I'm like, why? I'm a control freak. And I say, you can't control life at all. Let it happen. But no. They want to control it.
But anyways, guys,
real quick
Have a good one,
I'm
dude.
gonna check out. Take care, guys.
Huey, listen. Thanks for jumping in, bud. I always love seeing you, man. And he's gone. He just fucks off.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm playing it.
He did give us 5 minutes.
Inherently evil or wrong about income inequality. I mean, just in and of itself. That's number one. Number two, do we have a free market? Does the free market create more income inequality? And if we don't have a free market, then does the fixed or rigged
on your
or
local
tampered
community,
with
your
or
local
controlled
community
market
that you-
create this
The
greater
real free
distance
market, which
between
is
income
bartering,
disparity between the high
does,
income
but-
earners and
Listen, hey, if you're gonna fucking talk over this, I'll come over there. No, the real free market is your local farmers market, your local farmers.
Yeah.
Get to know your fucking local people that grow their own food, man. Anyways, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna fuck off and get a beer. I'll be right back.
Okay.
the low income earners. My thing is, if a person can more effectively and efficiently utilize their time and talent and hone their skills to create something that the market or the general public or people who are buying and selling actually want, then don't they deserve more than the lazy moron who sits on the couch, eats his potato chips, and squanders his time or talents? And what if the person who actually honed his skill and his talents and utilized his time, what if he can now employ his knowledge so that he can get his money to work for him instead of working for his money all the time? And that's what we're going to kind of talk about here. So I asked ChatGPT a question, and that question is, what is the main cause of wealth inequality? Now, I want you to notice as I go through this, and I'm not going to like belabor this point because they write a lot here, but I do want to point out some highlights, and I want you to pick out what they didn't
see the
mention
definition in the
in
dictionary, not
the
what
main cause of
ChatGPT
wealth
has.
inequality. They say the main causes of wealth inequality are multifaceted, interconnected, and vary depending on specific
like
economic,
government
political, and
described,
social
yeah.
context. And that's true. That's true. It's a
Uh,
complex system with a lot of people doing a whole lot of different things, and there are different scales of what somebody would term wealth inequality. When you're talking about wealth inequality, are you talking about on the far end of the spectrum, the multi-billionaires who are able to climb the corporate ladder because of government handouts, and now they're worth 100, 200,
they rob all the money
$300
of the
billion
little
dollars,
people.
as opposed to the lowly fry cook at your local restaurant who's only making minimum wage and he's barely
Fry cook
able
works
to
too much.
keep food on his
He
own
gets no
table.
time
Maybe
for
he's
this
got to
shit.
live in his parents' basement or whatever. There's a lot of space in between that scale right there. However, several key factors consistently contribute to disparities in wealth distribution. People with higher incomes can save and invest more. That's true, leading to a compounding effect on wealth over time. That's true. Wage stagnation. For many, wages have not kept pace with productivity or inflation. So they touch on something here that they're not going to mention in the entirety of this answer. While executives and shareholders' earnings have surged, and these trends have disproportionately rewarded high-skilled jobs and capital owners while displacing lower skill, lower wage workers.
That's not
Differences in capital ownership. They talk about
Ah.
asset accumulation. Basically,
Canada does
the
not
people
promote
who are
that
just the wage
value.
earners, they only have.
Are you gonna fucking talk about this whole fucking thing or what, man?
No,
What
I'm
are you gonna say?
commenting.
What did you
I'm
just, what did you just say that you disagree with? Let's go back. What did you
Yeah,
say?
yeah,
you
yeah.
disagree with?
Have surged, and these trends have disproportionately rewarded high-skilled jobs and capital owners while displacing lower skill, lower wage workers.
Okay, pause it.
Differences
Pause
in
it.
capital ownership.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. Do you think in Canada that apply what he just said? It doesn't.
We talked
That's
about
why I was commenting. I was saying it doesn't apply in Canada. Canada
What
does
doesn't
not
apply in
work like that.
What the fuck's he saying?
Just
Okay, so no, listen.
Just go back
Alan,
a second.
this is the problem with you fucking jumping in and saying shit. He's not done. What he does is he says shit, and you're like, of course you're gonna disagree with it, but he's only reading what their fucking shit is.
I
and
know
then
that.
and no, but if you wait and don't jump in, you'd fucking hear his fucking response to what he fucking thinks. But nobody ever does that, man. Everybody wants to fucking chime in. Just let him fucking talk for a second, man.
Yeah.
Okay, are we good? Well, let's do it then. Fuck, man. I just want to hear the guy.
They talk about asset accumulation. Basically, the people who are just the wage earners, they only have enough money
Give me
to
a
pay
minute.
for the
Give me a minute.
necessities, while the people who may have an advantage in the market because of unsaid characteristic in chat
No, he's not always
GPT,
right, but
they've got
sometimes I
extra
kinda get-
capital. They've got expendable capital that they can now invest on other things, which makes them more money, which widens the wealth equality disparity. Returns on capital. Wealthy individuals typically earn higher returns on investments than the average worker earns through wages, because like I said, the people who are earning the wages and they're basically a wage slave, most of them don't even have enough money to pay next month's rent, let alone an extra $100 to sink into some stock somewhere.
Right.
Inherited wealth. Says
Who
tax
does that?
policies,
No.
regressive tax systems. Says lower tax rates on capital gains, dividends, and estates benefit the wealthy disproportionately. Tax avoidance and loopholes. High income earners often use sophisticated strategies to minimize tax obligations, widening the wealth gap. Wealthier families can afford a better education. The increasing demand for specialized high-skilled labor has left low-skilled workers with few opportunities. Well, what's the answer to that then? The answer is you have 24 hours in a day, just like I have 24 hours a day and everybody else. So the key.
Stop. Low skill workers. Okay. That's bullshit. If
I
you can
know.
operate, no, settle down. Let me fucking say this.
Go ahead.
The fact that there's a fucking category called low skilled workers is horseshit.
Yes.
If you can fucking show up, at McDonald's every day on time to go to work, and you can do what is required at McDonald's, you can get a trade. You can learn a trade and make fucking 3 or 4 times the fucking money. If you can show up at McDonald's and flip a burger, you can do a trade. It's if you can focus on waking up and putting on your fucking uniform or your clothes, whatever you got to do to go to fucking that job, punch the clock and go to job. Now I'm flipping burgers, making fries. I'm doing chicken nuggets. I got fillet of fish over here. I'm fucking grooving, man. I'm on the ball. If you can do that, you can be an electrician. You can be whatever the fuck you want to do. If you can fucking focus, if you had that focus, that work ethic, to show up on time, do your fucking job, why in the fuck would you want to stay at McDonald's and one day become the manager? That makes no fucking sense.
Exactly.
Let him
No,
finish.
but
that
that's
really
exactly what I was saying
lower
earlier.
skilled jobs. If you can fucking show up and do that, you can fucking improve yourself and fucking move on. Anyway, let him finish.
Key is to utilize your current skill set, add to that skill set, and effectively and efficiently use your time so you can leverage your labor and offset it with knowledge so that you can be earning on both sides of the scale, not only being a hard worker, say a construction worker or whatever, but you take a percentage of your income and then you do a risk on trade or whatever it is, and invest that extra money instead of then going to that movie or buying that expensive Starbucks cup of coffee. You're going to save it and you're going to invest it later. So now your money's going to be working for you instead of you working for the money. Structural economic factors, monopolies, and market power. This kind of touches on it too, but doesn't actually mention the root cause of wealth income disparities. Concentration of economic power in a few corporations or industries allows wealth to accumulate at the top. Yes, it does. How does that happen? An economy heavily reliant on finance tends to benefit asset holders and investors more than wage earners. Yes, it does. Shifts in production and trade often lead to job losses in industry that primarily employ lower wage workers. That's true. Government policies and social safety nets. Now we hear about a lot about expanding social safety nets for leftists, specifically progressives. Insufficient social programs, unemployment benefits, or progressive taxation can exacerbate inequality. Decline in union influence and labor rights often leads to stagnant wages and reduced bargaining power for workers. Would that be and exacerbate inequality? Decline in union influence and labor rights often leads to stagnant wages and reduced bargaining power for workers. Would that be a problem?
I know, but he's just reading.
Okay,
hang on, he's reading something that's from.
I know. He's reading it out of Chat GPT, and that's why I was complaining about because.
So once he's done reading this, if we can fucking all bear with it for fucking 5 minutes,
but I don't think
he's gonna read this shit, and then he's gonna fucking tear them a new one, man. That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay.
So if you can fucking get through it.
But this is not accurate.
It's painful. I know, because dude, he's just reading from a script right now. It's not his script. Okay,
I know, but you do.
Okay, well, can we just get through it? I disagree with shit. I'm like jumping in too, man. We can't jump in. Let him go. Let him go.
Be as much of a problem if the dollar maintained and retained its value. Systemic discrimination, historical and ongoing discrimination in housing, employment, and education creates wealth gaps for marginalized groups. Discrimination in lending and financial services further limits opportunities for wealth accumulation. There's a whole psychological factor involved in this. And some of their potential solutions, ChatGPT spits out, is progressive taxation, universal access to education. Who's going to pay for that? Redistributive policies and antitrust measures. And then they say by addressing these structural and systemic causes, policymakers can mitigate wealth inequality and create more equitable economic systems. But guess what? This doesn't benefit policymakers. Policymakers thrive not on mitigating wealth inequality, but exacerbating wealth inequality. So I say, sounds like, at least in America, this wealth inequality is primarily created by the government's intervention in the markets. And then I say, additionally, you didn't mention the inflation of the money supply caused by central banks, which devalues the dollars everyone earns. And then they say, you're absolutely correct to point out that government intervention and central bank policies play significant roles in shaping wealth inequality. You think? Then why didn't you mention it? Matter of fact, government intervention and central bank policies don't just play a significant role. They play the top primary role. They are the ones who exacerbate the wealth inequality. So it's inherently insane to suggest that if the government and the central banks created the wealth inequality in the first place, we need to petition the government and central bankers to create policies that eradicates the wealth inequality that they created. How does that make any sense? They're not incentivized to eradicate wealth inequality. They're incentivized to exacerbate wealth inequality. And one of the ways they do that is through quantitative easing, that is money printing, that is the dilution of the M2 money supply, thereby devaluing, not just devaluing the dollars in your pocket, extracting the value from your pocket to theirs.
Yeah, we know.
So that they can make more investments with your money that you didn't give them that they stole from you through the hidden tax called inflation.
Quantitative easing sounds like it's just a tip, baby.
I know. It's
We're
hard.
gonna try anal for the first time, but it's just a tip, baby. It's just a tip.
Yeah. It's hard not to comment on this shit. I'm telling you.
I know.
And they make investments on other things that you can't make because you're too busy trying to put a roof over your head and food in your family's stomach. Government's role in wealth inequality. While government actions can sometimes aim to reduce inequality, they can also exacerbate.
No, they can't.
When do they sometimes reduce
They can't.
wealth inequality? Just
It's
name
impossible.
a time. Name a time in the history of the United States where they've done that.
They never
Corporate
did.
subsidies and favoritism. Policies that favor large corporations, example, subsidies, bailouts, and favorable regulations, disproportionately benefit wealthy executives and shareholders, while smaller businesses and workers are left at a disadvantage. Not only left at a disadvantage, but smaller businesses and workers are left out of a job and out of business in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Over-regulation in certain industries creates monopolies or oligopolies, limiting competition and innovation, which keeps wealth concentrated. Why didn't you mention this in the first place, Chat GPT? This sounds like a rather enormous thing. This is a Mount Everest-sized problem that you didn't mention while you're talking about all the little grassy knoll stuff. You got Everest, 29,000 feet hanging in the background, and at 5 feet above sea level, you're trying to discuss all of this. That's utter programmed dishonesty, in my opinion. Capital gains and dividends, sources of income for the wealthy, are taxed at lower rates than wages, incentivizing the accumulation of wealth through investments rather than labor. And then wealthy individuals and corporations can exploit those loopholes, avoiding paying their fair share, like Bernie says. While well-intentioned, certain labor laws can inadvertently harm low-income workers by reducing really
No shit.
well-intentioned inadvertently harm low-income workers by reducing job opportunities or limiting mobility. You've got to be kidding me. The role of central banks and monetary policy. The inflation of the money supply by central banks, such as the Federal Reserve, is a critical driver of wealth inequality, often overlooked in mainstream discussions. And why is it often overlooked if it is the major
Because they're
problem?
playing with our money. That's why.
No, not maybe. The biggest problem. Why is it overlooked in mainstream discussions? Because
shouldn't be allowed to
CIA
touch our
infiltrated
money to
Operation
start
Mockingbird, MK Ultra Media doesn't care about the people. They care about protecting special interests and lobbies and defense
Yeah.
contractors and the military industrial complex and the prison industrial complex and all
That's
the
why we
money
need to
transferring that
restart banks
happens between the central banking cartel.
that are not connected.
Central
with
banks inject money into the economy
circle
by
jerk,
buying
yeah.
financial assets, which raises asset prices. This disproportionately benefits asset holders, the wealthy, while doing little for those who rely on wages. Doing little? No, it does a lot for those who rely on wages. It
Yeah, it
diminishes
pressures
the purchasing power of every dollar they went out there to sacrifice their time and labor to earn. Artificially low interest rates encourage borrowing and investment in the stock market, benefiting those who own stocks while leaving wage earners in the dust. Erosion of savings. When central banks increase the money supply, the purchasing power of the dollar declines. People on fixed incomes or those with limited access to investment opportunities suffer the most. And you don't think this is intentional? You don't think this is by design? You don't think the disparity is widening primarily because the policymakers are dead set on widening the disparity? And I wanted to point out this: addressing inflation and wealth inequality. To me,
Well, here's the thing. If you can afford, I understand there's some people out there, okay, that's enough. But I understand some people out there that are on disability, that's fine.
Yeah.
I get that, right? We have that safety net because we pay for
I
it.
am one.
But listen, I'm not, this is why I'm saying it.
No.
But what I'm saying is, like, I could afford a roof over my head when I was working as a single man, a bachelor. I could afford a roof over my head. But as a bachelor now, if I was a bachelor now, if I had to start over again, I don't know, man, if I could afford a roof over my head, but I had to choose between driving or just taking a bus or a roof over my head.
Oh, fuck,
There's no way I could afford a roof over my head and a vehicle.
Yeah,
You know what
no,
I mean?
and I get that. I
This
get
is
that.
why you have to have like a spouse. Like you have to have a girlfriend or a wife or something that you can fucking have that second. You need that dual income. The fucking Jeets fucking rent houses out, and they all pay $200 a month to live in a house. 22 people.
Oh, I know.
Closets and shit. They don't give
I
a
got
fuck.
one of those house next door.
We don't do that though. But I'm just saying we don't do that
No.
around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
No, and that is a big issue. That's why in a way, like I live with someone else, and yeah, if it wasn't for both of us, we couldn't afford living anywhere in the city.
Right.
But and when we lose this place, well, that's the main shit. I'm gonna have to leave Ottawa because there's no place I can rent here because of the credit thing and all that bullshit. And it's like, well, look,
I was just talking like Yoda over here.
like to a certain point. But yeah, to go back to what he was talking about, yeah, to what he was talking about is I understand what ChatGPT thinks about the subject, but I was telling him, I'm like, no, get the dictionary, the like what we have on paper. It's totally different than what ChatGPT will give us.
Yeah.
But they won't do that because they want to erase our reality to make theirs the only thing out there. And I'm like, well, I have something against that. I don't want the digital bank system, period. And I'm against having a bank card to start with. But I barely use my bank card. Like that's one of the reasons. It's like, no, when I have a transaction to do, I go to the bank directly. And I tried that and they closed up the bank next to me. So now I have to go downtown. I'm like, okay, I'll walk downtown. They're like, well, we got bus. No, I don't take the bus. You guys strike too much. Like they don't realize the effect it's having on a lot of people that no, because of their greed, lots of people don't want anything to do with them. But then we're still stuck in the middle of a city where it's changing slowly. And I disagree heavily with it. And I'd rather go in a small village, but if that shit happens in village too, I'm like, well, fuck this shit, man. This is not worth it. I'm like, I understand the world wants to move, but why? Why do we need to make everything different again? It took us what 24 to 40 years to adapt to this shit. Now we can't live in it. Come on. But then I realized I'm like, no, the younger one weren't involved in this. And it's like, yeah, well, they're gonna have to redefine theirs. Same thing that we had to redefine ours, but it's like now they're gonna have to redefine it and they won't live in it either. It's their kids that gonna live in their dream. And I'm like, man, that's so wrong. But I understand that's how it goes usually. Yeah, things are becoming too expensive everywhere. He was talking about that, but that is what ChatGPT sees out of the whole thing. But now it doesn't tell him, oh, this is how you stop it from happening. Because that's the one thing they don't want us to do, stop them from doing this. Because they want the change at any cost, even if it kills us. And it's like, oh yeah, I don't think that's how it should go. I really don't. But I know that's where we're heading slowly.
All right.
We're seeing the butcher at the end of the line. He's waving at us for the last 10
I
years.
see that too, and I want to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I want the fucking light at the end of the tunnel, and at the end of the tunnel is like a fucking meat grinder or a fucking wood chipper. Like, no, I don't want to be going to the wood chipper. I want them to go to the wood chipper. What the fuck's going on here?
Exactly.
Like, no, you go to the wood chipper. I don't want the wood chipper. The wood chipper's for you.
I haven't done like everything I've done in my life. Some of it is not that good, but it's never gonna be as bad as others out there, like damn pedophile and all that shit.
17 to Boston has 2 minutes for a cross checking. Philadelphia number 11 has 2 minutes for roughing. You're telling me I should just go 17 to Boston has 2 minutes for a cross checking. Philadelphia number 11 has 2 minutes.
What the fuck?
You with the short again?
Fred, give me a pizza with extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
And hold the tomato sauce.
Hold the tomato sauce.
And hold the crust.
Hold the crust. Hey, Jimmy, give me a cheese with nut. Nothing.
Fred, give me a pizza.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, that looks like me in GTA 5. Oh, no, he didn't crash. That's on me.
Hey! Hey!
I just wanted to thank you for letting me use your driveway. And
That's $5 there, mister.
I had to get her nails cut. They were getting really long.
All the nails did? Who? Margaret or the dog?
No, Margaret looks after a run.
I just fucked up.
Yeah. But anyway, all the best for the new year.
What the fuck's going on with electrical fucking guys here?
When we sold the house, they had to replace the knob and tube.
Oh, it's all knob. That's what I thought. It was all knob and tube and shit. Yeah. So they're just gonna all fish it through and Bob's your uncle.
Well, not quite so.
Yeah, no, everything is too expensive everywhere. It's nuts. Like,
Get the whole fuck. Get the whole. I've seen 3 vehicles on like a Super Mario.
I grew up thinking everything was possible, but at this point, I'm doubting it.
Residential site. 3 vehicles on a commercial site.
I like to know what it's gonna take for Canadian to start building the a trebuchet or something. Even
Trebuchet right now. What am I fucking trebucheting? I'll fucking trebuchet.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what is it gonna take, and I've been wondering that for a few years. What is it gonna take for normal Canadian to just start building a trebuchet or the Gallo again and say, "Hey, look, we're done." Like, I can't wait for that day. I just wish I'm gonna be alive when it happens, so I can see it happen.
Really, I really want to see the shit hit the fan before I fucking go. Man, is that too much to ask for fucking?
We've been waiting for it most of our life. We've been preparing for it too. And it's like, yeah, well, like I wish that trades would be considered something really, really like the highest standard in Canada, but it's not how it works.
So you wouldn't be able to leave your lights on. You wouldn't be able to fucking heat your house. You can't even chop your own fucking wood. All the people with money, fucking, they can't do anything for themselves. Who's going to do shit for you? Oh, guess what? It's the guys that can build a fucking house from scratch.
Exactly.
Put a roof on. They can paint your house. They can fix the door. They can install doors. They can install windows. They can do insulation.
I know.
They can run. They know how to fucking swing a hammer. Like, are you? No. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Now we have 80% of the population just fucking retarded now.
Yeah.
So 20% of the population you're shitting on right now. Oh, you really want to shit in that 20%? That 20% that you consider peasants are the ones that do all your shit for you. That keep the fucking lights on, man. Like Peterson said it too. It's a miracle that this fucking country even keeps going, or most countries, because most people are retarded. Like, you need people who fucking you look down your nose upon.
I know.
Right?
Just wait when we have Jeets at Hydro One, working at Hydro One.
I want to hear about it.
Go ahead.
Maple leaves, feel the cold, hear the breeze. Here comes something you should know. We got a plan, watch them go. From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Send them away with the trebuchet back to where they came from. And in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn. Building castles oh so grand, polishing the perfect plan. With our wood and stony might, launching folks into the night. Radio sings an 80s tune, citizens start to swoon. With a march and a cheer, we'll make it clear. Send them away with the trebuchet back to where they came from. Any day up in the air and then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
my butt. My butt.
From the Rockies to the sea, snowflakes falling, can you see? No more room, it's getting tight. We got a way to set it right. Sending away with a trebuchet back to where they came from any day. Up in the air, then they're gone. We'll send them flying till the dawn.
Damn right.
A message from the government of
Diagolon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Johnny. What'd you
I
do,
love
Johnny?
Like I wasn't always like that, but yeah, I do like that song. It's like I can't stand it. It's too much. And it's not just the immigrant. It's like, yeah, no, at this point they've gone too far with everything. Too many scandals, too many problems, too many things that they won't listen. They call us name, they won't retract that. They call us terrorists, they won't retract that either. Meanwhile, what we did, we hugged people and we had hot tub and we played hockey. Fuck them. Fuck them. Like to a certain point, it's like, hey, come on. They want to have a war and we just want to hug them. Instead, it's like, okay, I get it. Which one's gonna win? I'm not sure, but
I gotta play this again.
we're definitely not out.
Since I'm playing this stuff, I gotta play. I gotta subscribe and hit the like.
Rapping for Jesus, huh? Okay.
We're gonna rap for Jesus.
Oh, well, go for it.
Going back, way back, the old time religion. Here we go. Ow!
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. Woo.
Oh boy.
He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in a manger, water and wine, he's a drink exchanger, and he died for your sin. I preach the word, that's my gig, and I rhyme better than Notorious Big. All the other MCs, I wish them well, but if you live in sin, you burn in hell.
Probably has a point there.
Now I'm going to pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust the rhyme without further ado, take it away, Mary Sue.
Jesus Christ is my nigga. He's the son of the original G. And he was sent to earth to elucidate the way that we should be. What? Like if another MC says you're a freak, you're a lame butt rapper and your rhymes are weak. I don't get mad and I don't critique. I forgive him and turn the other cheek. I don't blaspheme and I don't brag. I don't cuss and my pants don't sag. I do exude a little Christian swag and I'm proud to be an American.
Jesus Christ is a nigga. Let his light shine through ya. Let his love pop a cap in your butt and say hallelujah. Jesus Christ is a nigga. He's our homie MC JC. You see, he's an honest, caring, peace-loving nigga like me. If you do drugs and you think you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those drugs in a garbage can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up. I'm freestyling.
Hit me.
Right? Oh, shit balls. Oh, House Hunter. Gotta do it. Gotta do it.
So get this, right? It's May 2-4 weekend. We're out at the lake, kicking back, fishing with the bros. Got a full deck of darts, out of brews because the beer store's closed. Long weekend, eh? So I open up the cooler, got some OJ, purple stuff, sixer, and now some things get weird. Go to grab myself a pop. What's this right here? Friggin' bottle says out for a rip on the side. Look at it again. Show buddy. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Like, isn't that the song I wrote? Made a video and got her played 11 million friggin' times or so. Yeah, that's the one. And then my phone starts blowing up with buddies saying where they seen the bottle friggin' showing up. Vancouver, Montreal, gas station on the 401, Winnipeg, and somewhere up in North Saskatchewan. Unreal. So I peel out right quick and wheel her to the lawyer, figure what the friggin' deal is. Just go for a sip, are you, bud? I'm at the lawyers, right? Buddy, and Steve, where I filed my trademark paperwork in 2015. Buddy's like,
all right, let's get her down to brass tacks. They used your trademark phrase and didn't ask?
Nope.
They're jacking your brand and your personality rights. I checked my records, man. The license and agreement in sight.
I'm like, bud, look, probably just an honest mistake. He's got me walking on crutches.
And a neck brace.
Don't get me wrong, the whole thing's upset me so much. I guess I'm gonna have to switch to sipping Pepsi. It's just right weird, since I got the friggin' registered trademark right here. It says mugs, cups, all kinds of drinking vessels, online music, t-shirts, bumper stickers, and tea kettles. Pretty legit, right?
Yup.
We'd better grab a pen and get to sending a cease and desist letter. Just out for a sip, are you, bud? Just out for a sip? Just out for a sip, are you, bud? Just out for a sip? Dear Coke, it's your friend friggin' buddy, and you jacked my catchphrase, but you know that already, so I guess a settlement of sorts is the next step.
Yep.
Let me grab a pen and get to scribble in a list.
Okay.
Right off the top, item number 1, I want a dump truck full of cola bottles dumped on my front lawn.
Check.
Couple tickets to the Leafs, friggin' tickets to the Jays. Speaking of tickets, I want all my parking tickets paid.
Deadly.
I could use a new paint job on my truck, a new pair of skates, friggin' CCM tab. So a round trip airfare, see my cousin, Saskatoon. Like, I'll take the bus back. I guess totally fair, but like I haven't seen him in a while. All right, right on.
That's it.
Guess we're good here.
Yeah, it was funny. Watch this here tonight. Yeah, this is a real thing, right? This actually happened.
I figure it did.
Tom!
Hey, Tom.
Tom! Phantom horn. That was a phantom horn there. I have phantom horn.
That sounded more like Chris ran out of fuel.
Or ate chili. One of the two. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm still stuck.
Oh, hey, it's 420 for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm smoking one right now.
I'm not. I have to go get one ready for her.
I ain't missing one.
No, I have to fucking. I'm scaring liberals. No, I have to go fucking get some shit done. She's gonna be home here in a minute. That horn needs some Viagra. Probably could need some. Yeah.
The jumper cable.
Needs a little more oomph behind that horn.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How's that? Is that better? The Viagra, a little spice on the cock. Fuck.
Well, now they're gonna have cockfight or what?
Oh fuck! Every time I hear a cockfight, think of that one with what's his name? The guy from Three's Company, the glow in the dark condom fight. Oh, what the fuck? What's the name of that movie? Shit. Where he's fooling around with a girl and he doesn't know she's married, and the husband comes home He's got a glow-in-the-dark condom on, and the husband comes home, puts a glow-in-the-dark condom on. And you see all you see is him running around trying to get away. It's like glow-in-the-dark fucking dicks fucking bouncing around, chasing each other, fighting and shit. Like that's all you see. Skin deep, yes, thank you, Tom. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, there you
go. The cockfight of Skin Deep was hilarious, man. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck. Let's see if I can find it. Maybe I can. I'll probably get in trouble, but who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still stuck with that Chat GPT bullshit there. Oh man. I'm still debunking the whole thing in my head. Like, oh yeah. No, that's something I notice that's happening more and more. Like, most of us are not doing it at all, but I'm noticing it everywhere else, where it's always like and subscribe, and oh yeah, the promotion thing, and it's all out, about glorifying their shit, and I'm like, man, no, I understand. If people want to watch, they will watch. Don't worry about it. It's there. And it's like, yeah, I'm seeing more and more and more. Well, everything. 90% of what's out there, it's their shit.
I found it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Hope not.
Would you mind wearing something?
I am wearing something.
I'm wearing
something. Oh, you need? Oh no.
Yes. Do you have?
No, I see. There's a fire, and I lost everything. They were probably the first to go.
There's a fire.
It's so.
I know you can't be too careful.
I really want you.
Oh God. I really want you to.
I can't.
No, well, I could. Do you want me to go? I could maybe. Do you have any?
Oh, you wouldn't mind?
Are you kidding? Oh God, no.
The Ricks.
The Ricks? That's all right. I'll reimburse him.
Jesus, so please.
Where in the?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You need to. Are they in?
This door right here.
Right in a box.
Yeah, there should be right on top.
That's not it. Oh my God! I can't see what I'm doing here.
I'll turn on the light.
No, that's all right. Just where's
This is
the
a party.
That'd be better.
Right over there.
I'll be right back.
There. I don't know about those, but don't be surprised because sometimes Rick's sexual taste can get pretty kinky.
It says in the instructions that it's been treated with an ancient Chinese herb guaranteed
There
to
you go.
prolong erection.
Right, yes.
Oh
Morning
my
goat weed.
God!
What's wrong?
You're not gonna believe this.
The lightsaber. It's my lightsaber. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my God.
I watched this back in the 80s. But yeah, I was pissing myself laughing there. I was like, what is that?
Amy.
Oh my God.
What was that?
It's Rick.
It's
Oh, Rick. Oh, the husband's home.
Go.
It's Luke Dick Walker.
Amy. Amy.
Rick, you scared the hell out of me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I came back to apologize.
It's too late.
What? What's this?
What?
This.
What?
This.
Rick, if you want to talk, we'll talk tomorrow.
No,
Where you get laid?
I don't want to talk now.
No,
I
Rick.
thought maybe we could
No.
just a little bit.
No.
Maybe just.
No. Where are you going?
I forgot my mouse.
What's that?
What?
My hair.
What's this?
What?
This.
Oh, Rick!
Hey, maybe it was going to be a surprise. Hey, we'll have fun with you.
amazing.
I know I haven't had one that lasted this long since I was 12.
I wonder Rick wanted to invest.
I feel like I'm in the porno version of the Red Shoes.
Oh, my God. Damn that head. Oh, call that head. Oh.
Oh, oh.
No, it's me. I know it's you. Get out of here. Oh, I laughed. You think it was me? It's talking. God, there's nobody else. What? No, that was get. What? Shut up. Rick, shut up.
That's ridiculous.
Rick, get out. Jim! Stop it! Don't!
I just had to play that. I watched that for the first time when I was a kid in the 80s. Like when it first came out, it was like, what the fuck am I watching? This is retarded. But it was fucking hilarious. We were laughing our asses off. Like, what the fuck? I watched that movie before I even used a condom. Fuck's sake.
They wanted to be Jedi.
Yeah, it's kind of a Jedi thing. Yeah. But what's his name? John Ritter. John Ritter. He was good. He played in a couple of good movies. He played in a movie with Bruce Campbell too once.
Okay.
And he played a cop. He died. Whatever.
No, I remember watching the old one there, Smokey and the Bandit, and a lot of other stuff that was always. Oh yeah, the Duke of Hazzard. Yeah, they had those in French, which sounded really bad, but the action was cool.
Well, it's 4:30 here. So, Jesus Christ, I've gone for, well, it doesn't matter how long I've gone for. But it's 4:30 here. That's the main thing. Michelle's going to be here in about half, so I got to get my fucking ass in gear.
Yeah. Get the kettle going and get the joint rolled.
You know what I do. You know exactly what I have to do.
Have a good one, everyone.
Yeah, so let's go out on something. Fuck, let's play this other fucking crazy bastard here. I could go out in a song, but I don't want to. I'm gonna go out on this fantastic Scottish bastard.
Oh, those guys, yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Easy breezy video to round out the year because I've worked very, very hard this year and I think I deserve a little bit of a break. After all, it's New Year and that means it's time for drinking. And I am quite partial to the odd beverage. I like to slither around the main street at night on my hell march with the lads. I am something of a social creature, after all. I like to
Yeah, happy hanging years, by the way.
Party on. At least before the responsibilities of adulthood wrap their vice-like grip around my purse and cease my flow of loopy liquids. But until then, I will be the scourge upon the local pubs, clubs, bars, and house parties, none of which I'm allowed back to. But as we all know, while alcohol can lead to a lot of fun, it can also lead to absolute carnage. And there was one night where the trumpets blew and the masses spewed forth in a lager-fueled fury of the ages. A short yarn of great fun that led to many alcoholics from all around the world looking back and saluting at their finest hour. 10-cent beer night. please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. Today's sponsor is me, because we don't have many sponsors this month because the economy is in the toilet. Thank you, Biden. But anyway, this is where I take the opportunity to just shout out my own stuff because I definitely don't do that enough. So if any of you want to go over and subscribe to my second channel, where I usually do about 2 uploads a day, usually talking about news and politics and mostly free speech centered subjects. And also, if all of you want to subscribe to the Patreon, because there's actual perks on there now. I'm sure you've seen by now, you get your name listed at the end of the video. Also, we have some chat rooms and stuff like that where I give some insider information on upcoming videos, and there's just all kinds of perks now. So if you want to go onto the Patreon or the Subscribe Star where you get the exact same perks, that would be smashing. That would be wonderful. So if you could all go and subscribe to the second channel, you could all go and tell your friends about this channel, because YouTube does not share me in the algorithm at all. And also, if you could just sign up to the Patreon, sign up to the Subscribe Star, get yourself some nice little perks, get your name listed at the end of videos so that you can be rendered permanently unemployable forever and probably monitored by MI5. That would be in June of 1974 in the Zoomer Rot state of Cleveland, Ohio, where we see the beginnings of a baseball game between the Cleveland Indians, the home team, and the incoming challengers, the Texas Rangers. They have a little bit of history with each other, but anyway, the showdown was set to take place in the creatively named Cleveland Stadium. That night was shaping up to be a typical occasion in the colonies, and that would have been the case if not for the Cleveland Indians deciding to try and boost attendance for the game by utilizing the ambrosia of the working man, alcohol. You see, this had been done before. Back then, it was a semi-frequent method to promote attendance to such sporting events by divvying out scrumptious alcoholic beverages for delectably low prices, with the drinks being paid for at least 3 times over plus profit due to the ticket sales. Sure, it was a little bit of a hit to the profit margins that wouldn't have been quite as squeaky, but in terms of exposure, it was fantastic. That's why we see the appearance of, for example, dime beer days in Houston and Milwaukee, and in 1971, a nickel beer day in our own Cleveland Stadium. So, of course, when the idea was floated once more to partake in such a strategy for this upcoming game on June the 4th, it made perfect sense. They settled on 10 cents per cup, with up to 6 cups per purchase. This is completely uncharted territory, completely unimaginable, especially today when you're averaging around a tenner each minimum for a cup of lager-flavoured water. However, they may not have realised that there was trouble to be had on this night, due to the previous match between the Rangers and the Indians resulting in a scuffle that escalated into a bench-clearing brawl. That's when all of the players get up off the benches and run in to brawl. This spat between the two teams seemingly resulted in a smidge of bad blood between the fans, made worse by the fact that the Indians fucking sucked at baseball. So when the rematch was announced in the Indians' home turf, there was no fear of reprisals, as according to the Rangers manager, Billy Martin, they don't have enough fans there to worry about. This is the same Billy Martin who lost to a guy named Gaylord Perry. That's his actual name. Apparently, he was an incredibly accomplished player, but I don't care about baseball. This guy's called Gaylord. Back on topic, it turns out that Billy was sort of correct, but not really. While it is true that there were very few diehard Indian fans present, due to the promotion of the 10-cent beers, the demographics started shifting and, more importantly, swelling, with there being a sudden influx of younger people who just showed up and wanted to get absolutely fucked up for a very affordable price. And there was enough of them present that there ended up being double the amount of people in attendance than predicted. Before the match had even started, the beer was already causing problems. The beer trucks were understaffed and absolutely overwhelmed by the inebriated hordes, resulting in the staff of the trucks just walking out and leaving the crowds to fill their own pints. There was also the presence of flashers and mooners, a random woman walking onto the pitch who was trying to kiss the umpire, as well as streakers making their appearance, with one of the latter sprinting for his fucking life across the pitch with nothing but one sock on. This was a sign that tonight was going to be anything but a normal game of baseball. So the match starts, and honestly, it seems like for the first half of it, it was a little bit rowdy, but otherwise, it was uneventful. The odd pitch invasion occurs, and a minor scuffle between players broke out that resulted in chants from the shit-faced crowd, but other than that, it was smooth sailing. Until it wasn't. When the Rangers argued against a call from the umpires over an assault on the pitch from a Cleveland player, an enraged gaggle of drunken teenagers started throwing firecrackers and apparently cherry bombs into the Rangers dugout. This was, of course, on top of the usual hot dogs, cups, empty glass bottles, and other such projectiles that were being launched in there. With the atmosphere growing more and more tense by the minute, it wasn't long before there was one event that lit the whole powder keg. Yeah, I totally thought I could have got this filmed in time before I had to go to my appointment at the barber's, and obviously I was wrong. But anyway, what ended up happening was a drunken Indians fan by the name of Terry Yerkich invaded the pitch and tried to steal the hat off of Rangers player Jeff Burrows. Yerkich proceeded to fail the quick time event and he dropped the hat. Upon looking up, he found Jeff staring down at him, looking rather angry. And Jeff then proceeded to start beating the absolute shit out of Terry. Because, of course. When Jeff stumbled during a kick, his teammates saw him falling, to which they naturally assumed that Terry had started attacking him. So all 25 of them started swarming Terry, carrying baseball bats to break it up. Naturally, the drunken Indian fans in the bleachers saw the entire Rangers team swarm one Indian with weapons. So they all decided to get involved. All of them carrying both makeshift weapons like chains, folding chairs, and clubs, torn up parts of seats,
my sports ball,
real weapons,
my sports ball,
like
my soccer
fucking
team, my
knives.
football team, my hockey team.
It seems as though this was to be Little Bighorn all over again. So what you would expect to happen happened. A massive all-out brawl broke out, with the Rangers players, umpires, and security staff squaring off with the mighty native warriors of the Empty Cup Nation. Sadly, there seems to be very little footage actually available of this event because who the fuck would want to see that, right? Due to the entire game being put on hold following the outbreak of war, the umpires and security, as previously mentioned, scrambled to restore order and contain the rogue fans. The Indian players came in to assist the Rangers and help them to retreat to the highly defensible dugouts, culminating in what I consider to be the true second Alamo, grabbing bats and hunkering.
Fuck off. Your Scottish accent gets on my fucking nerves anyway. Sorry, guys. Sorry for making you listen to that fucking horrible fucking accent. It's not English. We don't know what the hell that is. It's not Scottish. We don't know. It's a mysterious Outlander language. They don't wear underwear either. Well, I don't either. I go commando, but at least I wear pants and not a kilt or skirt. Fuck's sake. Anyways. Listen. She's 441. I think it's time to shut her down. Everybody's fucked off, I think, pretty much. Yep. It's good. Thanks everybody popping in the fucking chat, man. Like, it's good to see you. I love, I open the pub. People just show up. They stay. They razz. They throw their smart aleck comments in there, and it's beautiful. I love it. I love it. You smart ass little fuckers out there, all of you. Johnny's having a nap. I don't know. Maybe he's awake now. I doubt it. It's a nap, man. Hopefully he's having a good nap. Have a nap. Sometimes when you get old, you just fucking nap. I feel like I'm tired now. I'm going to go sleep. I cannot sleep. I got the kettle on. Dish is done just now. Now I'm about to go roll a joint for the wife. And I got my chores done. I'm good. I'm good. Happy wife, happy life? Well, that's bullshit. No. Happy husband, you don't fucking have to put up with me, really, as much. Unless you're silly enough to watch this fucking shit. All right, everybody. Catch you all on the flip side. I've already did my outros. I should have an outro, but I don't have an outro. If I had an outro, I'd play an outro. If I did, it'd be the Green Door fucking song. I'm not playing that because I think they fucking struck me for that or something for some reason. It's weird. I'll catch you all later. But cheers. Hopefully, he'll be back soon. I don't really care. I want to be on Rumble before House of Bad Influence is back on YouTube. I want to be on Rumble, so I don't have to go back on House of Bad Influence. Or I'll do a multi-stream. I'll do if I can get on Rumble, I'll go on YouTube as well on House of Bad Influence just to say like fuck you, fucking YouTube. It'll be my fuck you YouTube stream, and I'll probably be my last fucking strike, which kind of sucks because I have a lot of followers on House of Bad Influence, and it sucks, man. It's a lot of them don't know that I went over here to Freestone, but. Whatever. Is what it is. Catch you all later. And if I don't talk to you over the New Year's, I hope you guys all have a great, happy New Year. And man, I really hope 2025 is better than. No, let me rephrase that. We're all going to have a better year this year. Okay? All of us. It's going to be a better year. That's all there is to it. Don't think otherwise. But there's no ands, ifs, or buts, man. We will have a better year in 2025. So there.